everybody, to a wonderful weekend of Warcraft 3, the best game in the freaking world. And we got a $7,400 quarterfinal today. Big monies! Big monies shall be awarded to the players here successful today. We kick things off with the human mirror of all things with Chaemiko and Sock. Let's go. I forgot to make a social post about this, so we shall do this now. Graphics there, live, Twitch, back to Warcraft, $7,500 Taigu Cup quarterfinals now. Who makes it to championship Sunday? Big bouts. Sock versus Chaemiko. 1-0 versus Life. Kaho versus Sini. And the all-time classic Moon versus FoCuS. Join us. And tweet it out. And Facebook it out. Big monies. Yes. The big monies. Facebook backend is always so slow, guys. It's so slow. And publish. And story. Come on. Give me the overview. Bring me back to the menu. Facebook, Instagram, Meta, whatever you're called these days. Publishing your post. Yeah. So, in case you want to show your expertise, we got a prediction game going up as well. A little bit impromptu. We did this yesterday, shared it over the Discord as well as on our stream. It is to be found here. Challenge.com/Taigu predictions. I always want to say Taidu because that's the streaming platform, but no, it's Taigu. Predictions are up there. In case anyone is here that's from my Zero Space squad, we need intervention. We need to hold Starless Sky. That is our homeworld. It's under attack. That's a bit of an issue that I can't participate right now. But if anybody got Zero Space from us, for us, playing with us there, our homeworld is under attack. Please fortify. Hello, Coloss. Nice to see you as well. We're waiting for the game to be hosted here, and we're 6 minutes away, more or less. So let's figure out who the favorite may be. Taigu is here. Bam. We got stream enlarge. Here it is. So, first of all, Sock and Chaemiko. Damn, they're close together. Look at that. It is just... Oh, doing math on stream is dangerous. 36 elo points. Chaemiko, truly impressive. So, Chaemiko versus Sock. What are the odds? I feel like Chaemiko is definitely the underdog. In WSB, it was really close. But Sock has a 4-game win streak. He is the favorite. That has always been the case, by the way. That's always been the case. I think you can go back to 2016, 2017. Yep. yeah. Oh, there was a time. Look at that. In July. There's only 2 pages of matches between them. Really? I thought it'd be more. But yeah, historically, Sock the favorite. Currently, Sock the favorite. Chaemiko would have to cause a little bit of an upset. to go through. Then we got Life and 120. And of course, these guys played so many matches against each other. But the last 3 series were all pretty much one-sided, hey? 4-1, 3-1, 3-1. 120 is the favorite. Is 120 currently losing anything, by the way? Is he losing anything? This 120 guy? That's crazy. He's 2 weeks without a loss. Wow. The last time he was defeated was by Life and Kaho and Life again. Even Sock did it. Holy shit. 2 weeks without dropping a single series. It doesn't matter who they throw at him. The Socks, the Colorfuls, the FoCuSes, Chaemiko 40, Life. He just wins it all. And he wins most, like some of the matches even to 0. Like this was an incredible 13 map win streak. Surreal. Yeah, so I'd say 120 is the favorite going into this. Is there someone who can beat him? That's the question. Is there someone who can beat him? If there is one person, I think it has to be the current number 3 in the world, the winner of the War 3 Champions Finals. It has to be FoCuS. That match would be up tomorrow. Life surely has a chance now as well. But FoCuS versus Agatha? Oh man, that's old. Wait, notable replays? Ah, okay. FoCuS is tearing people apart, and that includes everyone, including Happy. 120 is constantly beating him, but it's close series. FoCuS is a monster. FoCuS is an absolute monster, and I think it's written in the stars that we shall have FoCuS versus 120 tomorrow. Who can stop that? Life, I would say 40% chance maybe that Life has a chance. Lol. What about Moon versus FoCuS? I think Moon is the best Night Elf versus Orc player. I think FoCuS is the best Orc versus Night Elf player. But looking at the results, 4-1, 3-1, 4-1, 5-0, 3-2, 3-1, 4-1, 3-0, 3-0, 3-2. Moon couldn't defeat FoCuS since February. Just in case you needed to know who the favorite is. And then we also have one more series where it looks to be a bit one-sided as well. We got Kaho in a Night Elf mirror. And Kaho in a Night Elf mirror is so scary, man. Wait, where's the stats? Where's the stats? Kaho in Night Elf mirror looks like this. 3-2, 3-1, 3-2, 5-0, 4-1, 3-1, 3-2, 4-1. He hasn't lost a Night Elf mirror since April. We got some insane streaks here today, and we want the streaks to be broken because that's cool and that's fun and that's upsets. Sini is a person that Kaho doesn't face too often, so maybe Sini can surprise us again. Yesterday, Sini surprised us all by eliminating Soin from the competition. I don't know if anyone expected that. I certainly didn't. It was close matches, and we have to say, Kaho was close to being eliminated. He was 3-2 against Dice, and man, there were more chances for Dice, actually. There were even more chances for Life. Neo, yesterday I turned 32. Can I wish happy birthday in German, please? Can I wish you happy birthday in German, please? Yes, of course. My birthday was 12 days ago. You can do that in your new life. New year. New age. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a game. It's starting. It's a Korean human derby. It's somewhat a classic. It is two of the strongest humans on the planet. Who will prevail? On this patch, it is 4-1. Sock has been in the pro scene the past 10 years. Chaemiko took a little bit of a break. Was always up there as well. Top 8, top 12. Now, Chaemiko went on and pursued a bartender career. Then he came back in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cups and he started to own people again. And now he's back in the top 8 of the world, or top 10 rather. And now these are two people that know each other inside and out. These are two people that were living together in a more or less team house. So, who's the better? Oh. Guys, we might have a switch of plans. We might have a little bit of a... We might have a schedule change. It's the night of Mirror First. Sorry. It's the night of Mirror First. I was wondering, like, why do I hear the trees cracking? What is going on? So what's going on is they got the night of Mirror First. And so all this introduction for the humans, you have to put aside and save it for later. And now we get Cow versus Sini, where the story is, as we just said in the stats section, Cow didn't lose a mirror match since April. That is 3 months of wins in a mirror match. Who can beat him is the question. Who can beat him? Is it Sini? Sini is surely the underdog. Sini is usually not in a top 8 of a big tournament, and this is a $7,400 tournament. This is since War 3 Champions Final season 11, I think. Sini's best result in a tournament where out of nowhere he made it into Grand Finals. And how did he get there? Night of Mirrors. Sini can play a very, very cool mass range style in Night of Mirror. Kaho is relatively standard. He's always trying to go for the Dryads and the Bears because those are working out for him. If we get a different challenge here, it's coming from Sini. And he is a weapon in that regard. Where do we start? A little bit passive. It feels like Kao is going for a bit of, not really evasion creeping, but he doesn't want to commit despite the clause of attack. And it's a little bit of a springtime-ish standoff, where Kao doesn't want to engage the creep because he knows that he's getting creep jacked. But Sini is waiting for the moment for the creep jack. Got some vision there as well. And we have to count ranged units here. In every Night of Mirror, all you gotta do in the early game is count ranged units. If you see more than 4 ranged units, it means no bears on the other side. Currently, we are at 4. But this is also a sign the tree is wandering over. Is a sign that we are stopping at 4. Or go for the mercenary camp. Sini, in the meantime, got the Scar of the Beast, which can be useful if you go for a mercenary push. And we have no Huntress Hall on Sini. Is that a sign for mass range? As I said, he had this style of talents. That's his style. That's his Knight of Mirror style. Oh, creep check opportunity here now. We got the Berserkers, Call of the Beast use. Can't afford to lose this Golem. You invested so much time into the Golem, and Sini with a nice defense gets the flute. If he goes for this mass range cell, it's the best item he could have found. Almost getting an archer here as well. I think the first 5 minutes, Sini is showing no signs of nerfs. Sini is coming in with a clear game plan. And Sini got good items as well. So it should be time for the Ancients of Wind. And now, of course, thanks to that creep check, Kao also knows. Wait, I counted. You got 4 archers and then 2 mercs? That's a lot. There we go. Sini style. Love to see it. Love to see it. The strategy that got him into War 3 Champions Finals many years ago. He brings it back now on the biggest stage that he's on for since then. Really cool throwback. This is what I was hoping for when I got up this morning. Sini, please, you're so vicious. You're so deadly. There was a time when I thought nobody plays this push better than Sini. It was so crisp, it was so narrow. And Kao is under a lot of fire. He got lots of Moonwells, but Demon Hunter isn't level 3. We got an Invo Potion on Sini, stealing that consumable away. And now we go. We got a Keeper of the Grove for some roots, but we can't commit the Invo Potion here now. Demon Hunter by Sini is a level above. If he's not overpacing, he can do some serious damage here. To the Keeper, to the Archers. Don't risk it for the Biscuit. Thank you, Autofan Bisc and Gen 6 for the first subs of the day. Keep them coming, keep them coming, keep them coming. No ads for you. Rewind function, pause function, everything. Sini is putting on a clinic for now. There's literally only 1 archer remaining. The Shadow Priest heals against that damage. Sini is going for the next archer. And now got a TP out in a sec. There's some roots. He stays in there. Sini, don't throw it away. There's another hit. Arrow to the knee. But the Demon Hunter with the dodge there survives on 20 HP. Just because Kao didn't lose a single Knight of Mirror series in 4 months doesn't mean the underdog Sini doesn't have a chance. Boom! Huge moment. Huge moment for Sini. And we double down on this attack. Of course, the most dangerous moment for Sini is when Kao gets tier 3. He invested into the tier 3. It still has to pay off. We do have rejuvenation now. But Sini comes prepared with a Shadow Priest. Dice paved the way. Maybe Dice had to fall so Sini can run. And we're going for the Ancient of Wonders. That would mean no shop, no orb, no staff, no clarity, no moonstone. What are we doing with the Wisps now? Is it again the Ancients of War, like Dice showed yesterday? Or is it just to detonate against the Bears? Because Reju is currently the strongest spell in the arsenal of Kao. I would argue even stronger than Mana Burn, even stronger than Entangle. Here we go. Heal Scroll, Invo Potion, Flute, all there. Even Muddy! And the Demon Hunter with Fairy Fire. He's melting, guys. He's melting! I don't see a way out for Kao. He got pushed so hard. His creep check didn't work, and then Sini takes over. It feels like it's, when is it, 2022 again? Muddy is in trouble. I love the addition of the Mud Golem for additional slow. Bears always suffer when they're slowed. You see that in the matchup versus human. Talents do the magic damage. That's better against bears. Talents go for the Fairy Fire. -4 armor. That is bonus damage then. Heal scroll perfectly used. The Demon Hunter has no way to heal itself. GG! Sini with an exclamation mark. First, he throws out Soin out of the competition in the round of 16 that many, like very, very few people expected. And now he's taking the lead over Kaho. The undefeated Night Elf Mirror King is struggling. Sini. In case you are not aware, back when it was Foggy's big days, Sini was Foggy's practice partner. Since then, always a nice guy, always in some competition, participated in Stars War. It was actually Warcraft Champions Final Season 13. It was 2023. The last big moment of Sini. Now, 3 years later, he has the chance to go into a semi-final of a major competition. Dispelled the redo with the priest. That's exactly why you take the priest with you. Love the Mud Golem also. The addition of that Mud Golem, I think, really paid off. I'm very impressed. So now the question is, how often will this work? I think you should be aware of this strategy by Sini. But that was the case in the Warcraft Champions Finals then as well. I throw you back. It doesn't matter. Sini in the matchup versus Orc and in the matchup versus Night Elf. An absolute beast. And we go on. Map number 1, map number 2. Tidehunters. This is a bit odd. Why is this odd? Because Last Refuge was a map where this push style is working well. Push styles oftentimes work the best the more, like the closer the bases are together. And on Tidehunters, I think the rush distance from one base to another is pretty damn dope. We've seen also Ancient of Wonders around the tavern. And then you push from there, you establish a little foothold. Oh, Sini, can you do it again? Can you do it again with Talon Archers? Or do you want to go into the standard? We got Sini in the blue. We got Cow in the right. I think there was 0 believers in Sini in this matchup. We had a little prediction going on, which I now have to close. Start the tournament. 13 people. Did anyone predict Sini to win? No. Not a single person. Not a single person out of 13 people. Well. Dice got incredibly close. And of course, Sini has seen the games of yesterday, of Kaho. Wait, now you're not reading this? God damn it. I'm positively thrilled at the aspect of knife ears killing each other ruthlessly. Well. Thank you, Mr. Fallen. Much appreciated. We got Demon Hunter with the exact same items that we've had before. And for now, a mirrored creep route. Last map was different because there was a mercenary camp. That helped with the healing of the Shadow Priest, with the dispel of the rejuvenation and roar. That helped with the Mud Golem. Without a mercenary camp, that's all a little more tricky.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here on this map, Tidehunters, the Ogre Magi is extremely contested. Easy to creep, both can steal it with mana burn. Upsets are really rare in the Warcraft scene. We're 2 maps away from one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cow already at 50% here. Got the circlet, that's a nice little stat boost. Got the trifecta, as we like to call it back in the day. When circlets still dropped at the same spots as Rings of Protection, +2. Lamau! And Claws, +6. And we get Claws. Holy, we got a little bit of a glass cannon. I mean, a Demon Hunter is never really a glass cannon, right? And this is Cini getting the Magi, escaping, free, ready to rock. Hunter's Hollow on both sides. Body block by Kaho. Nice idea! 18 HP. That will require a lot of Moonwell mana. Yo, Donna, thank you. Hello, Afarius. Afarius, we need to protect our home planet in Zero Space. Please play games. We got the Hunter's Hall here. Bear Mirror coming up. It should be Bear Mirror. I would be very surprised if we have almost a block. If we get Dryads here. Try to save him into Shadow Melt. This Demon Hunter by Kaho is getting a lot done. 2 archers dead. Ooh, and it rains, it pours, huh? On the other side, we still have all 4 archers intact. Demon Hunter in the base. Not really close to level 3 on any side. So, Cini is sharking for Ancients of Lore, huh? Keeps Cow busy, because if you go into a creeping game now, Cow is faster. Because he has 2 archers more, obviously. So with the presence of the Demon Hunter here, Cini bought some time. His lores are coming up already. And for Cow, that's not the case. He does have the resources now, though.
Forces are under attack.
It is a forward Ancient of Wonders. That's okay, immediately seen. This gives the Makrura to Cini though. He got some nice creep routes. Both are fantastically equipped with lots of claws, lots of damage. Keeper is starting to make progress here as well. Oh, the scan by Cini! He just saw the crystal ball. He just got the crystal ball coming in. This Murgle Marauder holds one of the biggest consumables in the game. Could be heal wards. And heal wards in a Bear Mirror are fantastico. Everything very narrowed down, but it's still the ripple effect of Cini's early losses with the archers. Care, Demon has no TP. Wait a second. Can't reach. Still contesting this. Demon Hunter needs to take a bath. He's very smelly. As if he's going to Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. This guy. Both want this guy. Keeper! Dead! Zini! The Demon Hunter hero focus didn't work, but he gets the Keeper, and that takes a lot of control away.
A player's forces
Dryads
are
coming
under
in.
attack.
The Dryads are supposed to dispel the entangles. But he went 2 Dryads into upgrade. And then didn't have the dispel. Tech timing. 10 seconds off for Zini. 20 seconds for Kaho. Still willing to contest this. This Marauder still. This is the big bounty. This is what you want to get. Who's committing? Keeper's going to be back in a second. He's still at home. No staff. No orb. As tier 3 isn't done, but he wants the reinforcements now. Slowly but steady. Such a big move. Both have committed so much into this creep spot. And Kaho looks poised to get this. Book of the Dead. Demon Hunter by Kaho hurt, but with the dispel available now, there's not much you can do unless you get the rejuve. But this will be the case on both sides. Damn even game. Damn even game. Creeping with the Book of the Dead now. This is another consumable for Kaho for the next fight. And Zini goes for the permanent item, the bigger item. He could have fallen back to the turtle spot, then go to the lab. But that kind of looks like he's giving up the consumable or saves it for later. But that's a bit of a dead end then. The Belt of Giant Strength will get some HP. On the other side, we get a heal potion. Heal potions are amazing. Now, we saw how vicious Zini was with mass range. How good is he in Bear Mirror against the Night Elf Mirror King? Phaser Machine, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated, you guys. 3 other matches coming up. Sock vs Chaemiko, 1-0 versus Life, and Moon versus FoCuS. This is basically a warm-up, but man, a very, very close mirror match for the semi-final. Kaho's Demon Hunter, I think legit couldn't be any better. Boots of Kel'Thalas, more damage, more armor from the Ring of Protection, more stats overall.
Players' forces are under attack.
How do you get out of that now, Zini? What do we have? 5 bears versus 4. Upgrades are 0-1 and 1-0. Thorn's Aura is on level 2 on both sides. We got a heal scroll on both sides. No consumable on the Demon Hunter is a bit odd, but we get another... An Ancient of Wind now by Zini. Ooh. Is he trying to mix in talents? He sees he can't take this fight against the heroes. He's down a level. The inventory is superb. But on the other side, we also get wins. Are both preparing for Zeppelins? That'd be funny. Nothing major happening. It's hippos first. No way he's expanding.
Players' forces are
That'd
under
be so
attack.
risky. Trying to sneak in another creep camp. Hello, Grinspooner. What is up? What is up? Also a hippo here. Nobody wants to be surprised by chimeras. Nobody wants to be surprised by zeppelin drops. They both want to be safe. I would still love to see a talon here, but hey, that's just me. We are fighting at the home turf of Cini. He got a couple of disadvantages, but maybe he got the Stellar Bear micro. We're going for the hero, trying to force the big heal potion away. Heal scroll. First, before you get the bear out, he keeps the staff for the demon. Oh, damn, that was close. Even drops the belt in the meantime, but it's just the bear mirror expertise here. Cini is getting squashed like a fly. Any chance for some comeback kills? This Demon Hunter, 3,500 damage more than the opposing Demon Hunter. Cini, valiant effort. That was the game, everybody. GG. Kao ties it up. Kaho ties it up. 1-1. Got good levels, got good items, and played it the way we expected to. So what's the lesson learned from here? You don't want to go into Bear Mirror versus Cow. I think. That is probably the lesson learned. But how often does this mass range style work? The big crux here, losing the 2 archers early, I think. Because without the 2 archers, you can't split the map in 2. You will always be slower. Cini had a nice sidestep, trying to go for the lures, delay the tier 2, but then also not only did the 2 archers go to Kaho, but also the contested red spot went to Kaho. So 2 crucial moments, 2 key moments, both going to Kaho on top of an absurd inventory. And then Bob's your uncle. And then there's a win. But Cini not without chances, man. Not without chances. Very cool. If you like what we do here, feel free to leave us a like, especially if you're watching this on YouTube. Raise the thumb so everybody can see what we're doing here. Every interaction with the content spreads it to more people. That is very much appreciated. We're still on a journey to 100K subscribers, which would give me a little trophy. That'd be freaking amazing. Now, we move on to Autumn Leaves, and there's yet another pattern. Cini wants the mercenary camp maps, huh? That should be a easy to recognize pattern, I think. So can you contest this? It oftentimes is contested. The middle merc camp on Autumn Leaves. Cow's in the blue, Cini's in the red. Whoever wins this next map has match points. Any changes for Cini, or is it just execution based? Are we going back to the range, and is there something that Cow can do about it? Because on Last Refuge, let's be honest, that looked terrifying the way Cini played this. And that's exactly what we want to see. The winner of this game has to go up against either Moon or FoCuS. We will determine that later today. Whoever that's gonna be. Not an easy task for sure. Two of the all-time greats.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
3 years after his War 3 Champions final, Sini. Can you do it again and make it into the top 4? As always, items very important. Cow with the claws, a little bit faster here because he's not going for the same creep spot. Sini, off at the shop. Tracks the enemy movement. Identifies the creep route already. This Sasquatch will take some time. Cow jumping from one spot to another. There we go. Sini has a circlet with that. He sold his town portal. Trying to contest the map with extra stats, extra HP, extra damage. Sini, Cow could now do the same. Again, a beautiful trifecta on Sini. Somewhat of a trifecta on Cow. He's missing out on the attack speed, but maybe he's getting it now. And again, we count archers. 3 archers left, 3 archers right. So far, nobody is moving towards the mercenary camp, huh? Interesting. Imagine a creep jack here, by the way. But every time you move across the map, there's always opportunity cost. Whenever you're moving and walking, you're not fighting and creeping. Ring +3 again. The race to level 3 is on. To have the stronger mana burn in the middle, it seems like. Oh, not in the quarterfinal, Sini. Don't lose your hero to the creeps. Sini seems a bit faster. When are the mercs becoming available? 420? It is a Hunter's Hall. Oh, I think a lot of people were sure that Staff? That Sini would be going for the merc camp and go for mass range again. As this map... Oh, body block by Kaho. Well done. You don't want to dive deeper to not give up more HP. I think a lot of people were sure that we're going to see the successful strat of map 1 again. But apparently not the case.
A player's forces are under attack.
Love that Arch of Ward. Of course, you lose out on a little bit of damage, but you got the vision. And Sini. What a timing, man! Holy, the tech finishes. You really, really, really want to start building the lores now, but the Demon Hunter is in your face and you're not willing to give up the lores. There's also no crowd control for the next 40 seconds. You know this? No way. Is he stuck there? No. Okay, there. Oh. For a second, I thought. And that is a nice little improvement. That's a 5-second advantage on the lores. 5 to 10, actually. Neo, want to stay more, but I can't. I'm diabetic and you're so sweet. Appreciate it. More of this. I don't care. More. Boots of Keltalas for Cow for the second time. Damn! These items are pretty good. On Autumn Leaves, there's 2 unique spots in the middle. They're always contested. And now Sini got the Mana Stone, which is not necessarily great in this matchup. You don't really need too much mana. Cow definitely with the better end of the stick here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Invul potion. Dude, Cow's items are all best in slot. What is happening? The game is rigged towards Cow. The second time in a row. Boots of Kel'Thuzad, amazing. Gauntlet's ring, amazing. Claws in the early game, amazing. And now the Invul potion. Because the Invul potion can be paired with rejuvenation. So you can pop the Invul, pop the slap on the reju, and then not only are you invulnerable, you also gain HP while being invulnerable. Mr. Ape Man, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you had a wonderful Saturday morning with a lot of Warcraft action. We are in the $7,400 Taigu Cup. Kaho hasn't lost a single Night Elf mirror since April, and Sini opened up the series by taking a map. So we're on to something here. Maybe we get an underdog story later tonight. Also, Sock versus Chaemiko. We also get Moon versus FoCuS. And we get Life versus 120. Sigitaris, thank you for the 31 months. Sini, Invisible Demon Hunter. Knows that Kaho is going for the red spot. Sniffs it out. There's no reveal on Kaho right now. Do we have the timing? Sini, the underdog, with a potential big play. Oh, the body block by the keeper, eh? Look at that. 3.1. Oh, I didn't get it! And he is revealed! Oh no, the timing was just a second too late, a split second too late. That is very unfortunate. Didn't get any of it. If he gets XP, cool. If he gets the item, very cool. But now we got nothing.
A player's forces are
And we are more or less in the same situation that we were on Tidehunter. Game is very even, but Kaho, two crucial moments going his way. This was one of them and the other was contesting the lab. Sapper! Oh! We almost missed it! Sapper action in the main of Kaho! Look at him go! The two Moonwells dead! CD with the play! The Ancient of Wind is also countered, just like when you thought there's not much going on. Pow, 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 pow! The unfortunate thing is, in the meantime, Cow took another red spot, so the XP graph is very, very much in Cow's favor. Mr. Apeman, thank you for the resub. You wonderful, wonderful soul. With OU and with AU. Here comes Sini with Wisps. Currently, he has a supply advantage. He is up against a massively stacked Demon Hunter. Wisps on both sides. Bringing it in to get rid of the reju, get rid of the roar. We detonate, we detonate, we detonate. One healthy bear out of the fight. Needs a reju. Kaho still has that invul potion and he's a level ahead. A little bit of a desperate move here. Demon Hunter by Kaho into invul. Reju running, not dispelled. Full HP. Kaho is losing quite a bit here, isn't he? But now two bears by Sini falling. The thing is, Kaho can't rebuild right now. But then Sini is losing all the bears, and there's no dispel here either. Relatively late in it. Sini. Neck and neck. Whose Demon Hunter is going to fall first? Level 4 and Sini now. Double level up for Kaho. Mana burn. FoCuS. Desperate. There's a staff though. There's a staff though. And with that, Kaho should be safe. Sini reduced to 1 bear, 1 dryad, 2 archers. That is nothing. Fighting into a Night Elf base is always so hard. There's immediate wisp pull potential. There's the Moonwells. And in this case, it was a behemoth of a Demon Hunter with a level up, with the perfect inventory. And now Kaho's Moonwells are back as well. And he can rebuild the bears. So close though! Does this look like one player is never in the round of 8? Except once in his life, and the other player is dominating this matchup and wins Gladiator Championships back to back? No, this looks extremely even. How do you catch up on the levels now? And on the items. Map is pretty much empty. There's still one advantage maybe. And that is the Ancient of Wind got cancelled. So a potential play is Zeppelin drops. Kaho is out on the map, but Demon Hunter tracks it. Demon Hunter tracks the movement. Smart. Demon Hunter can't reach anything from creeping anymore. Map is empty except a few greens. Is that GG? Yes. Oh, Sini feels like he's in a checkmate situation. The Demon Hunter contesting the map, making it so there's no Zeppelin available. Very unfortunate. Sini holding his ground here, fighting back, has good ideas, has good timings. But crucial moments in the key moments in the game back to back go to Kaho. On top of good items. And then on this level, this is the deciding factor. The favorite prevails for now. This should make all the Sini fans a little worried because that was Sini's map pick. Now he got one more. Now he got one more, and that's gonna be Concealed Hill. Last chance, Sini. Otherwise, he's out in the round of 8. Still, $300 for Sini for defeating Soin yesterday. I wonder why he had better items. What do you mean? Man, he took... That is such a difficult position to be in mentally for Sini. You start the series, you're the big underdog, you win map 1. Very decisive. And then you lose game 2 because of one moment and items. And you lose game 2 because of one moment and items. What's left in you? Concealed Hill up next. Where did Sini even come from? Have I been out of the loop? Sini has been around for like a decade. but rarely making it into round of 8s. He's been FoCuS practice partner 10 years ago. He's been in a War 3 Champions Grand Final 3 years ago. Very brilliant mind for the game. I talk to him quite a lot on WeChat. Very kind person. Just never really up there with the other elves. Other people always more dedicated, more talented, just better, whatever you want to call it. Zini also a rather private person, so I don't think he's streaming, for example. He just wants to play the game, man. He just wants to play the game. Now, can he play the game one more time? For that, he has to win Concealed Hill and then defeat Kaho on Kaho's losers map. Double check, Kaho in the blue. All right. As a winner of multiple Gladiator Championships, Kaho, of course, expects himself, especially with this bracket, with 2 Night Elves ahead of him. That's his best matchup. He must expect to be in the semis. And then we'll see. Is he up against FoCuS? Is he up against Moon tomorrow? If he goes through here. That will be a night of work cut out for him. That's for sure. Yo, Terox, thank you!
B2W happy subscription anniversary. Thanks for all the amazing content. Keep up the fantastic work. B2W heart.
If you keep up the fantastic support, of course, we're gonna do that. All weekend here for you. And, in general, over 2 years of daily content.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Zini has some breakout moments every other year. Kaho again with the ring. Zini again with the claw. Item hunt, of course. Are we going back to the talent push now? Are we seeing another special? Is something possible? Concealed Hill got the unique trait of having the fountains here on the outskirts. Otherwise, no expansions, no mercenary camp. Zini, good news, getting the Slippers of Agility. You always want agility, you always want damage, you always want for later tankiness. So far, Zini a bit ahead of that. And again, we count archers. It is really odd that he has the winning strat and then stops playing the winning strat. But I think he just wants to keep his opponent on his toes. Make him guess. Make him scout. Make him unsure of what to expect. We haven't seen a single Zeppelin play. Feels like more and more and more Night Elf players are adding an Ancient of Wind at the earliest convenience to be ready for Zeppelin plays, to also be ready to be able to counter a surprise Chimera push, because it's one of these things, man. Twitch chat is always saying, well, if it's Bear Mirror, why don't you just go for Chimeras? And some pro players at some point were, yeah, Twitch said, you're right, actually. Why don't we do this? But then more counters become available too. we have a Hunter's Fall again. So he... Third time in a row. Sini wants to go for bears. We have once again one of these key moments. The red spot in the middle. Who's gonna get it? The Watch Awards is amazing for Sini now. He can always see when and with what Kaho is coming up the high ground.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 games in a row. Kaho contested the creeps better and had the better end of the stick. Wow. Bloodlust inner fire on all these. Oh my god. What a buff creep camp this is. Yeah, you might not want to engage it right now until the buffs have expired.
A player's forces are under attack.
This game. No push into Chaos base. Tournament live on the line for Sini. If he doesn't win this map, he's out of Taigu Cup. He'll still be happy about $300 to his bank account or Alipay or WeChat or whatever. But this is the key moment. This is the red spot. Sini's here though.
Player's forces are under attack.
With everything he got. Keeper, Demon, last hit. Who gets it? Oh, Helm of Valor and the big XP to Kaho once again. Always a split second. Always the split second. Frustrating experience. For Sini that must be. 3 out of 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now again, we got more strength, more HP, more agility, more damage, more armor, all provided by one item. That's the Captain America helmet. And the Keeper is getting caught. Uh-oh. Is this the beginning of the end or the end of the beginning? No, it's definitely not the end of the beginning. And again, Sini has to think, what can I do? How do I create a moment that's not a straight up fight anymore?
Player's forces are under attack.
But it feels like after this contest, Kao is picking up pace. He's creeping one spot at a time. He has the better flowchart. And Ring of Regen on the Demon Hunter. So free HP as well. The solid experience now in the middle. But again, the Keeper is falling behind one entire level already. Where's the X Factor? Last time it was a Sapper on Autumn Leaves. A Helm of Valor indeed. Now usually this is an arms race for the Keeper. If you make it to Thorn's Aura level 2 and can force a fight there, that might be an advantage. But with the Ancient of Wind, you're super cheese proof, I think.
Player's forces are under attack.
I'm very much rooting for Sini here. But it's rough. If there's an item that can help him, it's this one. The Scourge Bone Chimes provide lifesteal for melee attackers. And Bear's Demon Hunter, all melee attackers. This is like a heal. Oh my god. Kaho gets back to back to back Boots of Keltalas. He's at 13 armor and plus 18 damage. And 1000 HP. Absolute beast. And Cini in isolation could be happy about his Demon Hunter. He's well equipped. Just like most of you guys in the chat. But in comparison, he pales. Let's go then. I don't see an advantage for Cini at all. He's down in armor upgrade. He got the Vamp Aura. Okay. Lots of damage on the Demon Hunter with 2 bears attacking the hero. I don't think that's great. Maybe the heal scroll carried this a bit. Maybe the Vamp Aura saves the tournament life of Cini. But bears are falling. And the supply is dropping. We need a big moment here. And this might be a big moment with 2 bears falling. Yet another entangle. Demon Hunter to the Moonwells. Cini's staff is ready, but he's holding it for the demon. Could save the bears, but this is just a cleanup. But all of a sudden, maybe thanks to the Vamp Aura, there is a supply lead. A significant supply lead. Problem? 2 of these bears very hurt. The fountain is up though. Do we have an entangle? Soon? No. Oh, Cini, you might force game 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was a brave push. After these pushes failed back to back on Autumn Leaves and also on Tidehunters, it might work out now. No staff by Kao, remarkable. Attack upgrade Cini. Defend upgrade coming as well, plus the Vamp Aura. If you get lifesteal, of course, going for attack upgrades makes a lot of sense. The more damage you deal, the more damage you heal. Rule of thumb. And now we got 3 bears versus 1. 2 bears versus 1. We go for the Demon Hunter. Cini in a straight up bear mirror. The underdog coming out of nowhere. After like 3 years not in deep stages of high level competition. Is able to force game 5 against the dominator of this matchup. 7 food difference. We do have a staff now. Demon Hunter saved one more time. Kaho retreating deep into the base where all the buildings do damage as well. Cini, gotta be careful. Get your advantage somehow else. It's another bear falling. Don't overstay your welcome. Don't overpace. It is nighttime. There's constant regen on these Moonwells. More and more and more healing for Kaho. If you are not patient here, Cini, you might still lose this. Double Orb of Venom. Big asset. And mana is super low. Bear save. Brilliant by Cini. Demon though. By Kaho. Facing elimination and down he goes. Cini. The item that changed it all. Stack up your Demon Hunter all you want. I got the Vamp Aura. And healing for free at the fountain once again. This fountain empty. That's the attacker's advantage here on Concealed Hill. You can always pull bears back, send to the fountain, have them heal. No second layer, no Ancient of Wind, no Chimera Roost, no Expo. But we're breaking upkeep now. With 400 gold in the bank. There's heal scrolls. Amazing. So much sustain. He sold the... Oh, you're right, Aza. He sold the orb for units to save his life. Maybe with the help of the trees, Cow can still turn this around, but it looks bleak. 2 bears instantly down. Demon Hunter level 5. The value graph must be crazy. What a comeback by Sini after missing out on that Ogre Lord in the middle. That was really weird. From here on out, I don't think there's a legit way back, to be honest. 1-1 upgrades. He's ahead there. The Demon Hunter in a surround with the bears and the staff on the keeper. No way. Without a Demon Hunter, no freaking way. Sini wins not only this precise mass range push. No. He also shows the world I can hang with the best in this matchup. I'm up there. And now Cow is facing elimination against the underdog. And we got the same development yesterday already. With Sini getting back-to-back wins at the end of the series. When Soin was on match point already. Sini defended that match point versus Soin. And then took the W on map 5. Can he keep his nerves together again? Cow has been in these situations many times. Prevailed in those situations many times. High stakes, man. High stakes. If you win here, you double your prize money at least. With a chance to quadruple your prize money. Currently, both players have $300 guaranteed. Rank 4 would make it $600. And then if you win the game for third, that's $1,000. Ah, man, the excitement of brackets, right? God damn it. Also, single elimination brackets. Gotta love it. Do or die. Whoever wins the next map goes into the semifinal. Whoever loses this is out. No fallback net, no double elim, no group stage, no nothing. Sini. Can you do it? Can you eliminate the 2-time Gladiator Championship winner, Kao? Every 2 years or so, there's one standout performance by Sini. War 3 Champions Finals, a Stars War qualifier, and now the Taigu Cup. Or will it be the same old, with the favorite going through? Exciting series though. Mostly a bear mirror. Still very, very close. And we are on springtime now. That's interesting. Why is that interesting? Springtime can be a very narrow map. Springtime is the map where people like DICE are playing talents versus... Like, I think they like playing talents here. Let's put it that way. And talent push was the winning strat on map 1 for Sini, and it wasn't even close. So, I think talents can be a winning strat for Sini again. You can go for the mercenaries here. Both players have their mercenary camp on the side. A little bit different. It doesn't have a Dispel Merc. But apart from that, you get some healing from it. And then you can push through the middle. We have the standoff in the middle, and back to back to back these standoffs and encounters went to Kaho. Set this up a little better. Be a little bit faster. And he gets vision from an archer. He's hiding at the tavern, ordering a drink already to then backstab whenever Sini is committing to this. If he is committing to this. Ah, he sends the Wisp to check if the Demon Hunter is there. Okay, that was a 60 gold scout. That's a lot of knowledge. Probably also wanted to check if Kaho is going to snipe the Ogre Magi. That doesn't seem to be the case.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho is the one to pull. 4 archers reached. Will we see a 5th archer, Sini? Undecided for now. On last refuge, he went 4 archers into mercenaries. This fight is for level 2. Gloves of haste. Oh, step back, step front, step back, step front. Mana burn! And both Demon Hunters survived, and now the archers are left. Who has the better archer control? It is... This is why it's called a mirror match, everybody. This is exactly why it's called a mirror match. We got a staff back. Oh. Seems like Kaho's faster. This is not level 2. Both combined is level 2. No lasted from the archers. They were attacking the Demon Hunter. Feels like Kaho just a bit cleaner in execution. And again, I have to say, we are going Bear Mirror. Demon Hunter with the big heal potion. I cannot stress this enough. Kaho's items are constantly best in slot. Constantly. For 4 maps straight. Oh, but it's Sini with the Boots of Keltalas. This means Kaho must get Vamp Aura, or he's losing that item gamble. And maybe a creep check opportunity. Look at this. All these situations have been going to Kaho, but now when it matters most, maybe a Furberg snipe? Interesting creep route by Sini, for sure. To go for this camp early while Kaho was at the shop. It's tiny differences in Knight of Mirror for sure, but the stress this is causing. Inner Fire on the Furberg plus healer. This takes Kaho an eternity. Ancient down. Can't use it in the future. But also, Sini is giving up on this creep spot. It's Rune Bracers. Arguably the worst item you could find here. Rune Bracers reduce spell damage. There's not much spell damage in this matchup, so get rid of it. Versus Undead, best in slot. Versus Night Elf, one for the shop. Can I get a woof woof if you like the underdog story of Sini so far?
Player's forces are under attack.
Greater mana. Unfortunate. Oh, experience went to the demon, not to the keeper. Little oversight. Okay, see a couple of people barking. I like that. Louder. Louder. Seems like the army movement points towards red spot again. Kaho all day. Johannes, probably a Bayern Munich fan. Real Madrid fan. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, red spot uncontested, that is. Kaho is down in supply. He didn't produce a single bear yet, and then we'll catch up, right? Yeah, there you go. Now it's all even again. In with Demon Hunter, but too late. And again, it's the Helm of Valor. Holy shit, these items, guys. What are these items for Kaho this series? If you like graphs and stats like this, by the way, we got an extension here on Twitch. It's called Magic Sentry. If you hover your cursor over the screen on the right-hand side, you see the Magic Sentry icon, and you can look up all the stats in real time. Shout out to Anxiety for coding this. Red spot for Sini now. The first armor upgrade is already done. Master training is already done. This invisibility potion could have been a sweet play. Unfortunately, wasn't. But he's still roaming. And that is a lot of solo experience to the keeper. Got the Thorn Aura level 2. Is struggling a bit with the spot, I think. And the Wisp sees, alright, alright. Kaho retreats. I got this red spot for me. Hood of Cunning. More agility and intelligence. It's not necessarily an awesome item, but agility on a Demon Hunter never hurts. Especially when you got the Boots of Kel'Thalas already. He is plus 11. Agility. Kaho is in upkeep. So if you stall now, if you're Sini, you will get rich. Your opponent doesn't. He has map control, but there's not much to control on this map. Illusions though. Illusions can soak up a lot of damage. All this damage onto the illusion, and we got another one. Wisps are coming in, detonate against it. That's big. The final fight for the semi-final, maybe. Sini saving a bear with the heal scroll. Demon Hunter in trouble, needs an Invo Potion, gets it. Pretty clean fights here. Kaho, the numbers game is in his favor. The bears are still in production. With Sini, too greedy. Bears here mauling away, falling left and right. Another bear here, left-hand side. Not really too fruitful. We get another mana burn in. Staff out. Sini clean, but Sini with his back against the wall. He can't get out. He has no TP. Maybe he misread the situation. Cow on the forefront. 15, 16 food lead. And still the greater heal potion. It looked like he was too greedy. If there's no big mistake for Kaho now, you see it. Sini looking for the Hail Marys already, but what can possibly save him? The Moonwells are empty. The army is tiny. And the dream of the semi-final turns into a nightmare. Kaho gets some healing done here. The favorite prevails, but man, he had to stretch far for this win in this series. Another 3-2 in the mirror match, just like yesterday versus DICE in the final games. Kaho dominates. That was the case versus DICE, where he had some hope of an underdog story. That was the same here, where we had some hopes for an underdog story. But the underdogs get beaten. The underdogs get beaten, and Kaho is the first player in the Final Four where he will meet either Moon or FoCuS. He was the favorite in these mirror matches. Tomorrow it might just be another mirror match. Kaho could reach the grand final by only playing mirror matches if FoCuS loses this one. I can't help but feel, Cini, if you play mass range on springtime, wouldn't you have a better chance? I think the idea of contesting the spots early, like this Ancient of War creep spot, was really good. The early staff, really nice. But then from there on out, the red spots again. The red spots, the Invis Demon Hunter roaming doesn't lead to anything. Couple of unfortunate situations there, but Kaho also the expert in Night of Mirror, the #1 in Night of Mirror. The fact that he had to go back-to-back game 5s is already an accomplishment for Dice and Cini. Hopefully, we see more of Cini in the upcoming days and weeks and months. Whew. Shout out to Cini, man. That was an enjoyable situation. Unfortunately, not the underdog story we wanted. All respect to Cini, but Kao has struggled so much lately. What? When did Kao struggle? What did I miss? I'm like genuinely asking. Because wait, that's just mirror matches. Kao is a top dog, man. Huh? The hell is going on here? There we go. He lost like top 3 performance in WSB, losing 2-3 to FoCuS, winning GCC 5 versus Socken 1-0. Yeah, GTT was a top 8 finish, but only by 1 map. I don't see a struggle, Johannes. Where's the struggle? Tell me, show me. I thought Kao would become a constant top 3 player. Night Elves and consistency, huh? I see. Yo, Mr. Rolex, what's up? Weekend. Very excited for our upcoming match at some point in Nations League. We're gonna get revenge, Rolex. We're gonna get revenge for that disgusting grand final where we sucked and you guys owned. Friday, day 3. Love it, man. Love it. There's still a chance to make this the day of the big gambas. We had the big gamba earlier. There's still a chance to make this the day of huge support on consecutive streaming day 875. We can only do this because you support us and enable us to be here day in, day out and not work at a McDonald's or at a cinema or whatever. If you want the streak to continue, back to warcraft.com/support. Use your Prime subs on us whenever you can. Now, without further ado, we do not have the human mirror, everybody. We go to the upper side of the bracket. As so often, there's 0 breaks between the games. We are looking at a round of 8, and we are looking at 2 of the best players that we got in the scene. Definitely top 5.
A town is under siege.
Both definitely top 5. Live and 1-0. And I think we have to go in-game right away because there might be a ghoul pull. Oh, no, 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 no. This pesky, pesky, pesky little dog. This rotten little dog killed the Ancient of War. I heard it from the sound. I heard a hit against the tree, and then I heard this tune. And that is a disaster for life. These guys, I wanted to do a proper introduction here for the two. Both of these guys can at any point go to the final of a world championship and contest for the title there. These guys play each other so much. More than any other on this patch. Now, who's the better player today to make it into the round of 4, into the semi-final today? Live, the best Night Elf in the world, the best mechanical Night Elf player in the world, the best Night Elf versus Undead player in the world. 1-0, of course, always in the shadow of a Happy, but his performance on this patch is remarkable. He hasn't lost a single series in 2 weeks.
A player's forces are
No,
under
and he's
attack.
playing every single day. Bam, 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 bam. Not a single series dropped in 2 weeks. And we got big competition right now. Between the two, they kind of have their own meta. This ghoul pull was obviously a statement. So what happened was, because it was off screen, an Ancient of War was building here. This is more or less of a tough spot.
Greetings and best wishes.
Yo! Big finish! Let's go! 20 euros! That's sick, mate! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, you want Gamba afterwards, huh? Okay, you just bought yourself some Gamba afterwards. After the game, after the game. I'm still, like, trying to somewhat structure a way to explain everything. What just happened? Much love, my dog. So, Night Elf's always Ancient of War creep. 1-0 sent his one and only Lumber Ghoul, woke up the creeps, they attacked the Ancient, and life cancelled the Ancient of War pretty much right away. Mr. Backhand! A wonderful, wonderful summer I wish to you. A wonderful weekend I wish to you, Mr. Backhand, you sexy soul. I'm still trying to explain the meta between the two guys, and I'm getting constantly distracted. Unbelievable community. Doesn't want me to educate the people. And shower me in money. Disgusting behavior. Yes, Knopf hype indeed. So, Demon Hunter Immolation locks it in. There is a town portal. Cool. Safe. Demon Hunter still surrounded. Oh, life. Trying to do as much damage as possible. 2 ghouls. Safe. Well done.
Under attack.
And that is a town portal because he would have been killed by another coil. Lots of damage here. The archers are still here. Potential for a lot of damage and potentially some kills here also. 1-0 cleans it up though. 1.3. The ghouls are suffering big time. This ghoul is not blocked. I don't think he's in range anymore. 10 gifted subs, a total of 700 subs. Mr. Backhead, you're a saint. So where is this game right now? I think it hurts 1-0 more to not be level 2 than it hurts life to not be level 2. So in that, it's a win. I think every early game where the undead loses ghouls is hurting a lot more than losing archers. Despite the Ancient of War cancel, I would give this early game to life.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, I haven't cast as much in the past week or so. I thought we kind of moved away from immolation. But maybe he just saw the opportunity. Now, Naga. Demon Hunter is the key in this matchup. We got Backpack, interestingly, on 1-0. Makes sense.
Haven't followed the scene for a while. Is
A
Happy
player's
inactive?
forces are under attack.
He played a show match versus live this week, but he's not playing these tournaments. Nobody knows why. Happy doesn't speak. We don't know his reasoning. Thank you, Mr. Abstract. Welcome back. As you heard from my voice there, Mr. Abstract, I get this question a million times a day. But we got live, we got 1-0. We got Kaho, FoCuS, Moon, Chaemiko, Sok. And they're all fighting for the $7,500 title. Live with the Naga. Creepjack. Is the Demon Hunter here? No, he's on the way home. He was too hurt. Live so aggressive. Lost it. Goes to 1-0. Undefeated for 2 weeks. Is today the day? This is a lot of archer kills, man. I think Live is taking bigger pieces of the pie.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter, well leveled. Naga, well leveled. Let's be honest, guys. After the ghoul pull, 1-0 didn't have one successful situation in this match. Right?
A player's forces are
The
under
dangerous thing, though, is that his tech is incredibly fast. Surround against the demon. Good point, Rabatska. To surround against the demon. But that enabled ghoul kills, so I'm not sure. The tech is the biggest asset for 1-0. Barefoot Jesus, let's go tier 1 for 7 months. My favorite Jesus. Do you have an OnlyFans? Just asking for a friend. We got both consumables in the middle. This is what Life has enabled himself to be able to do. With this early game. He got the more dominant army. He gets the left-hand side. He gets the right-hand side. And that's 2 consumables. Disengage Jesus is Lord. Oh, you sweet soul. Kiss on the forehead, my dude. We're contesting the red spot for yet another consumable. Is Live ready, and when is the worm coming? Production starts now. This is still 50 seconds till the worm appears. The most powerful unit in all of Warcraft. The counter to bears. The counter to a degree to a demon hunter. You can never counter the demon hunter, but you can try. Live's looking good for now. But huge power spike for 1-0 now. Frenzy, Destroyer, Worm, Burrow, upgrades. Lich is in trouble. Got another coil ready. Demon Hunter got a burn. And he does! That was so close. That was so close. Fiends are here and Demon Hunter bears should eat them. Naga does the job. Demon level 4. Got an aunt. He can't commit. That's 2 fiends falling. Bear blocked by Life. This is why we call him the most gifted player among all the Night Elves. The bear block is crazy. Mana burn not enough. Literally 3 HP. Oh my god. We got a mana pot to save the Lich. Last resort, really. There's a little trap here, but the ghoul goes down regardless. 1-0 stemming against the defeat here in the quarterfinal. It's an insane match to have in the quarterfinal, by the way. If this is the grand final, nobody will complain. A lot of people will say, yeah, that was to be expected. These players are so good. How can you recover from this? The Ankh is gone. The red spot still contested. If you're 1-2-0, you still have some follow-up for this.
A player's forces are under
Disease
attack.
Cloud, he's already working on that. Long upgrade, lumber intensive upgrade. Makes it so there's no production in the slaughterhouse at the moment. And then wagons would be good. A-bombs would be good. 1-2-0 was on the verge of dying here. But with the help of the worm and items and 3 HP that make the difference, he's still in this game. What now? How can you get out? Life is applying so much pressure pretty much the entire game. 1-2-0 can never really unfold. Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter got the invuln ready. Ooh, it feels like we need a staff, and then that's the moment for 1-2-0 to strike when the Demon Hunter isn't here. Super mana efficient, by the way. He's gonna heal up for almost free at the Moonwells. And this is supposed to be the moment where 1-2-0 does the damage when the Demon Hunter isn't here, but he's just looking for survival. The Lich behind enemy lines. The Demon Hunter is back. We're going for the DK who has to portal from his own base into his own base. Lich is getting a kill, but that's about it. The Lich is also getting killed. And he was the major damage dealer next to the Frostworm. Life. Let's be honest here. Life is kind of destroying 1-2-0 on map 1. Life contested him here, 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 and now here. I got a feeling this guy just likes to fight. Is there a way back for 1-2-0? There is always a way back for an undead as long as you have Coil Nova. All it takes
Player's forces
is
are
one moment with the staff on cooldown, with the drinking a potion too late. 1-2, it's basically like 1-2-0 is a boxer, which is a very, very funny because he got very, very small arms and everything. 1-2-0 is a boxer. He's bruised. He's bleeding from the ears and nose and eyes. But he got 1 or 2 haymakers here. But the haymaker has to hit hard. What can you do?
a player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Breaking upkeep, huh? So far we didn't do anything with the Disease Cloud. Life with the well-rounded army, 3 bears for Dryads. And an Ancient of Wind transition.
Are under attack.
He wants to have additional anti-air. Talents. First and foremost. 1-2-0 has to hope for a mistake by Life. One mistake could be staying at 50 food for too long. Because there was so much fighting going on, there's still a lot of creep spots, right? So 1-2-0 is working on some powerful heroes.
Player's forces
Powerful
are
heroes that
under
Life
attack.
also has. Hizagi, thank you.
Find a way.
Sharky, thank you.
When do we play Brazil?
Town is under
That is in the hands of the Brazilian team, as you know. So, if life banks too long, you don't want to go into upkeep at the moment, or he didn't want to. Oh, he queues 2 more upgrades. 3rd attack upgrade and the talent upgrade. The 3rd attack upgrade is so expensive.
Players' forces are under attack.
1-0 on the other side. He built a wagon. And last time I casted this matchup high level from the Asian players, I thought the late game army of 1-0 with the wagons almost looks unbeatable. Now, that's given he has a solid mid game. Now the timings are all a bit off. But a push is coming. And wagons are protected in the 3rd layer of an army. You got ghouls, you got fiends and statues, and then you got the wagons. You also want to attack the worms. You also want to attack the worms.
Players' forces are
So the
under
wagons
attack.
should be more or less safe. Zumo Froggo, thank you.
WC3 is my Saturday.
Oh, WC3 is our life, brother. So if life doesn't stall more time, and if life doesn't build a big army like right now, he can fall here. Greed has poisoned elf souls. 2 worms, 2 wagons. I called this unbeatable. Maybe 10 days ago. We'll see if life has an answer. He's not going down with 1,000 gold. So he's able to spend that. But that is a 10 food production. The illusion worms. Illusion worms. Soaking up so much damage. Oh, that's not great. Still. Life pushes the undead back here. Demon Hunter in the back. Trying to burn some mana successfully. The illusions have disappeared, but the worms have full HP. Now one after the next. Worm safe with the mana pod. Sick 1-2-0. 7 food still in the race. What about the wagons? They do so much. Life down to 38. Untouched wagons. This is a crazy comeback. And life can only blame himself, I think. Fiend Micro 1-0. Amazing. As good as it gets at the moment, it seems like. One goes down. Demon level 5. That's usually the win condition. But he has nothing else left. He got a crow and a bear, and that's about it. For 1-0, everything is hurt, man. Fork Lightning could get a triple kill, including 14 food worms. But 1-0 always retreating next to the statues, getting the heal. And it's daytime. Moonwells won't regenerate for a long time. Uh-oh. That position was atrocious for life. This is what you want to accomplish. Having wagons safe. Because the most powerful thing here are the worms. They're usually getting counted by Demon Hunter, Naga, Dryads, and to a degree, Crows. This is such an interesting dynamic in these fights, man. So, in the end, what a Night Elf wants is the bears are fodder. They're the front line. You want to have a lot of Dryads there that deal with the worms. But the Dryads are, in this situation, get hard countered by the wagons that were never attacked. That's a problem now. And I think if you're alive, you've been in these situations before, right? Why did you bank 1,800 gold? And allow 1-0 to build Disease Cloud, 2 wagons, 2 worms, creep half the map? That is just a massive issue, massive mistake. Pass Shabi, thank you for the 11 month. Last stand for life. The fiends are a bit far forward. Still, the wagons are the issue. You can deal with bears. That's alright if you're 1-0. The worm falls finally. Lots of control done, but we have level 5 DK, level 5 Lich. And these Dryads, man, they're not meant to last. They are on attack ground, right? I guess so. Only the Demon Hunter can save life, and the Demon Hunter's dead! As the staff was on cooldown, that's gotta be it. Massive, massive, massive wasted opportunity for life. And in classic 1-0 fashion, dude, keeps his composure and owns the late game. He truly has become the king of the late games. First with the worm. Now he's implementing the wagons as the genius that is Sheik showed the world. What a swing. The swing is crazy. I mean, yeah. That is a nasty, nasty, nasty swing. The early was, of course, not great with the Ancient of War cancelled. But I think Life fought back so well. He had 1-0 under control. Almost killed him. The DK survived on 3 HP. It could have been over there. But why did he not keep up the pace? Or, expand. Isn't expansion here, like on paper, an expansion could be game winning, right? But he had gold. He was just extremely greedy and gave up map control. I think it's the banking at 50, which is often against, it's kind of funny actually. Against Happy, banking at 50 can be a win condition because Happy likes to do that too. Against 1-0, here in this game specifically, 1-0 broke upkeep right away when he had the resources too, got map control back, was able to contest the map, and then got the levels. I guess he had more left than a lucky haymaker. Yes! Yes! With the invite of life, but yes. Sick game though. Sick game, and good to see not much has changed since I casted this the last time. It's still an almost like, I think if the undead goes to this state, double worm, double wagon disease cloud, it's unbeatable. Did I miss like a late game answer? Because if I'm of the opinion that double worm, double wagon is unbeatable, then the night elves must be of that opinion as well, right? So why do you allow the undead to get to that state when you are in the leading position before? I would love to understand this. There must be answers to my questions. So if there's a higher level night elf or a higher level player in general, let me know. I'm here to learn as well. Not just to be the well of wisdom that you all drink from. Well, well, well. Things didn't start too well for life. But as they say, life finds a way. Does he? Against a player who's undefeated for 2 weeks straight. UD hides in the base, nothing you can do. But if he hides in the base, I think that's good for you. Because, like, I'm speaking of the game we just saw, right? Life had the levels. Life was already pushing towards the undead base. And he contested 1-0 in the base, right? So if he keeps him there contained and expands behind, then it's fine. But he let go. He let 1-0 off the leash. And then the problem started when 1-0 was out of his base, when he was creeping. Maybe he respects 1-0 a bit too much. Maybe. If you get an early enough expo, you can outmass. As the Night Elf. Yeah. That's why. Oh, okay. Now I get what you're saying, Hisagi. Yes, I agree. I agree.
Players' forces are under attack.
Was this another ghoul pull? We are indeed pulling. No, the resources seem fine. The resources are not uneven. Oh, maybe the gold is coming from creeping. Ah, damn. Discussing things with chat to learn something and missing a little bit of the early game. There is a second necropolis. It was a ghoul pull. It was another ghoul pull. Oh, damn. Back to back. Yeah, he brought it back, man. It is, I think, the exact correct way to use a ghoul pull from a competitive perspective. 1-0 does this every 8 weeks or so. And then he's never doing it again. For another week, 2, 3, 4. And then all of a sudden, bam, ghoul pull again. He just lets people believe that he's not doing that anymore until they forget. And bam! Ghoul pull is back on the menu. Yes. He has a history. He has a history with the ghoul pulls. Just in selected tournaments. And selected occasions. So in game 1, I think Life recovered really well from this. And it's again a map where we have 2 big consumables at the shop here, right? Similar to Hammerfall. So if the Demon Hunter doesn't... Oh, the ghouls! You need the Ancient to creep! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Ghoul can't be killed. Coil around the forest. DK's coming in. Ancient down! Oh, 1-0. This ghoul falls, though. So maybe the Demon Hunter... can kill a bit. The DK is not level 2. Oh shit, Bitfish, I forgot your prediction. This was a bit too stressful because we wanted to discuss the meta and the games and what's going on here. Next game, I promise. I promise I will try to remember. Oh, body block, body block. Wisps have no body, but the sheep is blocking a bit too. What a situation, what a sequence. Wisp block now against the DK. Can you get the kill? That'd be insane. But no. Needs bigger model. We're just diving into the base. There is so much. This is even more pressure than the game before. Into the undead base at tier 2. This is so interesting, man. Life always wants to fight against 1-0 early. 1-0 then, after they fought for a couple of weeks, Naga versus Naga at the tavern. Life! Oh, one more hit with the Naga! Oh, he got him! The archers got him. DK kill next to the haunted gold mine. We have a staff, we have a TP, but we don't have any undead units anymore. It's 2 ghouls left. Level 3. This is the last unit of 1-0. They say never fight in an undead base. Life changes this. Lich. Boom. Naga save too. Oh my god. I'm just gonna own you in your base, bitch. You got nothing left. What the hell, dude? Rabies, Night Elf. So, what I wanted to say before all this happened,
A player's forces are under attack.
there was an interesting dynamic between 1-0 and Life. Because Happy and Life, they both go for the Naga at tier 2 all the time. And they fight. But 1-0 somehow realized, I can't keep up with you at tier 2. I need my tier 3. So I retreat and go Lich. And then Life couldn't get these moments too often where we have the fight early on. And you get an advantage at the early stages of tier 2. So now apparently the solution is, I'm just gonna run into your base, the most protected part in all of Warcraft, and own you there.
A player's
Okay.
forces are under attack.
The body blocks, man. 2026, year of body blocks. Look at him go. Life looks angry. Really angry. Oh my god. He is making 1-0 look like a freaking 1000 MMR noob. Trashed him. Completely annihilated him for 8 minutes. Wrath of Life. He dog walked him across Last Refuge. Holy shit. Series is tied 1-1. So much for, well, then the undead just hides in the base. And then Life is like, well, if you hide in your base, I'm gonna own you in your base. Unreal, man. Unreal. Sick comeback. That's a statement win here. Got up to get some cake. What happened? You can rewind as a sub and look at it again. Absolute life ownage. He was freaking angry. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. I think a lot of people enjoyed this last game. It doesn't matter that the rest of the series will go this way as well, right? Oh, Gamba, yes! Oh wait, there is a prediction! Shout out to the mods! Okay, we're essentially down to a best of 3. How do we answer this now? 1-0. Map layout, of course, changes a lot. This map now incredibly big. Shattered Exile. We're gonna put this on YouTube so we can enjoy it forever. Well, you should surely sub to the YouTube and get the notification when we release it. Still on the way to 100k. The fact that we didn't do this, didn't reach this yet, is pathetic. Sub to the YouTubes. We're on Shattered Exile, big map. We start creeping at the lab. And this map is, I think, too big for the ghoul pull. Rush distance is rather large. This is super interesting, man. Where does this game go now? Who do we give the edge to? We have another little pull. The Acolyte goes close to the creep spot. Orders a unsummon command on the base. And then retreats. That somehow makes it so the creeps follow him. That disrupts everything. Buys a little bit of time. But Demon Hunter, best in slot. Claws and slippers.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
That is gonna be a lot of damage on the DK. 1-0 surely has to come up with solutions, man. Because let's be honest, in game 1 he was owned, and then he was a bit lucky. And in game 2 he was owned, and he was not lucky at all. Gets the level 2 now, gets an earlier Unholy Aura. We go in with Immolation once again, and to be honest, if I had to pinpoint it to like one situation, it's the return of Immolation. Lasted 1-0 once again. Wisp trying to counter block, detonate, well done. But DK is at 40%. We need another ghoul rotation. Oh, he's so ready. He's so ready. Archers are here, just like on Hammerfall. Are the creep routes too predictable? 1-0. Life reads you like a book, and he got the last hit with an archer. Oh, damn life, you sexy beast. Exodon, thank you for the 86 month, man. How nuts. What a long time. Life is on a mission to be the first person in 2 weeks to take a series off of 1-0. His inventory is phenomenal. His level progress is phenomenal. His execution, his preparation, the archers at the... No sound? That is not true.
A player's forces are under attack.
Everything is great for life. But this been the same on Hammerfall. We reach... Again, decimating HP bars. I think the ghouls are a bit too healthy now to do anything here. But hey, we're at the 6-minute mark. Life is willing to keep 1-0 trapped. If he's going for the slot... Wait. He forces a potion. Archer block? No way he gets him here. Good Nova against the Naga, so he slows down the slowing hero. Bro, life is freaking crazy. What bit him today? There's a DK. There has no mana. I think life realized your late game is too strong, man. But your mid game is kind of weak. It's another ghoul. It's another ghoul. Bro, what? What a miserable existence. And you gotta ask the question. Well, this is at least the potion. Body block, body block, body block. Potion, but now the DH is here. You gotta ask the question. 1-0. You are getting rushed hardcore. Where is your Neru in the early game? This might be a bit much here. Or is it? Or is it? Ooh, big damage done. And another kill. God damn, we're down to 4 ghouls. How is he supposed to creep? How is he supposed to get anything done? The heroes need statues big time. He didn't. Now he got one. What can he possibly creep? Holy shit! Hey guys, any recommendation for guides? I'm downloading Warcraft 3 right now. Back to warcraft.com/tools has a list of build orders, creep routes, guides, tools, everything. Welcome to the greatest game there ever was. I'm stunned, guys. I'm stunned by how hard life is owning these early and mid games. I've seen it before, but that was when 1-0 had the bravery of fighting Naga versus Naga. He crafted a playstyle to dodge these Naga versus Naga fights, and life finds a way to make it so the dodge doesn't work. But I like big butts, and so do you. We've been in a similar situation on Hammerfall. So did life have a learning after Hammerfall so that the double wagon, double worm strat will not hit him? I mean, we're far away from that, right? Ay, 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 ay. Did Moon and FoCuS play yet? No, Mr. Knopf, not yet. Oh, do we want to cast it together, maybe? I don't know if they play last or not.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's on KK, but I could stream it to you. Oh my god. This is maybe the way to prevent 1-0 from getting to that stage in the game where nothing can be done. Naga deleted. Deleted, deleted, deleted. I don't have to cast this. Everything that life clicks on is dead. Everything. Oh my god. Trashed. Trashed. Just absolutely trashed. Life is making 120 look like a fool! Exclamation mark. Like, it's not a competition! It's not a competition. It's just... How hard is life gonna own 120 now? What is happening? So, usually, for a decade or so, we say 120's weakest map is map 1. And afterwards, he's accelerating and he's taken over with some learnings of map 1 and with some cleaner competition. Here it's the other way around. Is Life the best player in the world today? Life is, for now, the best player in the world today. But FoCuS could still become the best player in the world today. Okay, we got confirmation that Knopf is listening in on mute. That's ridiculous. Map 4 is Echo Isles, Bonnie. Man, this was kinda destined to be 120's tour. But life is... Mr. Knopf, are you listening? I just said FoCuS and Moon didn't play yet, but I don't know if it's the next series or the series after the next series. They are playing on KK, of course. Oh, you listening? Good. They're playing on KK, so I can stream it to you and we cast together. if you have the time. At first we got match points. Mamma mia. Yes, sir. Will do. First, 120 is fighting for survival in the quarterfinal. And to be honest, the past 15 in-game minutes were absolute torture for every undead. And I feel like... Something's not working right. I feel like it is very much the return of immolation. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. It's very much the reintroduction of immolation early games, which has been the norm for a long time. And then people moved away to Demon Hunter pressure for a bit more stability and tankiness. And now immolation is back on the menu. And it is kind of obvious that 120 is very, very, very overwhelmed. But 120 is also incredibly smart. Can he come up with solutions? The thing is, they played each other like what, 50 times this patch, maybe? Ah! Not 50. It's only 45 times. It's only 45 times. And the score is 23-22, which is sick. if you play someone 45
Player's
times
forces
in
are
6
under
months, what can you possibly do to surprise him? I guess the answer is immolation.
Town is under
Expansion. Immolation is there to cancel this. We got a ring of protection. Very nice. Life has match points here. 1-0. Eliminated from Taigu Cup if this expo doesn't work. Oh, I feel like it was an opportunity to contest this ogre more. But without mana burn, it's not too easy.
a player's forces are under attack.
Okay, the first 1 minute 20 second with the hero, I think worked out better.
Town is under siege.
Knopf, if you're still listening, Moon FoCuS is the last game of the day. So, Chaemiko is next. But, we got... No! Don't. Reconnect me! Thank you! It's a sick feature, by the way. It didn't lag for the players. But that's an expo cancelled. Sorry, we saw that in fast forward. Yep, round about 2 hours, I'd say. Yep.
A player's forces are under
So,
attack.
Expo 1-0 up, Counter Expo Live destroyed, and this is the best 1-0 early game of the entire series. Wait, it's not up. Archers revealed! 1 down, Expo down! Oh, with the mercs even! And this archer survives! Okay, back to square one. Sorry, this was a bit confusing as we're coordinating with Knopf a little bit. But basically, we're back to square one. Who does this hurt more? I think 1-0. Dude, getting the mercs, killing that expo, only 1 archer and the TP. Huge delay. And we're just running at him again. He keeps on running at him.
A player's forces are under siege.
Nobody was able to defeat 1-0 in 2 weeks, and they were playing every single day. This expo is cancelled again. You cannot stop this demon hunter with whatever 20 food or whatever it is. Dude, demon hunter grabbed his iPod Touch, put on Queen, Don't Stop Me Now, and he's having a good time. He's a bit old school. I don't know how to recover from this. So we know that during the Gladiator tournament, Life was a bit sick, right? And he had to go to the hospital or to the doctor prior to his matches. Maybe he should go to the doctor today again and check for rabies. Oh, double surround. Okay, nice. Okay, we're killing. Okay. But it's still level 3. And now the problems just begin. I feel like the phase in the game where the Demon Hunter is not level 3 is the comfortable part.
A town is under siege.
can't threaten the Berserker, otherwise Demon Hunter Naga is gonna wreck 3 ghouls, but he might just kill him as well. Is the expo up? There's APs growing, by the way. Who says that Life only plays Demon Hunter Dryad Bears? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. He also plays a nasty Dryad AP push, and I think 120 has no clue about this.
A town is under siege.
I think he has no idea this is happening. He takes the shot away. This is big. This is no potions.
Are under attack.
No additional run of necromancy. He's still chasing the Berserker that he's chasing since minute 3. And the APs are here. Absolute ownage. Hello Wisps. Hello APs. There's a lot of buildings here begging to be cancelled. Oh my god. Every undead hater must be in love with this series.
Players' forces are under attack.
Undead has dominated every competition in Asia in the past couple of weeks and months. Not this one. 120 eliminate. If he doesn't pull a miracle, there's no way. But if he doesn't pull a miracle, 120 eliminated in the round of 8 was on very few people's bingo card. We have a shop here. That's neat. The Naga actually killed. Okay. Can the ghouls do something? If the Naruk falls, the Demon Hunter can roam free. Naga was only level 1. She will be back in a bit. Next AP up. Shadow Priest also. Oh, we're missing a little bit of damage here. And Life takes to tier 3. This is still a huge delay on 120. And it costs, like a lot of cost. But maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke too soon. Demon Hunter is still full health though. Lit is coming in 25 seconds. So much time to create more carnage. Oh, Little Miss Micro with the Dryad, I think. But there's another Dryad coming into the rescue. And at this point, 120 is investing more into holding this expo than he's actually benefiting from that expo. Naga back in a bit. Chasing for the heroes. There's no TP. There's no healing potion. Dryad preventing the exit here. Demon Hunter Naga preventing the exit here. You don't want to run into the APs because that's damage. Where do you go? A lot of repair on the Naru. Switching targets a little bit. One glaive would be amazing. But how to afford this is, I think, the question. Behind this, Life is teching. He's almost done with the tech. And Demon Hunter is trying to catch reinforcements. 120 trying to break the siege with a meat wagon, but that meat wagon can go home. So much investment. First tower down. But 120 is on tier 2. Undead tier 2 is rather weak in comparison. You need tier 3 most of the time. And Life gives up this push, but he only... Like, he gave up the push when he was at tier 3. He will be back at it again with bears. First bear is already here. So he can claim some map control. Is the plan now to counter expand? Or do something else? Call Nova. First time this game, it seems like. APs cleaned up. Respect to 1-0, man. Fighting tooth and nails to stay in this. Do we have the wagon still? Wait. He taps out. Really? Despite the tier 3? Then I don't understand the tier 3. He was a tech ahead. He had 900 gold. He techs during a tower push. And then he taps out when he's at tier 3? Do I have to understand this? Elvenstar in the chat, a man who's watching Warcraft longer than I do. I have no idea what happened there. Me neither, man. Me neither. I mean, there was no lumber. It was 900 gold, no lumber. But you can get so much value off of items. It was basically full map control. He could have gotten orbs. I don't... Oh, man. Will he regret this? He was only on 5 lumber wisps, but... But then why do you tech? He was on 2? No. It says 10 wisps. So it's 5 gold, 5 lumber. Okay. Okay. Well, it is what it is. We can understand this. We cannot understand this. We can agree. We can disagree. That's the beauty. I'm a bit befuddled. But 1-0 shows fighting spirit. He breaks the tower push. And we go game 5. And now I wonder how life deals with the nerfs. He kinda had this game. Three APs up, no tier 3. And of course, I will always scream for glaives if you go for a push like this. But hey, that's a thing of the past. We decide this now. One game, do or die. Either 1-0 goes through and stays undefeated for over 2 weeks, or life goes through as he was on the way then to yet another grand final as he was in the past 3 grand final of all tournaments. Oh, there was no Engine of War anymore? Sorry, I take the glaive comment back then. Yeah. It's not worth it going for an Engine of War. Just for one glaive. Sorry, forgot about that. What a thrilling series, though. What a thrilling series. He lost it on the market creep. True. Well, worth it, I guess. So I guess between Battle for Middle-earth and Zero Space and Life, I am a bit rusty.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, if game 1, the last 1-0 win, is an indicator, this game will be over quick and Life is going to completely destroy him. As he did on map 2 and 3. And as he kinda does in every fight they have. Undead Expo, insanely hard to deal with, but also punishable. And especially here on springtime, this camp with the Sasquatch takes a long time to creep. And if you creep this, you give the Demon Hunter map control, and that's the least thing you ever want. So no expo. And then when it's one base, we need a very late game for 1-0. Lasted 2-1-0. Still a big one. This null is level 2 for the demon, or he's stuck on level 1 for a while. Can't contest this. Also, the item slippers go to 1-0. I don't want to call this too early again, but there is a certain momentum on the undead side.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
We got a Demon Hunter and we got a ring. That is good XP. We have mana burn this time, by the way. Makes it harder to contest the ghouls. Surely a switch up by Life. This is the style that I saw like 2 weeks ago. And with that,
Forces are under attack.
Elves did really well. So, no immolation slows down creep speed, but I don't think you're gonna be creeping anyway. Good scout. But this is the first time this series where 1-0 has an XP lead, right? Usually it was the Demon Hunter show. There's also no creep spot necessary for 1-0 now, where he could get creep jacked. The dynamic in this game is quite a bit different. Detto coming in, but one wisp safe to the side. Demon Hunter close, body block, right clicks. As long as the ghouls aren't in position though, that's fine. Ooh, I think the adjustments by 1-0 are clicking. And he can't run into the base without immolation. I don't think he has enough damage. Naga's bringing in map control now, as so often. 1-0 is going Lich, as so often. Ooh. The temperature here is different, guys. The temperature of this map is different. 1-0 was with his back against the wall, up against 3 APs, and he held on to dear freaking life. Well, not the player, but you know, his own tournament life. Would be weird if he... Let's not think about it. And all of a sudden, 1-0's answers are clicking. Big. Where's the burn? Do we need a burn? No, we don't. Belt of Giant Strength. is one of the best Demon Hunter items, I think. Oftentimes undervalued. Saves you a bit from Coil Nova. Naga slithers through the surround attempts. Ghouls are getting wrecked again. And some sick archer saves, man. That is so hard to do. Also, mad respect for life. Always having a wisp in position where he knows there will be a fight soon. Extremely well set up. Well crafted. Lich is coming, but it might just be a little bit too late. Could deny though. So Belt helps to use less Moon Wells to still get up to full HP. And is more HP, and more HP is the best thing you can have against spell damage. And of course with undeads there's a lot of spell damage. Plus 150 HP, that's 2 coils. Or 1 level 2 coil. If you think about it, it's kind of like a spell shield. Big invo potion as well. Tier 3. Similar to Hammerfall. Very, very fast for 1-0. Going worms again. Signature strategy. I think life has no real issue going for, or like facing worms. The issues are with the follow-up wagons. And he cannot allow 1-0 to get to that stage. I feel there is also, thanks to the lack of immolation, a very, very different tempo by life in this game. Not the ultra pressure, not the ruthless aggression. Flute on the other side. Oh, god damn it, that's so much damage. That's plus 2 on every fiend. That's plus 2 on the lich. It's gonna be plus 9 or 8 on a worm. That's a lot of damage. Guys, maybe 1-0 is not losing this series.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe 1-0 is making strides towards the semi-final. We need some fights that only life can fight. Claws plus 12. Helpful in the damage department. On the other side, more HP and more intelligence on the Lich. Good against hero focus, good for damage. This Lich is already a beast, man. So far, we got one worm out. Insane for creeping. We go for Disease Cloud. But we don't have wagons yet. We don't have the second worm and we don't have the wagons. How do you stop this? Full tank build on the Demon Hunter. I think that's the way to go. Damage on the Naga. Is the Naga too squishy? Belt or parry up? Maybe one item to the Naga?
A player's forces are under attack.
4-3. Demon Hunter no level 2 evasion yet. Life is not banking at 50 though. We're fighting at around 60 food. Bears are getting wrecked, but the worm is pretty exposed here, we gotta say. The army is mostly Dryads. Bears are making the way to the back. Fork Lightning on the Naga as well. Worm at 1/3. Can it escape? Can it escape? It does. Out of the fight now, of course. Lich under fire. And that Lich gets another coil. Maybe one of the last ones. 44 versus 53, 1-2-0. The win streak is on the line. The Dryad escorting, the Dryad blocking. The critter doesn't help. The swipe, the level up, the kill. Oh, damn. Both players bleeding, but running away from Dryads is mission impossible. How many more kills can he get? Lich back from the tavern. Huge investment, of course. The Dryad stutter step is looking good. Body block doesn't work. Demon Hunter in. More burns. No more coil. This fiend. No reveal. Oh, we have a dust. Do we have something at the lab? I don't think so. So we gotta wait a couple of seconds till the fiend is falling. Lich far forward. Is that in range of the Dryad again? Why is that Lich moving forward, I wonder? There's nothing to save this Lich. It's a dieback. It's a dieback, is that? Dispel. Right click. He cancels the right click, I think. And that's it. The Lich is dead again. Holy shit. Oh, life. What do you do now? You can't contest the Dryads, can you? The statue's going down as well. The worm is barely alive. Life knows how to play memory. Gets another fiend. Pure fighting skill. But why is the worm in the middle of the army? And why is the Lich moving back into this position? Two big questions. And now we expand. Lesson learned from Hammerfall. The game one we had, where Life had the lead, was in a winning position, was dominant on the map. And then he couldn't close it out because of it. One to 0, still one coil nova away from winning this game. Always. But with the Lich dead, you only have coil. Close to 5. But the Siege Bears are here. No roar. He saves the mana. Mana burn for 99. Oh, sweet. 1 to 0. Pretty much attacking into this fight with everything he has. And that is not too much. This is, of course, time for the Expo to grow. We have more dust. We have more kills. There's one more Fiend. And if the Fiends die, nothing contests the Dryads. Except the Lich. Level 5 Demon Hunter. So often a win condition. We're fighting in front of the Undead's base. Level 5 DK as well. The Worm in stellar shape, and Life doesn't have a TP. I say running away from Dryads is almost impossible. Running away from Worms is literally impossible. This Expo at 2/3. There's an ad coming, by the way, in 2 minutes. Cannot be stopped. You guys, if you don't want any ads on this channel, go for a sub. Now 1 to 0 must know by how aggressive Life was that there's a base.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the wagon is coming. Is it again a moment where 1 to 0 looks dead, but is actually undead? I like this response with the Expo a lot better. 1 to 0 has only 400 gold. It's like 1 or 2 units. Gets the scout off. Army is a bunch of Dryads. And the Dryads will get wrecked by wagons.
Player's forces are under attack.
And we sell. So now we're gonna answer the discussion that we had earlier this series. If you go for an expo here, will you have the resources to mass? Two wagons. Wagons, of course, wonderful versus dryads, wonderful versus buildings. That's what they're used for. Where are we going? Supply is a lot more even this game. God damn the tension! Moving the Demon Hunter in, so 120 uses his mana already. Won't use it for the fight. How are we taking this fight? This looks wonky. We got illusions again, bro. But Life figures this out. Lots of dispel. Fiends getting wrecked again thanks to Fork Lightning. Powerful Fork Lightning. Life would benefit a lot from a level 5 Naga, but we ain't there yet. 2 worms, 2 wagons. They got very little attention here. Fork Lightning, but not hitting too much. Oh, 120 is owning this fight. There's Disease Cloud everywhere. And Life doesn't have anything anymore but the Demon Hunter. Where's the damage though? 1 wagon down. Life can recover better from this fight if he survives. Involved! Dodges the coil! Oh, Life! Holding on to himself. Panic! No staff right there. Worm is alive thanks to the coil. And we got shop control. We got a mana potion. 20 food difference. Can we get this Demon Hunter into a defensive position? The resources are coming in over and over and over and over, but he has a very low mana. Life is on 3 Lumber Wisps. He detonated a lot of them. Why are they fighting? He wanted shop control, I guess. But if you're low mana, that is super tough to get the Dryads back on the field. Lich level 5. Expo 60%.
Players' forces are under attack.
That game? Is that it? Expo's dead. That is it! Oh my god, 120 goes through. I thought he's out. I thought the 3 APs are gonna do it and kick him out on map 4. But it wasn't, that wasn't it, man. Life has been eliminated. 120 goes through and is still undefeated for now 15 days. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. And super interesting what happened here in the past 2 games. Of course, the expansion play on Echo Isles. It is Echo Isles. You always go for expansions there. The counter expansion wasn't necessarily too great. The position was a bit odd, I feel. And then the AP push, not powerful enough. Couldn't close it out. And on Springtime, 120 plays extremely conservative. Not contesting much. Getting his levels. And Life is giving up on the aggression that made him so successful before the 2 games. He was always in the face with immolation, with pressure. And then on the final game, he moves away from it. Was that the call? Big Caster's Curse. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, very big Caster's Curse. What a roller coaster, though. What a roller coaster, though. And then the Expo is up and he's fighting in the middle, I guess for shop control. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Because he can somewhat rest on his expo, ideally. The push is coming, but you can have a better defensive position. He's probably kicking himself. He's probably kicking himself. Life not in the grand final. Life has been in back-to-back-to-back-to-back grand finals in higher tier competition. Not this time. Life has been eliminated from Taigu Cup by 1-0, who seems to be the unstoppable force right now. And Life, god damn it, man, his tournament ranking, Super League second place, B Cup second place, Ancient of Wonders Cup second place, War 3 Champions Finals second place, Gladiator Championship Cup, Gladiator Golden Cup second place, Gladiator Triumph Tournament second place. That's crazy, bro. Can Little Life win something for once? Well, not here. The tower push hold was crazy, and I think that just tilted the dynamic between the two. That gave 1-0 so much momentum. Just like the last Refuge win gave a lot of momentum to Life on map 2. Mental. Oh, feels bad, guys. Feels freaking bad. Now, we move on to the third quarterfinal of the day. Chaemiko and Sok, one human, will make it into the semifinals. We got Kaho already qualified. We got 1-0 already qualified. It will be a human. Is it going to be Chaemiko or is it going to be Sok? Historically, this battle of the two Korean human players is going into Sok's favor. Sok has been part of the pro scene longer. And will this be the case? Sok has been playing tournaments for the past 10 years. Chaemiko took a little break in between. Sok got some titles there as well, like the Ancient of Wonders Cup. By any real metric, Sok is the favorite here, but Human Mirror can be odd. The winner goes up against 1-0. Afterwards, we're gonna have FoCuS versus 1-0. FoCuS versus Moon. Sorry. FoCuS versus Moon as the last quarterfinal. So, Cine, it's a similar situation to the Kaho Cine series. One big favorite, even though it's nowhere near as one-sided as Kaho versus Cine was on paper. Cine brought Kaho to game 5 and had good chances to win this. Same for DICE. Now in Human Mirror, what can Chaemiko do? What you guys can do is to check if your Prime sub is available and give it to us if you enjoy what we're doing here every day, day in, day out, hours and hours and hours of Warcraft 3 content that you only get here. And if you want us to continue that path up until the 1,000 days and longer, we're relying on your support, everybody. Thank you. Also, every follow helps a lot. Every sub on YouTube helps a lot. Every interaction with the content helps a lot. Now, what's gonna help Chaemiko and Sok? We are in Hammerfall. We have Archmage openers. We have Chaemiko with a bit of bad luck. Item-wise, a Ring of Protection is usually a very good item on some tanky heroes. In the early game, though, you want Claws. And that's exactly what Sock got. So we're going towards level 3 right here, but on the left-hand side as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
As the techs are progressing. Dead even, level 3. The gold mines have been opened up for some potential tier 2 expo play, as is the meta. On Hammerfall, we oftentimes dive into bases and have a little base race. Not the case here. Footmen are coming back, uniting and attacking, actually. Onto the shop could go. That would leave Sock without Region Scroll.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or Clarities, rather. And he has to cancel the shop. Good pressure. First exclamation mark for the underdog. And the farm cancel as well. Yeah, that's annoying, man. This makes it so Sock currently can't build the Mountain King if he's not losing an additional unit. So, yeah. He's denying the Footman now to free up supply to be able to go to the Mountain King that costs 5 supply. That is a nasty late tier 1 pressure play by Chaemiko. Nobody really wants to level because level 3 is all you want and all you got. Oh, the Water Elemental Dono could have been prevented, I think. MK is coming. Sock keeps Chaemiko in his base. That is then... I'm sorry, I was a bit confused on who's who. Chaemiko without the shop. And Chaemiko takes a lot of damage on the Archmage, but Mountain King makes sure... Oh, okay, Storm is on the Water Elemental. Chaemiko without the shop. Chaemiko without the scroll now. And that's a problem, because you are without healing currently. But the priests are coming. With upgrade prior to the first priest, that is also a result of the supply block.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, with that, Sock quite a bit ahead. Can keep up creeping, can level the Mountain King. And Chaemiko, as you see, already looking for a play. Moving towards the middle, maybe contesting one of the labs. You don't really... What do you want to fight now? Usually the meta is you go for expansions at the beginning of tier 2 and both do that. A little bit of a gentleman's agreement.
Town is under siege.
Oh, hammer to the head! Is Chaemiko just dead? So, since we're always going for expansions, Chaemiko wanted to use that moment after the creep when the units are hurt
A player's forces are under attack.
to get some kills in. That backfired a little bit. If he had a region scroll on the way up, that would have been really, really, really good. And that expo surely is delayed. So, from this suboptimal position, can you muscle up somehow? Craft one more push and go? Because Sock is investing into this expo pretty much the entire time. No, we counter expand. Ooh, it's looking a bit grim. Fine game.
A player's forces are under
Don't
attack.
bolt, don't bolt, don't bolt. It's just an illusion. Okay, you realized.
A town is under siege.
The expo will be later, the levels are later, the army is later. Let's be honest, Chaemiko needs an extraordinary fight. Maybe the heal potion can enable some. Big dispels, big snipes. The priests were far open. Mountain King seizing the opportunity, but Sock has the big Stormbolt level 2. Chaemiko can only dream about that one, but maybe he can stay in that fight so long until it levels up. Chaemiko got a little bit more mana now, evening out the Brilliance Aura. But he's on the back foot. Sock full initiative so far. We're rotating out Footman, but if you trade Footman for Breakers, that's a beautiful trade. And where the hammer lands, there's a kill. Ooh, Chaemiko seems a bit out of his depth here. Was a tough start with all the pressure. Sock played pretty much according to the regular book.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just Chaemiko thought defending is better than being the aggressor yourself.
Player's forces are under attack.
Maybe heal wards can shift this. Mana Stone, also amazing. Chaemiko like half a level behind. Upgrade something. We're getting a 1-0. Oh man. So Sock is ahead in levels. Sock is ahead in supply. Sock is ahead in upgrades. Economy is even. There is no real metric at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we got Blizzard and we got the heal wards, but they are on Sock. Man! He was the lucky one already in the beginning of the game when there was a claw. Oh, that's a lot of mana burn. That's a lot of mana burn. Whenever a breaker attacks, it burns a little bit of mana from you. Thanks for the feedback. Heal scroll at the ready. So is the invo potion and the heal ward in the back. Now that was a little bit of a Hail Mary by Chaemiko. Stormbolt across the entire screen. And level 5 Archmage with Blizzard into the back. So the priests have to run. And if priests run, they can't heal. Sock plays a textbook human mirror, it seems like. Real nice. Chaemiko still holds on to the scroll and to the potion. That helps. But we have Mountain King with Bash too. We can march forward now. First, you avoid the front line to not get mana burned. But when you have no mana, just go in. Go for the bashes. And it's a 2-1 upgrade advantage. 2-2 on the way. No pressure into the base. There's some peasants coming in now. It seems like a foregone conclusion. We have so much dispel still. Very good setup for the heal scroll though. Will have a lot of value. Maybe going into straight up Breaker War was a sign of Chaemiko to like feel the temperature of the series. And that temperature is Sock is too hot. Warcraft's pillow fight continues. And you know, Sock will be capped out at 80. Oh, stumble to the face. Yeah, there's no mana anywhere. Blizzard. 4,000 more damage than the Water Elemental. Of course, there's big dispels against that Water Elemental. Everything is red. GG. Sock clean from the very get-go. The one who dictates the pace. Got the better items, got the better position, was aggressive, killed the shop, killed the farm. There was struggle by Chaemiko already after that first initial push. And Chaemiko was never able to recover from that. He tried to go for a push when the expo was coming up. But that play also was kind of expected. And Sock pulls ahead. 1-0. Very interesting how tame Chaemiko played this for you in Mirror. Wouldn't Dragonhawks be good? Well, they kind of lose to Water Elementals and Stormbolt. And they do like no damage. Why don't you use Mortars and Frag Shards? Because for that you need tier 3. And consensus is you can't afford this. Timing wise, the enemy will overwhelm you. Moon versus FoCuS coming up after this series for the last spot in the semis. Alrighty, colors have been selected. As always, we're rushing through the games. Seems like we have a little ad break running at the moment. It's kind of funny that they selected Magic Yang of all people to wear the Monster Energy shirt. Who's usually, you know, he's always looking dapper. He wears the shirts, the dressing shirts, button up, and now he's there in a Monster Energy shirt. It's kind of funny. Taigu Cup 1-0 Sock. Sock played some fine Warcraft the past couple of weeks. We have to see, by the way, what's the weather in Sokcho so far. Usually when there's good weather, Sok is not playing to the best of his abilities. But today, 25 degrees. Looking really good. Looking really good. Tomorrow would be raining. That's a good weather for Sok for Final Four. Sok oftentimes had this thing where he performs amazing in early rounds, and we all make him out like this is the time, this is the time, this is the time, and then he struggles on the final day. Hopefully he's able to overcome that today. I can check some predictions here that we did. We have a little prediction guess the winner game going on. We had 13 prediction, was a bit impromptu. So I got the perfect score. Oh man, 11 out of 13 predictions are correct so far. Shout out to Gazat and Jimbo, who predicted life would go through. Why the pitchforks? Why the torches? Why the torches, Mr. Butt crumbs? I've never seen this before. We go straight to the match result screen. Odd things are happening. Odd things are happening. Now it's all working. Okay, this time I get the colors correctly at the start. We got Chaemiko in the red, we got Sock in the blue, we got Autumn Leaves. And Sock with the 1-0 lead. What kind of game is this gonna be? More aggression by Chaemiko? Any switcheroos? What can we expect here? Or will Sock just go Expo kill, Expo kill, Expo kill? I'll be right back for you guys. Yo, Space Invaders, I wanted to get a little snack, but no time for that. Thank you for the
Send
support.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dot.
Ah, Mr. Raptor Rob, thank you, thank you, thank you. I got a cookie in my mouth, but I'm very thankful. Thank you.
Player's forces are under attack.
Well, well. Little bit of energy for the caster from the cookie and from the community. In the early stages, everything is even, of course. In 95% of the cases, the creep routes are also exactly the same. So, in a situation like this, it does come down to items who got the experience and who got the advantage. You always look for damage. And for Sock, this is looking fantastic. Claws is more damage. Gloves is more damage. Circlet is, among other things, more damage. For Chaemiko, wah, wah, wah. Does anybody remember the Zonk from the 90s? That's what he got twice. Sag. I need this sound. They had the best sound. Zonk sound. Wait. It's a perfect one. And the mantle. Holy shit. This is the worst item drops possible for Chaemiko against the best item drops possible for Sock. This will be incredibly hard. And Chaemiko is the underdog. Somehow, this entire day, it's also been the case in the Cini versus Chaos series. The favorite gets all the good items and the underdog has to fight even more uphill than he was fighting uphill before.
Is under siege. A player's
At
forces
least
are under attack.
his base is left alone this time. And Chaemiko is bringing the fight to Sock, which is arguably always better. But when one Archmage is +2 and the other Archmage is +10, how is this one Archmage gonna win? You always try to lob some water elementals into bases to distract, but there's an arcane tower up already, so that doesn't really work. At least you get your farms up, you get your shop up. This is the requirements for the Mountain King and the Sanctum. Ben, thank you! 56 month, let's go, let's go, let's go. I would say this early game a lot better for Chaemiko. The value of items decreases the longer the game goes. That's because we get more units, we get more upgrades, we get better items as well. So the individual stuff like claws, ring, etc. not that meaningful anymore. Boots are, of course, but both have boots, so you can always run away. Man, this Archmage hits hard.
under siege.
So, after a pressure early game, do we have any advantages? The Sanctums are finished the exact same time. The Mountain Kings will finish the exact same time. Who gets the spots in the middle? Ooh, if you pull the creep camp now, your healing is gonna get cancelled, which is something you really don't want. Ooh, was there a Stormbolt already? I think so. The animation was there. Now, interesting situation. Both want an expansion down the road. Chaemiko is the one to expand first, and the Archmage is distracting as Sok is not going for the second base. He could just send Militia, I guess, at some point. But rather creeping. Sacrifices Archmage progress to be an annoying fly swirling around Sok's head. Flute, kind of nice. Everything is range, so it's a free attack upgrade in a matchup where you get upgrades, but rather late. I was about to say, is there no peasants coming? Now all the items that were so dreadful in the beginning are really solid on a Mountain King. If he's a Mountain King to go to the front line. And then we have our first real fight, huh? This is of course in a situation where Chaemiko already invested into that expo. Sok maybe a little bit more into army, plus he has the flute advantage, plus he has the damage advantage in general. But maybe the reinforcements are just trickling in faster now as the expo for Chaemiko is finished now. But only 3 seconds, man. That's interesting. Big dispels, all about micro now. We still got some footies in the fights. Bash, lucky, kill. And with that, we rotated out almost all footmen except one on both sides. Will be used for harassing scouting, I assume. But we got our expos. Oh, the priest! Ooh, that's an annoying one. Oh, another. Oh, those would be crucial losses. Mountain King got the boots. Well done. 2 priest kills for Sok. We do have a lot more priests on him now. Oh, he gets another. 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Everything was fine. And now we look at the game, 10 minutes and 30 seconds, and it's half a disaster. Sok, all he needs is like one opportunity, one little advantage, one little oversight. Bam, he's there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now can Chaemiko gobble up some creep spots and get some good items? That's what he needs. Early blacksmith for Chaemiko as his expansion was the first to kick in. Big item up for grabs. Who has a Stormbolt? Sok has a Stormbolt. And Sok has level 3. Oh, one more hit. That's such a big advantage. With Stormbolt doing so much damage now. He can get the steal, but he couldn't. Interesting. And went for the invo potion here. Ankh on Sock's side. But Chaemiko got the levels. He's 4-3 now as well. And Chaemiko has the mana. Supply dead even. Upgrades will be kicking in for Sock though. It seems like he's like a step ahead. No consumable except that Ankh. And that Ankh might get triggered in a second. Yeah, you gotta break this up. Militia coming in on both sides. Retreating. Still very even. Human Mirror is always very even until it isn't. It's a very... It's a snowball. More like a glacier.
A player's forces are under attack.
And step by step by step and fight by fight by fight. Sock flows ahead. Flow is maybe the wrong word. Anyone daring a tier 3? Don't think so.
Player's forces are under attack.
This will take quite some time. Chaemiko is seizing an opportunity here. Of course, the Granite Golem goes to Sock. There's no other way. And now we got the Endurance Aura. More movement speed and attack speed. So Flute and Endurance Aura. But the first player to go for Blizzard this time is Chaemiko. We bring the AoE that we would love to use against the Priests. Only 5 of them remaining. And if they're not too close to the breaker line can fall quickly. If there's no priest support. So there shall always be priest support. Very, very, very little kills though in Sock's army. He sent a lot back, I feel like. Oh, he actually sent nothing back. But reunites then here in the back. And let the priest heal them up.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is a tug of war, everybody. A very, very slow tug of war. It's like a tug of war between 90-year-old people. Solid analysis. Best in the biz, disengage. The scene gets what it deserves. Ooh, that choke with Blizzard in the back could be nice. Okay, double Blizzard. Who brought the code? Shop control and heal scroll though. You can't really fight this. Not when one player has constant access to heal scroll and the other does not. Well then. We siege this base. Slowly but steady. Sock has maneuvered himself into a position where he thinks he can win this. In this fight, the line of breakers is surely a bit longer for Chaemiko. Oh, the blizzard! Hi-yi-yi-yi-yi-yi-yi! Takes Sock quite some time. The priests can now heal themselves instead of healing the breakers. Maybe the moment for Chaemiko to break through here. An expo, a couple of workers dying, but that's about it. Of course, would be kind of crazy to cast this now with 700 words per minute and yelling at the top of my lungs like I usually do to overshadow the fact that I have no idea what's happening. So we're going to keep this a bit calmer, more collected. We have no heal scroll no more. And reinforcements are trickling in faster for Chaemiko, of course. Got Militia, got a little bit of a block. Militia would do extra, or are doing extra damage to the spell breakers. Blizzard doesn't do anything. So first, we get very little damage when breakers are hitting breakers. And then we throw no damage at each other when the blizzard is hitting breakers. $2K gold, isn't it time for tier 3? You could argue that. Nice in-sync blizzard. Yep. All that Sock can do right now is get items, but for that you only need gold. He has a lot of gold. But also Chaemiko has no lumber no more because of all the militia. And he's at 2 lumber workers right now. That is bad. So I think the game is just more or less over. Breaker was best mirror. You can leave the PC and not really miss something. Yeah, that's what the players are telling me as well. It's the best matchup when you still have some chores to do. You can start this fight, do the dishes, vacuum the room, get some milk, come back, use a heal scroll, mow the lawn. Like, it's very chill. But yeah, as we said, it's an endless snowball. And Chaemiko wasn't able to stop this. It looked a lot better. But I think, of course, items played a part in the early game. But then the position at the shop, constant heal scrolls, not allowing Chaemiko to get said heal scrolls when it's so important in a narrow matchup like this. Maybe just one player has to be brave and just rush tier 3 and look what happens. What is this fight? Yeah, it's weird. It's been the same in the 24-year history of Warcraft 3. Unfortunately, this matchup has always been the same and Blizzard did nothing to fix it. So, it is what it is. At least we get Blizzard these days. What's going on? Yeah, it's kind of odd, man. It's because ooh, Chaemiko says Autumn Leaves was not my losers map. Ooh. Why didn't he say that before? Interesting. So, Spellbreaker is obviously magic immune. if there's anything else, you could play, like, of course, Blizzard, as you saw, and then Knights are getting hit by Blizzard, Footmen are getting hit by Blizzard, everything's getting hit by Blizzard. Except Spellbreakers. Slow can be applied. Clap is doing a lot against these units. Like, all the cool spells that human got. Spellbreakers don't care. I think in general magic resistance shouldn't be part of the game at all anymore. Never should. But hey, that's just me. Let's all be an orc. Strip it from dryads, strip it from destroyers, strip it from breakers. But hey, that's just me. 2-0 for Sock. A lot of people expected him to go through, and unlike Kaho, he isn't struggling much. He gets an advantage early and then he runs with it. Chaemiko needs a comeback. That's for sure. We stick with Archmages, no Mountain King openers. I was thinking if you want to be really wild, Chaemiko, you can try with one of your Mountain King builds. Remember in Reign of Chaos when there was no magic damage, all casters had piercing? That is correct. Shaman were very, very, very OP. Only for a year though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, well. We go for the lab. And at the lab, there's a consumable. And if this consumable is good, Chaemiko might win the early game. Anything mana related, for example, is really, really, really good. And it's also instant level 2. This is harassable to a degree. I mean, not really. The spot is not really harassable, but you can use the time and march across and go for the base. We do have the mana subtraction staff, which is great in this matchup, because if you subtract mana from one hero and put it to the other hero, there's a lot of mana on one hero and 0 mana on the other hero. Which makes it so there's a lot of water elementals on one side and no water elemental on the other side, and that usually gives you a big advantage. Look at the beautiful footprints, man. Footprints all the way. But yeah, it is a stellar performance by Sork. He's basically not making any grave mistakes. He's never overcommitting. He's not it's a very vanilla performance, but it's a good vanilla. You know, it's not that vanilla ice cream that you can get in like 2-liter packs that basically tastes like nothing. It's a really good vanilla. So, the mana subtraction staff has been used already, and it didn't lead to anything substantial, really. But, okay, level 3 here, sock a little faster. Gotta double check, sock in the blue, yes, yes. And we're kind of back to game 1 where sock was the aggressor, but already on the back foot. Forced and Arcane Tower, that's what you want. And then unfold the tier 2. I never understood people who said vanilla is my favorite ice cream. That's like saying water is my favorite drink. Because I only had the 2-liter vanilla ice cream that was so bland. And then I got good vanilla, and then I understood the people. I have a pistachio ice cream in the fridge. Very good, very good. Well, well.
A player's forces are under attack.
We play a game of chicken. Chop down, that's nice. Prevents Sock from building breakers. But what is also preventing people from building breakers is cancelling the Arcane Sanctums altogether. And Chaemiko didn't call for the militia there in time, trying to break the base, but here the Sanctums are already up, so the advantage for Sock is really, really, really good. Priests are coming, breakers are coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, 4 points around. Feels like Chaemiko is a bit overwhelmed here by all this aggression. Losing footman there as well. I think for Chaemiko, a very, very nice experience to be back in the top 8 and to play a $7,600 tournament. But he must have known when he saw the bracket, god damn, this will be hard. Hey, Phoenix, my dude, thank you for the 3 months. I hope life is treating you well, brother. Slaughtered a freaking bunny.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why'd you do that? Oh no! Opens up the surround. Mountain King was there, anticipating the play, ready for the steal. Are we zeppelining? Yes! Okay, so it was really, really, really tough to kill breakers before, and now you can put every hurt breaker in a zeppelin and drop bases.
A player's forces
Ouch.
are under attack.
You can argue about your ice cream flavor all you want. Arguably, objectively, the best ice cream flavor is after 8. You know the chocolate mint plates? Yep. That's it, boys. That's it. Let them clear fountains. Oh, that's a very good idea. We got Sock with Unholy Aura. That's once again more movement speed. But who needs movement speed in a breaker mirror?
player's forces are under attack.
After 8 is great if I were roughly your age, around 50. Fuck you. I'm the average age of the Warcraft community, okay? I represent all of you. Don't act like we have a Fortnite community. Oh, Chaemiko get the Zoe mask. I like.
Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Sok is just ready though. He's so ready. Despite sunshine in Sokcho, he is so ready for everything.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Chaemiko is being blessed by RNGs now. Sobi mask, big mana pot, level 4, level 3. He could crack this. There's a Zeppelin, but it's only 2 footmen. There's priests here as well. They are, of course, missing in the bigger fight. There's 2 stray footmen. Oh no! Oh no!
A
That's what
player's
you get.
forces are under attack.
No permit, man.
A town is under siege.
But it's also a bit of a distraction because there's a Zeppelin in the base for 1 kill? Yeah, looks like it. But wait, ours is so okay. 2 questions. Is Sobi mask working when you're in a Zeppelin? Second question, is the Brilliance aura working when you're in a Zeppelin? I think I know one answer. I don't know the other answer. Sobi works, I think, aura no. But what if the Archmage is on the ground?
Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Because I agree, if a hero is in a Zeppelin, the aura doesn't work, right? So that's why sometimes you put the TC on the ground and you fly with the Zeppelin, so the TC aura is giving movement speed to the Zeppelin. But if the Archmage is on the ground and the Mountain King is in the Zeppelin, does it still work?
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
This is, by the way, a way more dynamic mirror match. We gotta push here, we gotta push there. We bounce between the bottom sides. Oh, Zeppelino! We farm some water elementals here for some XP. That's nice. XP. Dead even. And yeah, we gotta get away now. Can we get that Spellbreaker? Not enough damage. Who would have thunk? Who recovers better from this? Chaemiko can't produce.
A player's forces
Has to
are
go
under
for farms. There's more levels then. Getting closer to 4. Level 2 bash. Pretty nice. Not too many corpses here, to be honest. 11 workers versus 15. This might make a difference for the level 2 unit upgrades. If lumber income is very low right now.
player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
We got the Blizzard transition. We still hold on to the big mana pot. We also have a heal scroll. Chaemiko is not in a terrible position, man. He's taking the fight. The priest move forward. There is Blizzard. But in the meantime, oh, the Zeppelin, the Footman backstab. There's still Footman at this stage of the game, man. That is the 10 supply that Sock is currently ahead. Mountain King has another bolt. And who needs a bolt when you got the bash? Oh, no staff, only an invul. Close to level 5 Archmage, close to level 4. The levels might do it, and of course upgrades. 1-1 for Sock already. And he got a heal score now. That's the level of confidence that we expect from Sock. A lot of people expected Sock and 1-0 to clash in the semi-final, and we are just an inch away from that. Even though Chaemiko is fighting. This is serious business here. Even though both are former roommates, big friends. There's no gifts in competitive Warcraft. Except if you're playing Undead against the Night Elf, then there's a lot of gifts, but it doesn't matter. It's only 3 priests. It's only 3 priests versus 7. That is not enough sustain, it seems like. Oh, dodges the bolt. There was a bit too much distance. Our players are so fast. And everything is hurt, man. What can possibly heal up these breakers? No scroll, no freeze. And everything at Oxide is super healthy. Chaemiko not up to the task. I feel like he always played this extremely standard. And in a standard game, Sock is just a better human player. This is also a matchup where you can't really shine with like body blocks, surrounds, moves like this. He tried to bring in the Zeppelin, but Sock kind of countered this more or less immediately. And Blizzard is wrecking everything. Now, GG! This is the expected outcome. Unlike the Kahosini series earlier, it wasn't the back and forth. It wasn't the underdog overperforming. It was Sock in the beginning. It was Sock in the middle. It was Sock in the end. And that is Sock in the semi-final. And our first semi-final tomorrow is going to be Sock versus 1-0, where roles for Sock will be a little different, as 1-0 is undefeated for 15, 16 days in a row now. 1-0 is destined to be in the grand final, it seems like. Ah, perfect. So, I gotta do some stuff here. 3-0, concealed hill. There it is. Bam, bam, bam. One last one, everybody. One last one for today, and that is a match that I've been looking forward to a lot for multiple reasons. I love the two players. It's FoCuS versus Moon, and I'm in the process of joining the game real quick. Everything fine, everything fine. And I love the players. I start to love the matchup, and I have a co-caster for this one. And now I would like usually introduce Remo Demo or Carson or whatever, but it's Knopf!
Settings in. Discord.
Ah, okay. I said it's Knopf!
See. I think now.
Hello, Mr. Knopf.
Hello.
Ah, dude.
Deal.
So freaking hyped, dude. So freaking hyped
Yes,
testing this.
yes. Let's go. Especially after that human mirror. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is, wow, it was so exciting, man. The back and forth in the human mirror. Dude, I don't even know where to look in that matter.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's still, of course, Suck must be doing something very different if he comes out with the 3-0. Don't know, it just seemed to be the better player in Mirror, yeah?
I agree. A bit faster, a couple of items, I guess. And then...
Yeah.
Whatever it is. Do we want to do a stream together?
Sure.
All right, knock, boom.
Yes. I'm accepting here. Let me see. 1 second.
Should be fine. Game hasn't started yet, but it's starting now. We need one more semi-finalist. Kaho is waiting for the winner, and it's a legendary match, man. 2 former Meet Your Makers players clashing in Moon and FoCuS.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. The 2 legends clashing for sure.
Exactly.
They have been around for so long time, those guys. Oh my god. It's insane. I still think about the first time when I met them in, I think it was in Sweden. They were attending a Swedish LAN called DreamHack. You know about this?
Yeah, I heard of DreamHack. Yeah. I know that.
Yeah. And,
2006 or 7 they were there.
Yeah. They were attending those LANs a lot. There was a decent prize pool. So it was, I think it was when Meet Your Makers was active, and they brought like, it was FoCuS, Syria, Moon, Lucifer was playing in Meet Your Makers as well then. So it was really cool to have them there in the DreamHack event. So that's the first time I met them, and this was a long time ago, like 20 years.
They probably whooped your ass.
Yes, until one thing happened. I got to play, this was the time, guys, when Lost Temple was in the map pool, and I got to play Moon on Lost Temple, and he was playing some Warden stuff, and I won that game.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, but it was a ladder game. I did not win in the tournament though, so it was...
One day, Knopf, one day when we're all 60, 70 years old, you get your revenge against these guys.
Sure. Okay, let me see here. What do I have to do?
Oh, wait, now the camera should be on. Do you see?
Do I have to do something here? I share my screen or no? What do I do?
I think I'm sharing my screen in the call, and you should see what I see. That is a game now. If that worked correctly. Otherwise, it's my Discord fucking up.
Yeah, but on Twitch, I mean, I think it's fine there, or?
Ah, for the stream together. Yep, it's fine. Yes. Very fine.
Okay, good. Then I close this window, or I just tab. Good. And then I'll go to Discord. Oh, yes.
Beautiful. Dude, what the hell happened to FoCuS in the past 3 to 4 weeks?
Yes, I'm so happy to see Orc like rising again. I don't know. I think maybe he got a confident boost after winning that. What was it called? That tournament?
War 3 Champions Finals.
Ah, yeah, that it was. Of course, I should know that.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. He won a couple of show matches against Life, especially. It was like 5-0 the entire time. He just stopped losing.
Yeah, it was funny because didn't he lose to Life first, and then he won against him, like reverse sweep?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he lost in the upper bracket and then had his. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we should focus on the game here, and we do see FoCuS things here. The map is springtime, and I know FoCuS loves to gather some really juicy items on the Blade Master, and we can see that he's doing that already by getting a Potion of Greater Healing, and now he's gonna go over to the other Goblin shop as well. So I would say FoCuS early game against Night Elf is a lot about pimping the Blade Master, and he loves to catching the circlets here. He already have 2 circlets now and the Potion of Greater Healing, so he's looking very like a strong Blade Master already.
Yeah, exactly. Moon also went for the shop for the dust and disrupted the creep position a little bit. So I think FoCuS can't go for the Magi. Moon is also ready, man. I know Moon has a bit of a losing streak against FoCuS. Like, Moon slaughters a lot of the other orcs. Like, against Soin, he should win. Against Lin, it's kind of 50-50. But against FoCuS recently, I had no chance.
Yeah, I don't know what's the recent results like, especially, I mean, Moon against FoCuS. Do you know? Like,
it's a long losing streak for Moon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I think like 10 games in a row or something.
10 games in a row.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that definitely used to be the other way around if I look back
Yes.
to their history, because I know Moon has been the winning player in this matchup for a long time. But this is interesting now. So FoCuS is catching Archer here, and Moon actually decides to go for the Ogre Magi. This seems a bit risky. Let's see if Moon will get away here. He is getting a Potion of Greater Healing as well, but the Demon is very low. Let's see if he's gonna try to catch the Demon Hunter here. Looks like he is. He doesn't have a speed scroll, so he shouldn't be able to connect, but he did get one more right click there out of the backstab. And yeah, he's gonna get a little trapper here in the middle for level 2 as well. And Moon is staffing home. So far it looks like pretty even. One archer did die there though.
Yes.
But besides that, it looks very even.
Yeah, I think both players show that they're very ready and prepared for each other. Like, Moon is always most scary when he has like a day to prepare for an opponent. And he had that day, and there's a lot of game tape of FoCuS in this matchup. So Moon apparently did the homework. We'll see if he has the execution down as well.
Yeah. It's gonna be very interesting to see how FoCuS is handling the mid game here now when Shadowhunter comes out, and I already see it's a totem and a bestiary, so it's pretty standard here from FoCuS so far. We can see some orcs opening up with double bestiary for getting an early raider with ensnare, and also to get good control about the mid game and to be able to catch some dryads or potential hero kill. But this time he is going for the totem early on, which is gonna give him Spirit Walker and Disenchant a bit earlier. So we do see the Shadowhunter and 3 grunts is going to creep, and he's playing Hex as well, so no Serpent Wards. And Moon is doing the same thing as well here. So don't think the Blade did do it that much, just dancing around, trying to get some information what Moon is doing.
Oh, he's luring the creeps towards the Ancient. I love this. This has become so obvious on this map that the Night Elves are always here. Like, every single game they put the Ancient here. And people figure this out and start to counter this.
Yeah. But I do like that Moon crept the mercenary camp instead, because FoCuS was probably, as you said, he was expecting him to do that. So he's taking it in a different order now. And we do see a very early red spot pull here by FoCuS. Like, he did his mercenary camp and then going immediately for the red spot. And he did get the
Oath of Cunning.
Yeah, Oath of Cunning. Yeah. Not the best item there, but still pretty cool by FoCuS. He's professional to gather the good items here on the springtime.
Yeah, and he got claws +8 from the mercenary camp, so if you tell him FoCuS at minute 7, you're gonna have +17 damage on your Blade Master. Is that okay? He's probably fine with that.
Yeah. I would say one thing that I already noticed here that probably many players doesn't think about is the speed that FoCuS is having right now. Look how fast he's moving from creep camp to creep camp. And this is something that is very difficult for Orc, because Orc is the race that has the hardest time to creep because of a lot of melee units, and we don't have so much healing. So you have to put a lot of practice into how to creep and how to do the different creep camps. And here he's doing very, very good. And the momentum, like, he's almost level 3 on both heroes. He has catch a lot of items already. And looks like he feels comfortable to go for an expand now as well.
Yeah, very good point that you raise. Of course, grunts don't have the biggest damage for creeping. The Blade Master is roaming the entire time, right? So he's not helping. Raider's siege damage is terrible for creeping, and I think that's also why FoCuS loves the Berserker. That guy has a lot of damage. That guy helps with the creeping, and boom, level 3/3.
Yeah. Yeah, FoCuS is in a strong position, but we do see a lot of juicy items for Moon as well. And looks like there might be some kind of creep check here at other red spot. At least Moon is trying to pull that one. He just reached tier 3. He has his bear form ready. And I think we're gonna have a fight happening very soon here.
Looking good, man. We got the orb up. We got a staff up. Nice. Trying to steal something. It's another claw +8, by the way. This Blade Master is insane.
Oh, yeah, he's really, really strong. That, how much agility was that? I didn't have the time to see, but yeah, he's very strong. Okay, let's see here. We do have an entangle here and a mana burn coming out immediately. And FoCuS decides to use speed scroll, backing off. He's just breaking 50 supply as well, so maybe he doesn't want to fight just yet. He wants to wait for his reinforcements, and also remember the expo is coming up as well. But I think right now FoCuS is in a very good spot.
Yeah, I agree. Like, usually when you get this expo up, you fight, and oftentimes you're in an unfavorable position throughout that fight because the enemy is on tier 3 already. The bears are super strong, but FoCuS, he's just running back and forth. Moon is not really playing this with the highest urgency, I feel.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if FoCuS would commit now unless there's entangle happening, and we can see that right now. So now he's kind of forced into taking the fight. The Blade Master is dropping very low, forced to use the big heal immediately. We do have a big crit to the demon! Oh my god, that was very close. But he ended up getting away there. What about the kudos? Did they eat something?
The one did, the other did not.
Okay, that's big. But the walkers, you can see how well he's targeting the units here. Because the walkers have extra damage against the bears, right? Since they have heavy armor, and the spirit walkers do magic damage. So they're very good against the bears. Also the grunts targeting the archers, so FoCuS is doing what he can here to use the special attack types to make extra damage on all the units. And also the Blade Master have been doing a lot of damage into the Demon Hunter. He was right-clicking him like all the time there. Very nice fight, and the expo is up.
Yeah, Raiders were also slaughtering the Dryads. This is not gonna be easy, man. Blade Master's looking fantastic. Got the Invo Potion after the fight right away, because that's the one contested shop, because Moon will be pushing across the top lane, right?
Yeah, very good point there, actually. And I'm not sure if Moon knows about the expo. Probably he does, but he can't really do much about it anyway. Yeah, and he's gonna try to creep the red here, yeah?
I guess so. I mean, the bears give away the vision. He knows that FoCuS is close, and FoCuS is camping at the shop. Like, okay, I know if you creep, I'm gonna attack you. You wanna go through me anyway, so I'm posturing up. I'm ready. And I got the shop if I need a heal scroll. Like, this position is amazing.
Yeah, he's trying to get a really big pull there of the creep, but fails in the end. Okay, we do have a next fight coming up here. Blade again, a lot of focus fire on him. You gotta be careful there.
Oh, Blade has an invuln still and might get the next one. Shadowhunter also still has mana. The detonate by Moon was really nice. We're going for the demon. Need some crits. What's gonna prevail? Evasion. Oh, we don't even have evasion, right? It's just crit and snare. Demon. Bam! 192!
Oh, wow. Yeah, very, very strong game here by FoCuS. Super impressive.
Dude, did he
So
do a
much.
single mistake this game?
Not what I can see so far.
He's so flawless these days, man. It's nuts. And this is like, FoCuS has of course always been good, but he's been like above average, like really good, but never like Lin level crazy. I think every game that FoCuS plays these days is just standout, flawless.
Yeah. Oh,
Pam, pam,
wow,
pam,
wow,
pam,
wow.
next kill,
Yeah.
GG, go next.
Wow. Very nice game. 1-0 for FoCuS. Looking very strong. But yeah, again, like I mentioned earlier there, look at the speed. Like how clear he is about his game plan. It looks like he doesn't waste much time. It's like when the game is starting, he has a very, very clear plan. It's like you can see all the steps that he's doing and it looks flawless.
Yes.
And that's something, you know, for when I'm playing myself, I feel sometimes I'm a little bit off and I don't really have the perfect plan about what to do. But when I see FoCuS play now, is like he has done this so many times and he's doing it to perfection. And that's why it's looking so well executed for him when he's playing.
Yeah, this matchup also is very formulaic, right? It's like always the same heroes, always the same game plans. I mean, the maps vary a little bit, but not that much. You always want the expansion, so FoCuS just, yeah, as you said, figured this out from start to finish.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if the series is gonna be looking the same on all maps or if we will see something different. But I guess FoCuS will try to do the same thing here. I really like that. I have also seen Grubby doing this a lot when he's playing against Night Elf and of course other high level orcs. But he doesn't expo immediately at 50. He's waiting until he has a little bit more of gold and also have the supply so he can go over 50. And then he's getting the Great Hall and also breaking at the same time. So he doesn't take a huge risk by being at 50 when getting the expo up. So he has the chance to defend the expo as well. So this is something I noticed that they have a very good timing at this.
That's a good insight,
And backing
man.
that.
That's
Yeah,
insight.
backing that extra gold to be able, because I think if you are staying too long at 50 there, or you expand too early, it's gonna be hard to defend the expo.
Yeah. The Night Elf comes at you with the power spike, right? With bears and with the orb and stuff, etc. And then it's really tough. But it took like half a year to figure out like the perfect moment to expo and the perfect moment to break, etc. But now Night Elves have a really tough time. And I mean, I looked up the results. Moon wasn't able to defeat FoCuS since February.
What? Right in a competitive match?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that's very impressive. Because one thing, again, about being a good Warcraft 3 player is about being consistent, right?
Yeah.
And that has always been my biggest challenge in Warcraft 3. Because I can have very high peaks, but I can also be very, very bad. And that was me, like, when I was competing on a high level, I always had these games where I could beat the absolute best players, but I could also lose to someone that wasn't, you know, that good. But you can see, like, FoCuS seemed to be having a time now where he's more consistent, he's winning better and better players, and yeah, he doesn't have the big breakdowns, like losing.
Yeah, exactly.
So much now.
Especially in this matchup, I think he slaughters everyone. The only player that can beat him at the moment is 1-0. Like, FoCuS even beat Happy this week, 3-2.
Yeah, was that in the Chaemiko Cup or
Yes,
what? I
yes,
think
yes,
I was.
yes.
Yeah, I was actually looking those games. Very cool ones.
So sick.
Yeah, Farseer Fire Lord. What was that?
He's a beast, man. He's a beast.
I never seen that against Undead before. I was very surprised. I think that's the reason why I wanted to cast him, because I saw something different there. And that's something, you know, that also I like about what I'm seeing from FoCuS now, is that he's trying a little bit of different stuff, because sometimes I feel there's a little bit too much of the same, you know,
Yes.
especially when you watch the pro players. It's pretty, you already know what's gonna be coming, right? So I
Yes.
like to see that they are doing something different and trying new things. And especially I would say against Undead, because FoCuS has been struggling a lot, like you mentioned, against 1-0 and Happy. So yeah, I was very impressed how he managed to pull that off with Farseer Firelord.
What? He's just a beast, man. He is just a beast, defeating every player except 1-0 currently. But maybe this tournament, it's FoCuS and 1-0 clashing again. But first, he has to go through Moon. Got the 1-0 lead convincingly. We're on Hammerfall now.
Yeah, Hammerfall, not my favorite map against Night Elf. I don't know, I can't really say exactly the reason, but I think there are many camps that are difficult to creep. Especially if you're playing with grunts and not headhunters. You do have the 2 green, the turtles in the middle with the Hydra that gives slow. Which is also kind of difficult to creep. But we do see an Asian War creep here from Moon, which is very standard on this map. And FoCuS is gonna do the green one and then probably getting his souls, and then he wants to move out on the map.
Yeah, we'll see what these guys are contesting. For Moon, everything in order. I don't think there's a deny. 1.9. Gloves of Haste right there. So the early game is always pimp your hero. We'll see who's a bit luckier, who's a bit faster. And then what I was missing in the last game, like usually you end up on tier 2 and there's a keeper and there's a shadow hunter and you both try to contest each other and get some snacks like grunts or archers or something. This didn't happen at all in the last game, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen here.
Yeah. We do see FoCuS getting his claws here now. He's very happy with that. Of course, he would love to find the slippers of agility from the first camp, but he got the gauntlet of strength, which is not that bad because it's some extra HP. And he's getting level 2 and is gonna run over to... he's not gonna go over to Ada Green. Probably he knows about Moon's timing already. So he decides to go aggressive instead. He's level 2. He doesn't have the circlet and dust though, which I like to pick up myself before being aggressive. But we can see FoCuS gonna be hitting here before it's actually nighttime. But he's not getting that archer before. But, oh wow, that's an early wisp kill there.
Yeah, it's all about wisps, eh? Oh, crit, okay. This will drain quite some Moon juice, and Moon is not even in a position to go for the Moon well, and so the wisps are open again.
Yeah, FoCuS already doing a lot of damage here. He's draining most of the Moon juice already. I'm very impressed about how FoCuS is doing this. I mean, it's just a Blade Master and a Grunt. Of course, he's happy about finding the Claw, and that's probably what made him be so aggressive as well, because he knows he has that extra damage. And also he managed to get that... Or wait, did he get the Archer? Or did he not?
Don't think. We had 3.
No, he's 3. No, he did not get that one, because he's still 2.1. That's true. He got 1 Wisp. But yeah, he's probably happy with that trade. Draining a lot of Moon Juice, healing up that Grunt, and now he's gonna go in again. I would probably assume he's gonna try to get the Circlet and Dust very soon here. But he's happy as long as Moon is not creeping anything, keeping control about what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah, so Moon got the dust against the Blade himself, had to go all the way to the north by his staff, quite some expenses that you don't really want to invest right now. This is, again, a rather passive play by Moon. He's under pressure immediately, and the Demon Hunter, despite having the better creeping usually with the Ancient of War and with Immolation, he's not that far ahead level-wise because FoCuS doesn't allow anything.
Wow, guys, that was really impressive. I'm not sure everyone understood what FoCuS was doing there, but he was doing a big mind trick to Moon there. He was showing that he was scouting with only 1 Grunt, which most of the time indicates that Orc is creeping on the other, like some other spot with the rest of the Grunts and Blade. But then he's actually coming back in again because Moon thinks that FoCuS is gonna creep now, because that's most of the times you're doing like that when you just, you know, want to have information. But then he's coming back in, so he's delaying the creep again, and now he has the time to take a really big creep cap out of Moon here. Very, very nice. Getting the lab here, because this is the creep that Moon wants to take later.
So sick. Oh, damn. Nice explanation, Knopf. That's why we got you on the broadcast here, for the insights that I would never, ever, ever notice.
That's good. That's good. So we do have a mana pot here. Also fantastic item, of course, for FoCuS. It's not so... it's not that good right now when the Shadow Hunter is level 1, but if you can keep on to that one, and especially when Shadow Hunter reaches level 3, it's a fantastic item for late game.
He
gets another one! Oh my god.
That's crazy. I mean, yeah, this is gonna be a lot of healing, and this is there will be a moment at the soon where FoCuS is creeping his expo and will build an expo, and then you gotta hold, and you get so much healing, you got so much hex with that, and Moon is just trying to catch up like this entire series.
Yeah, I feel like FoCuS is probably gonna try to get his Shadow Hunter to level 3 as soon as possible now because of the double mana pot. I would not be surprised if he's selling one of them, but it depends a little bit on what's happening the coming minutes here, because Potion of Greater Healing would probably be better there to have more tanky Blade Master as well. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will say, oh my god, it's such a great item, how can you sell it? But it's also a lot of gold, right? Is it 300 gold or something that basically finances your expo?
Yeah, and we could actually see that he was doing that right now. So he did sell one of the mana pots, still holding on to one of them, and he's gonna try to go for a big pull again here, trying to get that giant sea turtle. And Moon is coming in here. Look at the Demon Hunter though. He has a lot of claws.
Ooh. But he's also...
FoCuS is committing here, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. He's at 50%, smelling blood in the water. Moon also learning from the last game, not allowing the reds.
Oh, nice catch.
Oh,
yeah,
if there's a Hex, he's dead. Hex! Crit!
Yeah,
oh, the Dispel though! So quick!
Very nice. Almost saving that Raider. Shit. Yeah, very close. And we can see a peon moving out now. FoCuS has... yeah, he's putting up that expo now. 43 supply, 824. Kind of early expo. I think it's earlier than the first game, but he had a very good early and mid game. So I really like how FoCuS is handling this game. He forced the TP there, he did a lot of damage, and it seems like Moon want to contest the red spot again. But I think, yeah, FoCuS is gonna get the item this time, yeah. Oh, healing wards! Fantastic item for Orc. One of the best items you can get here, for sure.
Yeah, more healing in these fights is amazing. That's a bit too far forward, I guess. FoCuS going for the hero focus again, but Moon is playing this a bit better with Entangle. This is a Raider down. 2 Raiders down, most likely. Not too sure if I like FoCuS position here anymore.
No, Moon committing a lot into Dryads here. And yeah, that's... I'm not sure FoCuS was expecting that, but the Demon Hunter is falling very low!
Oh!
What?
Got him!
Oh my god! He was very close, he got away there actually. Holy shit.
Shadow Hunter versus Demon Hunter trade, of course, incredibly important heroes, but FoCuS takes this trade, goes for more Dryads. Moon is not teching, by the way. He's on tier 2 Dryad.
Yeah, wow, that's a huge thing. Okay, I did miss that, and that changes the game entirely, because Moon probably was expecting that, and FoCuS was, of course, expecting Moon to go tier 3. So this is now not looking so good anymore.
We do have,
FoCuS.
Yeah, we do have lots of Dryads. Demon Hunter back from the tavern. Shadow Hunter still in the altar. Now, when the Night Elf is not tier 3, do you need an expo?
I think you need an expo, but I think Moon is gonna go to tier 3 very soon. He's stabilizing, he's getting back into the game. Most likely, yeah, you already see he's getting adept training on his Druid of the Claw now. So that probably indicates he wants to go to tier 3. I mean, he did his job now. He took a good fight. He killed the Shadow Hunter. He even forced the big mana pot there as well. FoCuS did not want to use that one on the level 2 Shadow Hunter. So he was not happy about that at all. And yeah, so Moon probably will go to tier 3 now after having that 2 to 3 minutes of very good decision making there.
Little correction, Mr. Knopf. This is the attack upgrade for the Dryads. This is not the adept training.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
Wow!
He's not teching,
Sorry.
man. He's playing
Sorry,
with Mass
sorry.
Dryads. And
Oh my god.
I really like
I've-
it. Oh, now he is going tier 3 though, so you're wrong
Yeah,
and
yeah.
right at the same time.
Yeah. Oh shit, I was 100% sure that was a druid of a claw. Okay. Well, let's see here. FoCuS coming in. Very aggressive sniper on the keeper he's trying to go for. Not a good position, but he's getting the keeper. Oh my god. That's big.
No Thorns Aura here. Of course, there's no bear, so it doesn't matter for anything but the Demon Hunter, but no Entangle, and that's the big thing. The control is gone. We got so much piercing damage now on FoCuS' side. We get Ensnares, 2 Dryad kills.
Yeah, and the keeper kill. He looked so confident when he was going in there. From nowhere. Like,
Yeah.
he just, whatever, I'll go here, I'll snipe the keeper, and then I'll back off. Crazy stuff from FoCuS. I mean, he just ran past all the army and the creeps. And now the biggest thing is, of course, he's getting the red spot now, which is what they were fighting about. And he got the hero kill. So, yeah, it's going back to FoCuS again now, I feel.
Agreed, agreed. And it was a very nice switch into Headhunters to have a counter against the Dryads in the fight. Also, the Kodo damage is nice to have. And yeah, Moon with the Dryads that looked nice. He wanted the red spot to not give FoCuS 2 red spots, but now he's standing there empty-handed and sees, oh damn, there's an expo coming up now. I still need so much time. My supply is so low. I gotta do something.
Yeah, but what happened there? The expo got cancelled in some way, or did I miss something? It looked like it was being built, then cancelled. Did he buy a sapper or something? Whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe we can see that later. But something happened there, because the expo was more finished.
I mean, he cancelled it after the fight when we were fighting here.
Yeah.
Don't know if he set it up again.
Well, Blade 5, he got the Book of the Dead there. Probably one of the worst items he could have gotten from the red, so he sold that one. Someone in chat mentioned Blade is level 5, and that's very early as well. But Demon is also reaching level 5, and that's going to be a big power spike for him as well. He has 3 claws, 1 circlet, so Demon Hunter is looking very strong as well.
Okay, big damage, big crits. Big Demon Hunter levels as well. He's gonna set himself on fire, of course. Shadow Hunter always with the clarity on FoCuS. It's so nice. And now Moon, what do you do, man? You lose game 1. You're on the back foot in game 2. Not an easy situation for him.
Yeah. He's 44 supply. Yeah, he definitely need to get up to 50. He's scouting for that expo there, but didn't see anything. Keeper is 3.4. Yeah, so FoCuS is starting to look very strong again. I like that he picked up a healing scroll too. I mean, fighting against Demon Hunter level 5 with Immolation level 3 is definitely gonna require a lot of healing. I feel it's really tough to play against Demon Hunter level 5 with Immolation level 3. I would say 2 healing scrolls, and if you can or have the possibility, Shadow Hunter level 5 is very helpful.
Yeah.
But Expo coming up, and again we can see he's breaking, so he's not taking too much risk. He's getting another Kudo and 1 Walker, and the Expo is gonna finish. So the coming 2 minutes here is very important for FoCuS. If he can protect the Expo now, holding this fight, the game is him. The game is his.
Exactly. And I love how he uses the Blade Master as a scout in the middle, so he sees if Moon is coming, if he's going for a Zeppelin, if he's going for a Zapper. There's a lot of vision in the middle of the map as well, and Moon sees, oh damn, you're at home? Oh, that's annoying, man. So FoCuS, the clock is ticking in his favor. He's so well prepared.
Yes, I feel that Moon might be doing a mistake here, waiting too long. It seems like he's banking on 50. Getting another Moonwell now. He's breaking now actually. But I feel the 2 bears that are coming, FoCuS gonna have the time to be up to 70 supply. And also he's picking up another healing scroll, so I feel that FoCuS got the time that he wanted now. And he's gonna try to force the fight now. Ooh. Yeah, if the fight is happening now, it's gonna be very good for FoCuS. He gladly take the fight right now.
I agree. Nice start for Moon, dodging an end snare with adept form, but I don't know if that will help him. Wisps are in for the detonate, but you can't detonate a crit. Hex coming in. The sword. Oh no!
Oh.
He wanted to
Wow.
pass the invulns, but the demon hunter is full inventory, so it fell to
Yeah.
the ground.
It's GG. Wow. Crazy fight starting there. Like a focus fire on the demon. Super impressive by focus.
Dude, focus
It
is
looked
so
tough
good.
for a while.
Yeah. I think we all, like, including focus, kind of missed that it was tier 2 mass dryads, and that was a bit overwhelming. But once focus figured this out and got like 1 or 2 headhunters, the game was his again.
Yeah, I don't know how Focus recovered from that. He lost his Shadow Hunter. He canceled the Expo. Yeah, I don't know what Moon could have been doing different there. If he should have go tier 3 earlier or... Yeah, hard to say because I feel like he killed a lot. But the early mid game looked very strong for Focus. So the blade was very strong. He seemed like the carry this game.
Yeah. And the mana potions were nice as well. Like that, the fact that he got 2 consumables in the middle on Hammerfall and Moon wasn't even trying to contest this is so impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked his early aggression and then making Moon a bit afraid. So he had a bit more of a defensive approach. So he didn't really go out to the middle, and that gave Focus the time to creep the lab there on Moon's side.
Yeah.
So that was actually very big for him. I feel maybe that Moon was lacking a little bit of vision. Maybe he should have had some more wisp scouting on the map, because Focus had a lot of flexibility in the early game there.
And easy pressure on the wisp, so much moon juice drained. Like every section of the game went to Focus, but I like that Moon was trying to switch something up, because I always feel like the more standard you play, the better it is for Focus. And if you try something very extraordinary, then he might fall. Like Sheik defeated him with a tower push in the War 3 Champions qualifier. That was funny.
Yeah.
So going Dryads, where a lot of people know that like Dryads are Moon's best unit, possibly, it's a fit, but it's not enough to beat this Focus guy.
No, apparently looked like that. Yeah, Chat was asking about that 1 to 11. Is this year to year, or
That is
you know,
on this patch.
on this patch? Wow, 1 to 11 maps or matches?
Matches.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
Yes.
okay, that's actually very impressive. Maybe I shouldn't complain so much about Orc against Night Elf then.
Just get good, bro.
The hard truth, I just suck.
Well, you know, you took some time and make new friends in the Age of Empires scene, and you know, you can't focus on all.
Yeah, but I mean, Grubby did too, and he's 2,600 MMR. But yeah, Grubby's Grubby, whatever.
Yeah.
He's one of a kind. I don't know what to say.
And I guess he's also complaining about Night Elf, because we're all complaining about Night Elf. So it doesn't matter what MMR you have, you can always complain about Night Elf.
Yeah, it brings me back to the days when you were facing freaking mass Druid of the Talon and your Blade Master was up in the air all the time. Because of Moon finding out this horrible strategy. At least we don't see that so much, but now we're facing this freaking Demon Hunter with Immolation and Keeper of the Grove with Fornsara. It's just a crazy combination, this army with, the Druids of the Dryads and the Bears.
You want the talents back?
I don't know. I do miss a little bit of variation though.
Yes.
But I feel, Night Elf, they had some pretty crazy buffs recently with the heavy armor as well on the Huntresses. Pretty cool stuff, but yeah, whatever. Next game, Autumn Leaves. What do you think about this map?
It's a beautiful map by Tenchi with the DK here up top.
What?
Yeah.
I never saw that.
Yeah, it's like the signature of the map maker,
Okay.
Tenchi. So on all the maps that he created, he puts the DK with the guitar. Shout out to Tenchi.
Wow. Yeah, Autumn Leaves, I like this one too. Pretty sure we're gonna see a similar opening from FoCuS here, which probably means he's just picking up the item, then getting his circlet, and then want to be aggressive. The question is though, will he finish all the green camp here? Like taking the all free creeps, or will he just take the Berserker, getting his claw, and then go over to Moon, or will he creep level 2 before aggression?
Yeah, I feel like the game plan is always to put aggression on the Night Elf, because if you let him unfold and if you give him the time, he's level 3 in like a second with Immolation and the Ancient. If there's no deny... Okay. So FoCuS will be running over once you get the item and the shop is finished. And then we have a relatively similar early game to Hammerfall, I would assume.
Yeah, looking at the shop timing indicates that he's just taking the Berserker and the item, and that's what he's doing. So he's gonna sell his TP, getting his 2 souls. No speed scroll though. Oh, sorry, he bought the speed scroll too. Instantly going into Windwalk. He's probably gonna go for the Ogre Magi. Yeah, look at that. This is something I saw Soin do as well. There's actually a way that you can creep the Ogre Magi here on the north position without the Ogre Magi making the Bloodlust. But FoCuS seem to be failing that now, because we do see Bloodlust coming out of the Trappers. But he's 1.8, he has the claws, he has the ring there as well, with additional 1 stats. So, yeah.
Okay, with that,
Looking strong.
Demon Hunter level 2 is allowed, but as long as the demon is not level 3, I think is all fine. Now I wonder, are we contesting camps? Are we going for the wisps again? Moon
Yeah, he's gonna get the circlet. Circlet
Ah.
first of all, I feel. And then we'll see.
Moon is 100% expecting another attack.
Yeah.
He's already narrowing down, like he's playing Talons, basically, with this circle of Moon Wells. And FoCuS thinks, okay, if you're ready for my attack, I just continue creeping, man.
Yeah, I really love his approach here. He's mixing up the early game a little bit. This time he decides to split the Grunt and the Blade Master, so he's creeping alone. And Moon didn't start the gold mine there as well. So now FoCuS has a strong Blade Master, he's full inventory. He got the Revipot there as well, which can be useful. And now, what is FoCuS doing? Is he coming in for Creep Jack, or is he gonna go for some creep himself?
Well, Mr.
Looks
Knopf,
like he was...
I can tell you
Yeah.
one thing. If there's a mercenary camp on the map, FoCuS will be... FoCuS will focus on the mercenary camp.
Yeah. He is actually going for it right now. If he gets away with this, that's huge. But Moon is running over right now with Demon Hunter. He's expecting something. But the question is, will FoCuS get away with the item here? 1 Grunt is getting very low. Oh my god, what?
Oh,
He is getting away! He's even healing up the Grunt while it's running away. That was so beautiful and really high skilled move by FoCuS right there. Getting the Book of the Dead, not the best item for him, but the best thing about this is he's stealing it away from Moon, because Moon would love that item against Orc.
Yeah, on these burrows, it would be so good. Also, this little reposition there, right before the creep was killed. Demon Hunter comes in, Grunt is already hurt, sends the Grunt away, repositions the Blade Master so the Demon Hunter can't come in with right-click or Immolation. So perfect.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, the early games that the FoCuS are showing right now is masterclass. And remember guys, he's playing against Spirit Moon. This is not a random Night Elf player.
Yeah, exactly. That's very good you say that again, because like Moon is so good in this matchup himself, but
Yeah.
FoCuS makes him look like a fool at times.
Yeah, you're not really supposed to get the mercenary camp as an orc there. I don't remember the last time that happened to me, but apparently FoCuS is a bit better, so... Oh yeah, Blade getting level 3 now. This is a big power spike for orc, of course. He is Windwalk level 2, so he can easily get map control. This is a huge like power spike for orc when we get that Blade level 3. And he sees that Moon wants to do some crazy creep here in the middle. I think FoCuS is happy about this. He will probably not try to reveal himself. But what? He's going right in there? Oh my god, okay. That's a bit ballsy move, though.
He got it. He got the belt.
Yeah, the Zeppelin is not ready yet. Is it?
No, 50 more seconds. 720, I think.
Yeah, he's losing one grunt.
Yeah, Moon with the invisible archer wall. That was sweet. The grunt couldn't get away because the archers were blocking there. Get another reveal out. That also costs a little bit. This is a bloody mid game.
I'm not really sure there. That could have been much worse than it was, though. I feel FoCuS might be in a bit lucky there. It felt like he was... It looked like he could be trapped in there, but he got away and ended up getting the the Belt of Giant Strength, which is sold, and I think he only lost one grunt as well, so it wasn't that bad for him.
Exactly. So, Ancient of War in position. Demon Hunter Keeper needs to level, and FoCuS, of course, always going for the mid-game expansion. Needs to clean up the second gold mine here for another big item. Shadow Hunter level as well. He's always creeping this expansion spot with the Blade Master, I feel, just to speed it up.
Yeah, exactly. It's again about creep speed, and he's saving the big kobold though, so he's gonna get most of the XP to Shadow Hunter anyway. But again, something that you have to, as Orc, most of the times when you're creeping your Shadow, some of the creep camps are much more efficient if the Blade Master is there. So you can have him to be able to keep up the speed when you're creeping, but then you move him out to get most of the XP on the Shadow. But some camps are really difficult to creep with only the Shadow Hunter and the creeps. Unless you're playing Serpent Wards, which helps a lot, because they deal a lot of extra damage. But that requires a lot of practice.
Yeah, and I also feel like against bears, it's really not that good of a build, right? You always want the hex, you always need the heal wave at all costs. And then Serpent Wards are kind of... I mean, they're nice against Mass Dryads. And it's, again, a lot of Dryads, by the way. We are tier 3, though. And a lot of Dryads.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one thing that some of the Night Elves, you know, some of them like to go 50 pop Dryads and then getting the bears later on. So then the Serpent Wards actually can be good as well. But we do see Moon seems to be knowing what's going on now. He is gonna try to get the Expo cancel here. But FoCuS is trying to get the red spot. And what's happening here?
Oh, Demon got XP. But item goes to the Blade. Blade is in trouble, has the big invul. Should be ready, but there's no headhunters yet. I think FoCuS is a bit overwhelmed here.
Yes, and Moon had the Demon Hunter in the perfect position. And also, we could see that Moon was buying the only healing scroll that was left at the shop. And the game is over just like that. Moon is coming back.
Alrighty, pattern recognition by Moon here. I feel like 2 games in a row where FoCuS on Springtime and Autumn Leaves was going for the red spots very, very early. And Moon thinks, okay, you did this twice. You're gonna do it 3 times, right? Bam! Right there. Nasty, nasty, nasty creep jack. And we got a series.
Yeah. 2-1 now. I'm not sure, again, how that could be so bad for FoCuS. It felt like he had a very strong early. He did get the mercenary camp. He did get the laboratory creep and the item there as well. Yeah, maybe it took... I feel he's playing very confident in this series, which I do like, but he's taking huge risks as well. So sometimes you have to find that balance about the creep camps that you're taking. He was going for the red spot. He should probably not have done that right now. Yeah,
I also think the laboratory creep was what kind of tilted the game in Moon's favor. FoCuS wasn't dead afterwards, but you know, they're not the greatest momentum. And Moon playing it rather conservative, nothing too greedy. But FoCuS was super duper mega greedy, and then greed gets punished sometimes.
Yeah. It's true. But I like that he's confident. He's showing his strength, and especially if you would look back into how he handled that mercenary camp without he's getting the last hit. He's getting away with his grunt. He's also using that healing solve at the same time. That requires a lot of APM right there. Very, very beautiful to see how well he's playing right now. But yeah, probably the red spot was not the right call there. Could have done some easier creep camps, making sure he's getting that healing scroll and be a little bit more prepared. He was lacking map control as well during that time. He didn't know that Moon was being aggressive as well.
True. Yep, he just split the Blade Master away, but didn't quite catch him. I agree. Good points, good points. Now, we have to say though, the past 2 maps were Moon's losers choices. Now we got the first FoCuS losers choice, and it feels like the orcs always go to Northern Isles.
Oh, Northern Isles. I like this map. But it feels like a very balanced one. Not sure if it favors either Night Elf or Orc.
Really, I feel like the...
Yeah.
Like Soen picks it every time, FoCuS picks it every time. I feel like it's a little bit of home turf of orcs.
Yeah, but we also don't really have any clear orc map right now. Like back in the days when you have Gnollwood or Echoes with the fountains or Secret Valley, Maelstrom, you name it, you know?
It's like in the
All
campaign, man. You don't have a home anymore. You settle out.
Yes, exactly. Damn it, guys. I shouldn't think about those maps. Oh my god, I miss them so much. I mean, Secret Valley, what happened to that map? It's so good.
I 100% agree. And it was on War 3 Champions like 2 seasons ago, the remake, right?
Yeah.
And it was so fun and it got removed again.
Yeah, because that's giving a lot of good games, that map.
I agree.
Yeah.
Bring it back, everybody. Bring it back. Throw out Last Refuge and bring back Secret Valley.
Yeah. Sounds good for orc players, at least.
That's all we care about right now.
Yeah. Okay, so will we see anything different this game? It looks very similar. The opening, we do have a Demon Hunter and the Blade Master. And Blade Master, he's not going for the green camp on the right side here. It looks like he's gonna go for one of the Murloc camps. Probably just taking the item there on the north one and then going aggressive. But yeah, we'll see how FoCuS is handling this early.
Yeah. Oftentimes we see a Blade with crit, right? So he is taking the little green.
Okay. I
Yeah.
was making the wrong assumption there based on his shop placement. But we do see a critical strike first, so that definitely shows that he wants to get level 2. He's also saving one of the right clicks there when the Null Wizard was falling very low, because he doesn't want to waste any potential damage to a very low creep already. And yeah, close by Moon, we do have a Ring of Protection from for the Blade Master, I mean.
Okay, so we got damage on the demon and tankiness on the blade. Should be the other way around, but this will add up. There's a lot of items to be hunted. There's a marketplace on this map. One very contested shop where we will fight about for sure. Maybe at the beginning of tier 2 already. But sad news for FoCuS. No mercenary camp here. No berserker.
Yeah. Let's see what FoCuS is picking up here. He would love to have that Slippers, right?
Oh yeah.
But it was a Gauntlet of Strength.
So tanky. Should go mirror image now.
Yeah, true.
But FoCuS not interested in that. He gets the circuit, gets the dust, and with that the path is clear. We're hunting archers, we're hunting wisps.
Yep, looks like FoCuS is gonna be aggressive now. He's looking for the Ogre Magi, doesn't find anything there. Maybe checking if the Agent of War were around or some potential wisps. So now he's gonna go right into Moon's base here, and the harass is starting.
Yeah, but this wisp you can't get. The Hunter's Hall maybe, if you have enough damage. Oh, Moon, aware of the situation though. Nice save. Very tough to do. We always take it for granted that the pros save the wisps, but they're so fragile. Basically 1 hit or 2 hits and they're dead. But Moon is of course an expert taking care of his workers.
Yeah, I feel FoCuS probably not super happy about that harass. He did cancel Hunter's Hall. The question now is, will Moon stay at home He do have some nice wisps placement now, which you can see. That's the thing that I was talking about on Hammerfall, which I feel he was missing. But this time he has a lot of wisps out on the map. He sees the middle. It looked like FoCuS wanted to creep the Goblin Shop there, but then he had the perfect wisp placement, so he knows what's going on. He's also making one illusion now to get some extra vision. So early game is a lot about map control, seeing what's going on, when to creep or not to creep.
Yeah. And with taking the consumable away from Moon can be very powerful later on. We saw the impact of the mana potion, and we do have a mana potion again. So especially if we have the early game, the early mid-game moment of Shadowhunter versus Keeper over the shop, big mana potion is going to be insane.
Yeah. Yeah, Moon has a wisp there, so he's well aware of what's going on. Demon Hunter did get a close +8 and is level 3. I feel this early game might be the best so far that we've seen in the series for Moon.
I agree. No losses really, good saves, good progress, good items. And FoCuS, I don't want to say he's lost on the map because he got some camps as well. He knows exactly what he's doing, but Moon counters him a bit better than before.
One thing that is interesting though is that FoCuS did steal the Ogre Magi away, so Moon has to creep more offensive on the map, so he's kind of forced into being more aggressive with his creeping. Meanwhile, FoCuS still has all his creep camps at home. He has the natural, he has the Ogre Magi, and right now a lot is about the middle camps on Northern Isles in the mid game.
Always contested. We got 2 disables, Hex and Entangle, and it's what it's all about. Moon got the Wisp here ready for 1 detonate at least, but does he want to commit? He gets more Wisp for more detonate. Nice preparation for this fight that's to come.
Yeah, I like Moon's position right now. He also has the Ultra Vision, which is very difficult for Orc to deal with because he has much better vision than the Orc player has, especially when the Blade Master is out of mana and you can't really scout with Windwalk. That's a big difference for map control when you're playing against Night Elf. So we do see FoCuS is gonna give up on the middle now and gonna creep his own Ogre Magi. Blade is getting level 3 now, so he will get a little bit more information now with Windwalk level 2. But Moon did get the time to finish the Goblin Shop right now, and I think he's pretty happy about that.
Yeah, Devotion Aura is always great. There's a lot of physical damage in the Orc army, and having that reduced is perfect, especially on Dryads, I feel. And FoCuS takes it incredibly slow, creeping 2 camps in quick succession, but no preparation for an expo yet.
No. We do see some really nice items for FoCuS though. He's getting the Pendant of Energy, he has a big mana pot again. I don't think he wants to fight now when he has 2 grunts that is being healed up. Blade a little bit out of position, but here we go.
Okay, I don't know if you can decide if you want to fight or not, but the end snares are pretty perfect. If you can out-heal him here a little bit. Heal scroll by Moon though, so important. He's actually clawing back. This could potentially be a lot of kills for Moon.
Nice healing wave there though, saving one of the raiders, but the Demon Hunter is again showing off his strength with Immolation and his right clicks with additional 12 damage. Because of the claws here. That's big.
Blade in trouble. Still has the invul potion. Shadowhunter could pop the potion, but you want to hold it for later. Ideally, FoCuS down to 40. Gets the reinforcements quick. Of course, there's a couple of Dryads hurt. He needs to get the kills, though.
Yeah, that's a big commitment there, using the invul pot. FoCuS dropping down to 34 supply only.
Control by the Dryad that's coming in with slow on the blade. The Keeper, he really wants the Keeper, but the Dryads are there as caretakers, and the Demon Hunter and the other Dryad squad clean up the left-hand side. Moon with split control groups. So well done.
Yeah, it's a similar opening, similar strategy that he was playing on Hammerfall. We don't see tier 3 just yet. He's just pumping those Dryads and want to have a lot of pressure on FoCuS. And the Spirit Walkers, not really what you want to have against all the Dryads. You want to have more Raiders or Headhunters. Of course, Spirit Walkers are good with Disenchant against Entangle. But yeah, that was a very good fight for Moon. And let's see how he is doing this time. If he will try to get the Expo, will he go tier 3? He's 49 supply now. So he's buying 2 healing potions though, so probably means that he wants to keep up with pressure here.
Yeah, I think he has to. There's no tier 3 by Moon. The fight was bonkers though. Oh god, beauty Dryad play by Moon. What made him so strong in the past 10, 15 years still makes him strong here today. And he saw FoCuS is weak. FoCuS is grasping at straws here, and Moon is coming in for the kill.
Yeah, FoCuS has to be more careful in this situation, I feel. He could have sent one peon out in the middle just to make sure he knows what Moon is doing. Now he might end up losing one Raider because he doesn't have the vision. When you are in a situation that you are under pressure or you know that your enemy is ahead, you need to do something about that. And I feel like, yeah, Moon is doing very well here.
Oh, even the Ancient of War attacking the shop. What a nice play. Headhunters are falling. Those are the biggest danger next to the heroes, of course, for the Dryads. The Kodo doesn't get the Devour off because of the dodge of Moon. And he's taking one unit after the next. Entangle, Focus Fire. You're trying to get the heal wave out, but it's not enough. 1,000 damage just melts away against the poison. And Moon is going to bring us to game 5. It looks like the return of Moon. Dude, he has an 11-game losing streak versus FoCuS, and this could be the series to break it.
I don't hope so. I'm cheering for the Orcs. No, but seriously, I really like how Moon is mixing it up. He's not pushing, he's not going straight to tier 3. He's getting that momentum with the Dryads, getting that fight as well before the Shadowhunter is level 3. And the FoCuS was probably expecting Bears again. But there was a lot of Dryads, a lot of pressure. Yeah, again, he had Pendant of Energy, Great Mana, but Shadowhunter level 2. He's not happy about that. He doesn't want to take that
Happy
fight
partner anniversary.
until he has level
Party
3 on the
hat.
Shadowhunter.
Oh man, Knopf, as a competitor, what goes through your mind? You start the series, you look amazing, you go up 2-0, and then all of a sudden everything turns around and you even lose your first losers map. Like, what's going through your mind at this moment now?
Probably not changing too much in my game plan. Pick a map that I'm comfortable with, and then think about that Moon has been playing Dryads 2 games in a row, and be more prepared, and also vision, map control. He needs to know, is Moon gonna play Dryad, stay at tier 2 again, or is he gonna go straight to tier 3? I mean, he was creeping the lab. He could have used one reveal there to see, okay, is Moon tier 3 or is he still tier 2? If he's tier 2, he has to have a different approach in this game. He needs to get Headhunters out, maybe even reskill the Shadowhunter to Serpent Wards. He has to be more defensive, bring the peons. He don't want to take too much risks. He needs to be... Because the longer the game goes, Night Elf is without Expo, or can get to 50 supply and use the shop while a fight is happening, for example. That's going to be good for the Orc. But he needs to get information. Is Moon going tier 3 or is he staying tier 2? So I feel that FoCuS might be playing a little bit too much based on that he know Moon as a player and not really scouting as much as he should be doing.
That's a very, very, very good point you're making there. Yeah, I like that a lot. Bit problematic, of course. Do you think, like, in Moon's shoes, of course, you could also think like, okay, this worked twice. Should I play it for the 3rd time in a row? Or does he expect me now to do this, place the counter, and I should go back to the original tier 3 to throw him a second curveball, basically?
Yeah, that's a very good question. Concealed Hill is a map where I've seen Moon doing some crazy stuff though, like staying tier 1 or playing Asian Protector Push, something like that. I would not be that surprised if we would be seeing a hidden AP or some kind of tier 2 push against FoCuS on this map.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not sure. The surprise factor is a big thing in this matchup, which FoCuS has been winning. Moon has been winning 2 maps. Now changing up his strategy. So yeah, we'll see how he's doing now.
Okay. This one will decide who goes into the semi-final tomorrow. We will get SOC versus 120, and the winner of this game will be up against Kaho on the final day.
Are under attack.
So big stakes now. No mistakes allowed anymore. Will it be FoCuS?
Yeah.
Will it be Moon?
Really nice. I'm happy that we get to see 5 games between those players. FoCuS and Moon, 2 of my favorite players all time for sure. So Conceal Hill, very nice map, has been around for quite a long time if I remember right.
Yes, like 2016, maybe 10 years.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah. So it's starting to be one of the veteran maps.
Yes. It's kind of cool though, because on no other map we have heal fountains. I always enjoy games on Concealed Hill because of that unique factor.
Same here. So Blademaster getting a claw. He's not finishing all camp, so we do similar opening. He's getting the circlet, but Moon is getting the Murloc camp as well here.
Okay, that's a pretty clean opening by Moon so far. I mean, FoCuS knows what's up, but couldn't get a last hit out. Claw is nice, of course, but Ring for the Demon Hunter also very nice. And we're going Wisp hunting again. Let's see if Moon reacts as fast as before. And I think we can already say nope. 1 goes down.
Yeah. And he wants to try to get that Archer now before nighttime. Blademaster with Claw and Circlet already. Very good start here from FoCuS. He's getting that Archer as well. Already looking like a decent early game here, I would say.
I agree, and that's one of the strengths of FoCuS. Like it.
Oof.
What did I miss?
He's buying another circlet as well here.
Yeah.
So
Damage
he's
output's
really
crazy.
committing a lot here. So he's spending that 400 gold into circlets. So he wants to keep up with the pressure here on Moon for sure. Sorry for interrupting.
No worries. This is way more important. This also means like we don't get too many grunts as support, or are you still going for 3 grunts?
I think we're gonna see 2 grunts here, most likely, because he's gonna have very late tier 2 production, or not even be able to make shadow when he wants if he's getting the free grunts. But I think also one thing I do like is by buying the 2 circlets, he's also removing some of the DPS from the Demon Hunter.
True.
So this pressure is even better because he can tank more on the grunts and the Blademaster. So FoCuS is, he's happy right now.
I agree. Going for the transition, now we'll see Moon's tech is a bit behind. The Hunter's Hall isn't there just yet. Will we see a scout further down to confirm if Moon is staying on tier 2 or not, is the question. But the point I wanted to make is FoCuS in these game 5s is so rock solid. He also never seems to be phased by, oh, the series is not going in my direction. I lost the momentum. He really seems to be a player who takes every map as if it's the first. So what I want to say is momentum doesn't seem to affect him in a negative way.
No. We do see 3 grunts though, and only 1 bestiary. He's gonna get the 2nd bestiary now, so he couldn't really produce the 2 bestiaries immediately because he had that extra circlet as well. But it was not that much of a delay, so I'm not sure how much it is affecting him really. But 2 bestiaries probably indicating that he wants to put a lot of pressure. He wants to follow up his early game with that early ensnare and Raider focus to be able to catch some units and hopefully getting that Demon Hunter or the Keeper.
Yeah, and now Shu is a bit on the other foot, right? Because Moon has to figure out that FoCuS is going for double bestiary and not Raider Walker. So there's going to be a lot of ensnare. Dryads will be countered quickly. So Moon is basically on duty to start the tier 3. And then he's favored again.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see now if Moon will stay on tier 2 and just spamming Dryads, or this time if he will go to tier 3 earlier.
Super interesting. Like, it's not the most explosive matchup with like Coil Nova explosions, Blizzard everywhere, but the strategic depth, especially in the mid game, is quite beautiful in Awkward Night at the moment.
Yeah, a lot of fighting about the Ogre
Yes.
here in the middle. Of course, it's a very important creep because it's only one of those red spots here in the middle. Then we have the 2 fountains. But yeah, I think this is gonna be super important what's happening next here. Who's getting ahead here, and yeah.
Level 2 missing a little bit from the blade. The Ogre Lord found his way home, finally. And Shadowhunter won't let him sleep, man. It is Saturday, it's the weekend. Allow a little nap, FoCuS. But I guess since FoCuS has kids, he's not allowing naps for anyone since he can't sleep long as well. And we keep on fighting over that loot.
Yeah, hard to say right now. I'm not really sure if this is so good for FoCuS anymore.
I mean,
Blade.
Moon is still pumping Dryads, right? Isn't that good for FoCuS?
I mean, no one of them is really getting anything done right now.
True, yes.
If Moon was going tier 3, I would say this would be better for him. But right now, since he's tier 2, I think it's kind of even. Because normally you want to have higher hero levels.
True.
When you're playing only Dryads. But in a straight up fight now, I think it's gonna be better for FoCuS.
Well, let's see if Knopf is right. We go for the Dryads, not non-stop hero focus to maybe force the TP. He wants to creep on Dryads, and they give quite some XP. First one down. We have no heal wave, mind you, and no mana in general, so 1-for-1 kill. FoCuS losing 2 more units. That goddamn immolation. Moon, 2 Dryads about to fall. This is 1. Do we have another end snare? I don't think so. Bloody mid-game fight.
Yeah, looking very good for Moon so far, I think. A lot of units falling there.
Oh, the heal potion is sick. And FoCuS, is he losing everything? 11 games in a row. Shadowhunter. Oh no, there was an entangle. Gets out, new raider.
There is a heal pot on the blade though, which he could pass, or he has to use it on the blade. Some more Dryads are falling. 45 for Moon, 34 for FoCuS. Still only Dryads.
Yeah, it's so odd. No tier 3 Q, just more pump. And FoCuS ready to take on the creeps again with the raiders. Come with me, you get a free beer. Okay. And Moon, will he let go now or not? No, he's not allowing this, man. He wants the loot.
Oh, FoCuS is so committed to that Ogre.
What a funny game this is. If this wouldn't be so dramatic for game 5, it's kind of ridiculous.
I'm not sure I ever seen a game like this going on so much back and forth about the red spot here. But it really shows how important it is for both of the players. They understand it's a big consumable, big item here. Yeah, focus on the keeper here. This could be a nice start, but there was a potion of healing. Nice ensnares. I like that he's ensnaring the hero. Meanwhile, he's doing the damage on the Dryads. Very nice play. The staff. Demon Hunter getting level 3. There's Immolation level 2 right now, which is massive against the Raiders. FoCuS has to do this perfectly now to have a chance. Healing Wave coming off. But yeah, we can see the Demon Hunter value right now. The Immolation doing so much.
Oh, Blade!
Looks like...
Slowed! Oh, the end's there.
This is not looking good at all.
FoCuS down to 3 Raiders, only level 2. Demon Hunter is an absolute beast, but everything is hurt and he also lost a lot of mana. Moon is teching to tier 3 though, but he has a hurt army and not a single mana point anymore on his Moon Wells.
Which also makes it even better for Moon. He's gonna get those Druid of the Claw, right? So he can use Revo, because he has very low Moon juice right now. So that's gonna help him a lot with the healing. So I feel the coming minutes here for Moon, very important to not take a fight. because he's super low. He do have 2 potion of healings though, so he's fine. But in the end, FoCuS getting the red spot there in the middle, and is getting that endurance aura, which is of course very good. The TC aura.
The match should
Extra
finish
movement
right
speed.
now. Like, it's like a golden goal in football. Yeah, okay, you got the red spot, you win the game. This is what it was all about. Was it really that important, or was it better for Moon to move on, go for the tech, creep up the left lane? Second red spot for FoCuS right away. He is creeping greedy, but he's also in no position to get punished, really.
Yeah, well, if you look on the supply here, again, FoCuS, he doesn't have Expo, he's 37 supply. Moon is 46, he got his tier 3 just finishing. He is in a very good position in this game. For me, it's very hard to see how FoCuS would win this one now.
Well, he got a claw, he got circlets, he got the will to live and to fight, and maybe some critical strikes. Is it like... It's so hard. He's close to level 3. Would you pick critical strike 2 because you know a fight is coming, or do you pick Windwalk?
Yeah, I feel you have a good point there. I would definitely go critical level 2 because he's gonna end up in a fight very soon, so it makes a lot of sense to go crit level 2 instead of Windwalk. Shadow Hunter again is not level 3, which is of course very, very bad for him. And we are gonna see Master training just finishing now for the Druid of the Claw, so he has the bears out now. And yeah, it's looking tough. We do have equal supply now though, so if FoCuS manages to get his Shadow to level 3 and take a really, really, really good fight, he might be able to come back here.
Yeah, the supply is even, but the tech is different. Last hit goes to Moon. Big ring of protection over the Demon Hunter. That's so good. He can do whatever now with all the immolation rising up. 7,500 damage. I feel like you gotta throw everything you have at this goddamn Demon Hunter, but then he's a heavy drinker and he got all the potions.
The fight is looking very good for FoCuS though. He's doing what I was thinking about here. He's taking a very, very nice fight. His control there of the army, Blade Master in position all the time. Keeper falling very low. He do has TP though. And yeah, I think that went pretty well. But it's still very tough for him.
It is. Those were 2 potions wrecked from the inventory of Moon, but only the heal potion, the invo potion is still there. Shadow Hunter will now finally get level 3. Losing that ring of protection is really painful. Can you afford an expo now? I don't think so.
No, that seems very risky. Good thing is that, yeah, okay, I was gonna say that Moon is over 50, but then he cancelled one of the Druid, or it was devoured by the Kuno. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Oh no, that's still there.
Okay, so then he actually cancelled one of the Druids then. Okay, so what do we have? We have 4.2 Demon, 3.2 Keeper, Blade, 3.2, and okay, they run into each other here. Is FoCuS ready for this?
He just invested into another Walker. He doesn't have a heal scroll, only an invul, no mana pot. Shadow Hunter 50% mana. Keeper has nothing. That could be a point of attack. There's no TP on Moon. There's no potion on the Keeper. And FoCuS has slaughtered a lot of workers or a lot of heroes already.
Moon is breaking 50 supply. Can FoCuS has the balls to stay at 50, avoiding a fight, get up to 60, 65, and then take a fight?
Oh, the nerves now, man. You can never be like lured into breaking too early. Gotta bank as long as you can.
Yeah, I feel that FoCuS might not understand what's going on right now. Again, I would love to see some more vision, maybe having that peon if he can see the lores producing, so then he knows that Moon is over 50 already. Because again, remember that economy advantage he's having right now. He's getting 10 gold instead of 7, right? So if he can bank a little bit of gold, he could be able to get ahead in supply if he managed to avoid a fight. And yeah, let's see what's happening now.
Exactly. Moon, of course, has vision thanks to the Kodo. Devouring the bear gives all the info away. He's a spy behind enemy lines. So he saw that creepjack coming, but he doesn't care. Even at the fountain, they say never fight an orc at the fountain, but I think this also goes for bears.
Yeah. Okay. I kind of start to like what's going on right now. FoCuS is winning a lot of time, and we can see Moon has been at over 50 for a while now. And look at the gold. Look at the gold. FoCuS, where are you, Burrow? It's not finished yet. It should have been done already. He cannot get to 60.
Yeah, would love to have that now. Can maybe invest it into items if there's a fight. Kodo not devoured yet. The second one not devoured yet. Got it now. Raiders far in the middle of it all, getting mauled by the bears.
Quite too early for FoCuS. Should have waited a little bit longer here. See a lot of damage here. Everything getting very low for FoCuS. Blade also, but can he snipe the keeper? Invu used in the last second there. Oh, everything is so low.
And FoCuS is out. Our War 3 Champions finalist has been eliminated. 11 wins in a row for FoCuS, but not this one. The streak has been broken. And in what fashion, man? Moon got demolished on map 1 and 2 and kind of the start of map 3, and then he turned it around with his Dryads. Once again, man, the unit that carries him for like a decade carried him here with 3 wins in a row, and FoCuS couldn't stop the momentum of Moon anymore and has been eliminated.
Yeah, I feel it was very bad of me to cast this series. I have some kind of curse right now, and that's why FoCuS lost. I'm sorry, FoCuS. If you hear this.
Oh man, yeah, okay, we're never casting with Knopf again.
Not when it's an Orc player, at least.
Oh man, that hurts. The momentum of FoCuS has been stopped. We were hyping him up like he's the monster, he's the guy to beat. And then he lost the plot somewhere on Autumn. I think the crucial moment in this entire series, the creepjack on the lab on Autumn Leaves, that changed it all.
Yeah, that's true. After that, it started to change everything. That's true. Yeah, it could have been a 3-0 for FoCuS if he handled Autumn Leaves a bit better there. I feel he had such a good early game. Very surprised about this outcome, to be honest. But well played by Moon. Happy for him, of course, and especially since he have been losing so much to FoCuS, it must be a very good feeling to come back like this.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. We have a prediction up for this entire bracket, and only one person out of 13 predicted Moon to go through. Shout out Jim. Shout out Jimbo. That was a hell of a predict. Oh no, 2 actually, 2 people. Shout out to you guys. That was a hell of a prediction. Very unpredictable. Well, apparently not unpredictable since people predicted it, but there we go.
We get your point, yeah.
4 players left in this tournament. Sok was 1-0 in the first semifinal, and Kaho and Moon in the second semifinal. No Orc anymore, Knopf.
That's sad. Yeah. We don't have Soin lost early. Tusini and FoCuS now out.
It's been a little bit of a trend that the Orcs lose 3-2 to the Night Elves. Like we have this here now in this tournament. There was also, what was it? GCC 4. I think we had like 3-2s in a row. Is that maybe the map pool that makes it like 3-2s are more likely than other results?
Yeah, it's a good point. You have, well, looking back how the map pool has been looking, I think it's very balanced overall. It's hard to say like if it's a Orc or a Night Elf map really for me right now. I feel Twisted Meadows might be a little bit better for Orc recently because of the mercenary camps and a lot of like good items for the blade, but also it's a map that Night Elf has a lot of different options. So yeah, I know FoCuS likes to play Twisted, but it's not in the map pool, yeah?
I don't think so. Shadowgrave is in. Wait, what do we have here?
Yeah.
I should know what the map pool is, to be fair, but I haven't seen it yet. Autumn Leaves
Oh, it's hard
Concealed,
to
Hammerfall,
remember.
Last Refuge, Northern Isles. Oh, it is in, but it's been vetoed then.
Yeah.
How about-
Yeah, I don't know. It's what's the stats in the competitive matches, like pro games? What's the current win rate for Night Elf against Orc?
I would. I don't. I mean, I don't know. I think it's very, very, very close. I think we see a lot of 3-2. FoCuS is a monster usually against the elves, as we've seen. But like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Soin loses 2-3 to Sini, 2-3 to Kaho. FoCuS gets the 3-2 wins. Like it's all very, very close.
Who do you predict is gonna win?
From now on, like, who's supposed to stop 1-0, to be honest? FoCuS was the chosen one for me. He was supposed to stop 1-0. Like, everybody always says, oh, Neo Remo are the undead people, but I want to see the undeads go down, man. They win way too much.
Yeah, they have been very dominant.
So
that's true.
I've seen Sock versus 1-0 this week, like twice. I don't think like Sock has to step it up big time tomorrow. I think then Kaho is now the chosen one, but tough.
Yeah, it was very cool to see Dice playing so well against Kaho, taking 2 maps out of him, because I haven't been hearing so much from Dice, and I haven't seen him in the ladder as well. So I'm not really sure where he have been practicing. Is he playing on KK, or it's just
I think he's just
champs?
really good. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
He's playing some
And
tournaments.
that would have been a very big upset, because there's no loser brackets as well.
Yeah, it was so close. I think there was also more possible, man. It's a little bit cleaner. Dice wins the 3-1, I think. That's a cool series with Potom.
Yeah, pretty interesting to see so many close series as well. 3-2 wins a lot, not like 3-1 or 3-0.
Yeah.
A lot of close here now in the quarterfinals. Besides Sok and Chaemiko, of course.
Yeah, that was
Sok
Sok was just a little bit better. But even Sini, like Sini is not usually someone you'd expect in the top 8. But damn, he played
beating
well.
Soin.
Yeah,
I thought Soin was on the horizon, like coming out. He seemed to be better and better by every time I've been watching him. So a little bit sad here that he lost.
Never in a million years did I expect this. I looked at the results and I was like, Sini 3-2, so what the hell is going on? But hey, this matchup is just the matchup of 3-2s, man. We have the same result here. We have the same result here. You look at Moon's tournament statistic versus Orc. It's like, it doesn't matter if his opponent is FoCuS or Orc Brave. It's still a 3-2. 3-2, 2-3, 2-3. Okay. And then
wow! Orc Brave? Is he that good? He
I
took
don't
2
know.
maps.
Yeah, I like.
Shit.
I don't know if
Maybe
plays
that's
with
why I've
handicap.
been losing to him in the ladder. And I'm punishing myself every time because I'm like, oh, I used to beat this guy, you know? But I'm kind of forgetting those guys are putting a lot of work into the game.
They're
Holy
grinding, yes. You got to step it up again, Knopf. Grinding the ladder it is to beat Orc Brave again.
Yeah. And you know what's coming next week? We're gonna have the Swedish LAN happening again.
Let's go.
Yes. And guys, for everyone that know a player called Torsign will be playing Warcraft 3 next week. So make sure that you're tuning into my channel as well. Sorry for
Dude,
that was not on purpose.
Doesn't matter. Dude, when there's a Swedish LAN, everybody will be tuning in. I think last time was so fun with like Thorzane and Starshaped. So it's going to be on the entire weekend on your channel, I assume?
Yes.
Awesome.
We're going to do a lot of streaming coming week.
Feels good.
Will be a lot of fun. Yes, I'm so excited. I haven't met the guys in a long time now, so it's gonna be great to see them and to keep the dream, the Warcraft dream, the Swedish dream up a bit, because some of them haven't been playing at all now, so it's gonna be very interesting to see. We might do some kind of tournament again, but we'll see about that.
Hell yeah, you have to. I mean, someone has to kick Thorstein in the balls to not always get the Swedish championship.
Has been winning every single time. I don't understand how it's possible. It seems like he's picking up the game. He hasn't been playing for a long time. Then he plays 2 weeks, and then he's every game he's playing is getting better and better. And then in the final he's playing his best. So it's very hard to beat him.
Here's the thing. You have to play the tournament immediately when you guys arrive.
Yeah, good idea.
Right? That's the plan. That's the game plan.
Yep. I'll see if we can make that happen. That's a good plan. Or I'll give him some good alcoholic drink before the game or something.
Seems good. If we don't have a Nations League thingy, we could maybe do some Sweden versus Germany match if you have time.
Yeah, let's see. I can talk to the guys.
Yeah.
And see how they feel about that. Yeah. Germany's so good though if you have like Leon and X-Lord. Oh my god.
X-Lord is not on my team.
Oh, okay.
He's probably gonna play for you rather than playing for me.
Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can get him in the Swedish team then. He used to hang out a lot in my channel actually. It's great to see him still keeping around.
He's a fun guy.
Yeah, crazy how he still can be so good. 2,700 MMR.
With
incredible.
all races, dude. It's just unfair.
Yeah, he has been so good for so long time at this game. Yeah. Used to take some maps of him back in the days, but now very tough. Some of the guys just seem to have... they never get bad at the game. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I can't even break 1500.
He's younger. He's younger than us, so maybe that's one of the reasons.
And I'm pretty sure he's not spending as much time as at the gym as you do.
Yeah.
Time consuming, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. But for me, it's also if I sit too long, I'm gonna lose concentration. I have to take more breaks now than I used to. Right now, I feel I can play 2-3 hours, then I need like 10-15 minutes break or 1 hour, do something, and then I come back and play again, and then it's feeling better. But the days where you used to play 30 games, ladder games per day, that time, I'm not sure if it's gonna happen again. Maybe at the LAN now, we'll see.
All right, guys, we're gonna tune in. Knopf, thank you so much for the time, man. That was freaking great. We should do this more often.
Yeah, just hit me up. I have a lot of time now. I'm gonna have some vacation as well from next week, starting off with the LAN as well. So yeah, I'm super happy to be back doing some more games and streaming. So schedule looking very good for the coming months here. So I'm happy about that.
Whenever I see an orc in the bracket, I'm gonna hit you up.
Yeah, I feel more for casting orc games, to be honest. I think I have more to add there.
Feels good, man. I mean, you're always a positive force in any matchup, in any environment, but I'll think of you when I see an orc.
Yeah, do it. Well, thank you for having me, and keep up the good work as always. Always a pleasure to watch back to Warcraft. So happy that you guys still going strong. It's insane.
Same you, man. Same to you. It was a bleak time when you were playing Age of Empires for good reason, of course, but it also feels right to have you back to Warcraft.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
All
Talk
right,
later.
Knopf, take care.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
What a wonderful guy. What a wonderful freaking guy this Knopf is. Ooh, love that dude. So, I'll check if there's Warcraft content. Otherwise, that love your positive energy with Knopf. Wait, what the hell is going on here? They're drawing some kind of bracket. Oh, that's the Super B Cup. FoCuS Elegant, Moon Colorful. Who has the pleasure of playing 1-0? This is gonna be the next big tournament. Oh, 1-0 Cine Lin is coming back. Cool. Against Dice. Oh, no. Chaemiko Sock again, Lamau. Life against Lawlight again. Oh, damn. That's also such a tough draw. Kaho Hazy. Wonder Boy versus Hazy is crazy. And then Soin versus Ice Orc. Lin Dice is tough. But maybe... I mean, Lin has been a bit rusty, eh? And Dice looked pretty sick. Maybe Dice has a chance. Huh. Damn. Okay, for the Taigu Cup, we're gonna have the semifinal tomorrow with Sok and 120. Sok the underdog tomorrow. 120 the big favorite for the title. But not only does he have to play Sok, he also has to play a Night Elf. That is guaranteed. And that's either gonna be Kaho or Moon. Is it finally Moon's time to claim a tournament again? This is gonna be freaking sick, man. This is gonna be freaking sick. Ooh, looking forward to tomorrow. Kaho Moon. What's Moon's track record in mirror matches right now? Lost to Kaho. Rematch, basically. 3-1, 2-1. Or 2-3, 3-2, 2-3. 5-0. Ouch. Interesting. Moon has some time to practice and set this all up. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Thank you, by the way, for all the subs that were coming in while I was casting with Knopf. It's always a bit odd when you have a co-caster on and then you have to thank the subs and stuff. Hampton, thank you for the 26. Sky City, 72. That's full 6 years. Julises, thank you for the 7. Lajuk, thank you for the raid. Jarash, Wakaka, and Phoenix, and so many others earlier. That is very, very lovely. Very lovely indeed. So that's the Warcraft content tomorrow. As you know, we have a little bit of a challenge going on in Zero Space, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to play a couple of games still. Let's see. There was a bit of a bleak situation earlier on. As our home world was under attack. We'll see, we'll see. Dice is elf. Yes, Dice is elf. But yeah, Thorstein coming back. Swedish land is gonna be fun, guys. Swedish land is gonna be fun. But that seems like is the Warcraft content for now. We're like 6 hours live. We are going into zero. Wait, how many viewers do we have? How would you guys like if we cast the Happy versus Life series that was played earlier this week? Is anyone up for that? I don't know. If I would put just wild idea. If I would put Happy versus Life on the board, how would people like this? Happy Life. Replay cast. Best of 5. You can show me if you like this or not. I do need a little bit of a break though. I always say this, like the Chinese tournaments are like bam, 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 game. No time to grab a bite to eat. I had one cookie in the 6 hours. So a little bit of a bite to eat. I'll be here in like, I don't know. I don't want to lose too many viewers. Top of the hour? No, top of the hour is way too long. Let's say 6 minutes. Is the Prinzenrolle still alive? It's right there, buddy. It's right there. It's a new one, though. It's a new one. Happy verse live. Show match. BO5. Into 0 space. Yeah, so I got food ready. I don't have to cook anything or stuff, but little bit of a break to get some food in. Be right back. We're back, everybody, with a happy life show match. I am still munching on a cookie, though. It's my dessert. Double kicks, goated snack? Yes. I have... No. It's not Prinzenrolle. It's the cheap one. This entire pack costs €1.50, I think. It's bigger than my head. We don't have enough subs for Prinzenrolle. It is what it is. Dope value for the money? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's on a discount though? I wasn't lazy throughout the break. I did set everything up. Kind of weird. My mouth is now a mix of potatoes. Oh, I don't even know what the other... Kohlrabi. Wait, kohlrabi, English. There's no... Oh, turnip. Turnip. Potato, turnip, fish, cookie, and chocolate. It's a weird mix. It's a very weird mix. Anyway, I got the replays. Well, obviously not together. Yet. One was the main dish and the other was the dessert. And then it comes together somehow. Anyway. Are you ready for a happy life show match? I don't see the necessary enthusiasm for this to start. If I mean, I can play zero space. I'm fine. I'm fine. That is very sad. Well, okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's do this way. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a show match that happened this week. We were able to get our hands on the replays, and it's an exciting one because it is once again the best player on the planet and the best undead on the planet in Happy. Doesn't play some of the other competition that we have. But for this show match here, he was ready to play. And his opponent is no one else than the back-to-back vice champion of pretty much every tournament that he attends in life. So can life come out on top for once? Or will Happy slaughter him as he does with competition usually. This is a replay cast. If you know the result, please remain silent. Otherwise, we're gonna enjoy this ride. Kinda rare to see Happy in competition these days. We did see him earlier this week versus FoCuS, and he lost that one. So, little bit of a redemption arc. Little bit of a redemption arc for Happy, apparently. So, we got a Demon Hunter, we got a DK. So far, so standard. The big question is how Happy will set the pace for the matchup. There is so many different styles for the Undead in this matchup. Is it expansion or not? Is the first thing that you want to answer. You can play DK, you can play Lich, you can play Ghoul Pressure, you can play Ghoul Creeping. Yo, Atrioc, I was cheering so hard for you in the Elite Four run. What a spotless performance that was. You absolute freaking beast. I stayed up until like 5 a.m. to watch that. So cool, man. So cool to follow that journey. Anyway, let's go live. Let's go Atrioc and the Nuzlocke Invitational by one of my favorite content creators of all time in PChal. He's the GOAT, man. He's the GOAT. Anyway, GOAT might also be live if he can finally win a tournament. Dude got so much silverware around his neck. We gotta sprinkle some gold in. But maybe that's his destiny, you know? I don't know how it is in US sports because I don't watch too many. But in Germany, we had Bayer Leverkusen, who was getting second place. And they were called Weißkusen at some point. But 20 years later, they finally got the championship. And that's what's probably gonna happen to Life at some point, hopefully. We'll see if... like, it's not really a tournament, it's a show match, right? But gonna be good. So, Happy is, for Undead standards, relatively passive. He was creeping up to level 2, and this matchup is constantly in flux, right? There's always new ideas, there's always new meta developments, there's also how do I call this in English? Like a meta just between two competitors that can be completely different for two other competitors. If you have a smart way, put it out there, help me out there. So the meta between Happy and Life is, for example, completely different than the meta between Life and 120, because Happy is more of a brawler and 120 is more of a late gamer. But Life always wants to fight. Life always wants to brawl. So while 120 says, nah, we're gonna meet another date, you know, today is a bit bad, today I can't, it's so stressful, and you know, my dog. Happy is gladly taking the invites. For now. But it's a little bit of a back and forth. Nobody really dares to dance. As we're waiting for the tier 2, that does make a lot of sense. Life actually a bit late with the Huntress Hall. But he doesn't have the resources, really. Went for the boots without selling the town portal. Usually, that's probably the reason why this Huntress Hall is later. Last hit! Whew, that was very, very close. Nice inventory for this Demon Hunter. 2.3 on the way to level 3. I think... again, this was played earlier this week. I thought... you go back to mana burn and evasion. But no. While 120 would do anything but go for this Naga fight, Happy does. And he was actually the one with the Naga first. So let's do this. Different players, different approaches. That's the way, we like it. Attention to detail with the Acolyte here. But Life has more damage. And the better Demon Hunter, so Life is ahead in XP. Life has the better inventory. And Life is getting the lores up. This is more or less the norm, right? The undead is just straight up Tekken instantly. 2 tier 3 on tier 3. There's so many great rewards that you need. Creep jack by Happy. How did he smell blood in the water here? Life retreating when Happy was 5 mana points away. 5 mana points away from another coil. There is one. Are we going to burn here now? Healing up the demon is going to be extremely expensive. Here it is. Right click. Oh, life. You should have seen this coming. Maybe he did. But can't do anything about it. That's the nature of playing against Happy. So, Slaughterhouse. Fiends. Will we see a boneyard? Will we see wagons? Will we see abominations? Will we see casters? All of that is possible for the undead. A lot of things are possible for night elves as well, but they stick with dryads and bears. Fascinating how much Happy got done with only the 2 units here. Or the 2 heroes, rather. And it's actually kind of smart, huh? Keeping the ghouls at home, never exposing them to the burning demon hunter, or the slowing naga, or the focus fire. If you can get the levels, though. Because I don't think you want to push with level 2. Then you're not strong enough. I haven't seen a Happy versus Night Elf game in a while. Since he didn't accept the Gladiator final to be played a different day when Life was sick. But I think the encounter before this one, Life actually won. And this is what oftentimes happens, man. You bring in the ghouls and they are getting punished. Good burns, good levels. Naga could benefit from some levels, and this is an early Dryad push. As we're waiting for bears, keep Happy busy. Don't allow him free level 3, free level 2. And so far it is then relatively vanilla by Happy. Just a Lich third, which you need because you went for Naga second for more control in the mid game.
A player's forces are under attack.
I have to say, you know, maybe I'll be proven wrong. I think Happy's build is very outdated. I feel like he's not making as much use of meat wagons as he could. But hey, maybe my information is outdated and that would then make his build not so much outdated. We'll just wait and see. For Life, you know, Dryad Bears will never be outdated. Will never be outdated. We got Hellstone. Very, very nice for the fights as well. And I think for Happy, the thing always was, unless things are just simply not working anymore, regardless of how hard I try, I still keep on using it. But we have to keep our eyes peeled for, I would say, Temple of the Damned is most likely. Call coming in. Why wagons? I'll explain in a bit, Celestial. But we got a fight brewing and we take the fight. Over the explanation. It's a bit weird to explain. And maybe you should see a fight first and then I can explain it even better. There is a lot of dynamics between the units in these fights. And we might have one here. We're actually very low on Dryads. As we're pushing up into upkeep. Happy stays in no upkeep, going for attack upgrades rather. And creep check it is against the red spot. That is quite nasty, but big mana potion is lovely. Happy with the Nova Steel. Only a destroyer. 2 destroyers. Okay, Happy is super ready. Takes the mana away from the roar, from the reju. Good dispels. Retreats a little bit so he doesn't have to fight the golem and life at the same time. Happy also breaking upkeep now. For him, this will take a little longer. Life is supply block at 60. Trying to backstep a little bit. Super weird to get the right fight, but life is always, when Happy tries to pull, he's always moving in with mostly just the demon to get the attention of the golem. Smart. Smart. Howny! Thank you!
Spend your prime guys smile.
Exactly! You can spend your primes or your prime guys. We take both. Happy just more of the same. Tug of war over the men. This is very reminiscent of the FoCuS Moon game earlier today. Where both are pulling at this camp and don't want to give this up. You have to commit at some point. Naga is not level 3 and maybe this is what you want as Happy. Solid damage done. Gets the first staff cooldown off. And life is just running away. That's pretty atypical for an aggressive player like he is. Here we go. So, what will survive? 0 attention to destroyers, but they are not that much of a threat right now. Demon Hunter gets the healing in. Very neck and neck fight if the destroyers live. Oh, 2 more FoCuS fires would have been good. Life is thinking about it. Sent the Dryads back. That's now exposing them to the Fiends again. So, why wagons? Very good example here, actually. Feels like life was a bit indecisive here, I gotta say.
Players' forces are under attack.
What? You have to start somewhere. So let's start with the bear. The bear is a super strong unit. You get it for healing, for the buff, normal damage, rather tanky. So the undead goes destroyers to counter the bears. And the destroyers are countered by dryads. And the dryads are then countered by fiends. But at some point throughout the game, the bears counter the fiends and you get rid of the fiends. And then what is there to deal with the dryads? Destroyers can't attack them. Heroes want to check each other. And that's why you go for the wagons. Wagons are incredible. They offer a third line to your army, behind the heroes, behind the fiends. Super hard to reach, especially in a position like here. They throw Disease Cloud, so it's basically guaranteed damage the entire time. And siege damage does a lot to unarmored units like Dryads. I feel like that's the way to play, but hey, that's just me and 120. We are having a fight again. Lich gets level 3 now. Endurance Aura for Happy is amazing for kiting. The question is, are there bears left on the ground against the fiends? And are there dryads left on the field against the destroyers? For the bears, it's atypical that 2 of them are still here, actually. Demon Hunter level 4! But the Naga is getting picked up. And without the Naga, there's not too much to control there anymore. Maybe the Lich. Maybe if he can intercept here. If only he had another Ritu here, eh? But if you dive deep, Naga passes an Invo Potion so precise. And that's game. Too much, too much, too much. Happy even without the wagons that I was advocating for. Very nice contesting the right-hand side. Never giving life the opportunity for the red spot there. And despite having very low levels in the mid game, this straight up exchange went a little better for Happy than I expected. I feel like life being supply blocked there hurt him quite a bit. Otherwise he could have had a bigger army. Otherwise, very competitive. Very competitive. Okay, Autumn Leaves is not one of these signature maps that Life used to win. It's always a very contested map. Sometimes he wins, sometimes he loses. But Hammerfall is. And Hammerfall is the next map. So if you're not winning as Night Elf versus Undead on Hammerfall, I think you have a pretty much no shot in the series. That's a bit rough, I guess. But it's oftentimes the map to go. You can creep jack very nicely. It's not that easy to creep. Level 3 is a bit wonky there. Level 2 is rather easy. Level 3 is a bit odd. But hey, it is what it is. So, makes sense. Both players, of course, know how to play around this. We have seen some very dominant performances by Life on Hammerfall, just to then not have the perfect last fight. Why not 2 hippos? For that, you would need an Ancient of Wind and time. And I also think hippos are not like crazy damage. I always do hippos versus Destros. I think on amateur level you can definitely do that. Very, very helpful to have a win there. If it's not down to like every second matters, every 10 gold you spend, you have to evaluate if that's like worth it for the next fight or not. Between these two, I feel like the investment into the Ancient of Wind alone is a bit too much. As everything matters. Now, map number 2, happy with the 1-0. You can play hippos, you can play talents. If you are, if you're the player, do whatever you want. Between these two, it's a bit more detail oriented. You need 2 buildings and they get webbed. Are they getting webbed though? I don't think you would research web unless you know that this is happening. If it's a surprise element, why not? Why not? You can also play talents. Talents do more damage but are way squishier. And against high level Nova and Fork Lightning, they will most likely die. So, Life. Demon Hunter. Always been the Demon Hunter player. Might see, I don't know. If there's a Twisted, we might see a Warden. But otherwise, this is their meta. This is set in stone. Always high tempo. Lots of brawling. It is interesting who owns the mid game and how. For example, there was a time, it's been a while, stuff have maybe changed, but this was always the spot for Happy, and this was always contested by Life. So you come in, everything is poisoned, everything is hurt, bam, immolation, damage, 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 damage. Then Happy found a way against it, and then Life doubled down, put invisible archers here, and then did it again. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know what these guys are playing now. It is immolation again. What did I miss in the past 2 weeks that everybody is going immolation again? Because the 2 weeks prior, everybody was back on mana burn. Oh, Happy too fast. No. Oh, the skeletons are here. Wisp trying to detonate, but it's already split. It's a little bit of chip damage, but that's about it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Claws on the Demon Hunter already fantastic. Happy gets his heat values level 2 so highly. And I think reasonably so. Unholy Aura is an amazing, amazing tool. Especially on this level. More movement speed is fantastic. You can outmaneuver the Demon Hunter for most likely. You stay on Blight for the most part. And you're not contesting. So Life has to find another way to slow Happy down. Because that's always his goal. It's similar between Night Elves and Orcs. They don't want the DK to be on level 3. We go for this again. This is a bit more dangerous for Happy. The Hydra was active. The poison is active. Tick, tick, tick. But the Ghoul micro. Oh, sweet. Archers have to be moved to the side. The Ghoul still dies. A second one maybe. That's exactly the Archer ambush that I mentioned. Damn, Life. Archer safe to the side will probably be slaughtered by... No, he will not. There's no reveal on Happy. Sick, Life. Sick. Oh my god. Oh, he wanted to wake up the creeps so they throw the end snare so he can get the next kill. How many ghouls was that? 3? Whoa. I, like, roundabout, I think losing 3 ghouls reduces your chance of winning by 25%. And now Demon Hunter can do whatever. He got balls, though. He got balls. Creeping against Happy against the Poison Hydra with 30 HP. Yeah. But it's about every XP point. Life. The first to go Naga is a bit of a different timing then, right? Than what we've seen before. Happy Naga as well. So, Demon Hunter back. Full HP. Nobody is level 3. As both want it so bad. But they also don't want the other to be level 3. So, it's always an interesting dynamic there. We go to the shop and Happy sniffs it out with the Naga coming in. But I would be surprised if Life didn't know about this. Up skeletons first, that's the way to do it. Ancient goes down though. This means it cannot be used in the middle, at the labs. But Happy being aggressive here.
A player's forces
In
are
other
under attack.
matchups, he's going for the labs like right away. Get second hero, go for the lab. I feel like the little advantage Life had kind of equalized. But as long as we're trading, this is fine because archers have no big value late game. Ghouls definitely do. As long as you don't feed the DK up to level 3, I think you're getting very, very good trades here. And now we got DH Naga versus DK Naga. Only 1 ghoul left on the field. The power of Boots of Speed also, ladies and gentlemen. So strong. Might have to pass the town portal now. Exactly. Once the ghoul, maybe?
Player's forces are under
I feel like
attack.
Life is... Maybe he's over microing a little. There were some attack animations that were cancelled. Oh, wait. Dryad. Lifesaver. Dryad poison slows you down and it stacks. So bomb. DK can't follow anymore. in the meantime. Life doesn't overcommit into the undead base either. Dryads, man. What a unit.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, where's the match at? Life is getting level 3 here. He gets one of the 2 consumables. I think that's very good. Invo potion, fantastic. He outlevels the DK a little bit, but let's be honest. Happy is going to get the same spot. He's going to get the same level. Great minds think alike with how they creep and how they contest the middle. They can retreat a little bit, wait for the tier 3. Happy's tier 3 is always coming a bit faster. It's not that... Like... Happy's not rushing techs as much as he could, I think. So life is gonna be competitive very soon with bears coming. Unlike 1-0, Happy doesn't seem to be a big fan of Lich second into Worms. It's another Naga play that's pretty much as vanilla as you can play this matchup, except like Naga second is a bit exotic, but is it really? Ooh, Claws plus 8 is of course nice. Overall, all heroes well equipped except the DK. I feel like Happy should be too good as that heal wards can have big effect. He's definitely one of these players that will cancel your heal wards if you throw them at him. Now we got 3-3 on life side and no level 2 fork lightning on Happy side. Naga on Happy will surely fall off for life. Becomes more valuable pretty much the entire time. Look at that, he was so close. And this time, Happy, yeah, he doesn't feel comfortable after these exchanges in the middle. Goes for an expo. And that Demon Hunter by life, unfortunately. A little bit hurt, but he was extremely conservative with the mana burns. He's not spamming. He knows Moonwell mana is a precious thing. You gotta ration it.
A player's forces are under attack.
And burn again. This golem though is a big part of XP. Demon committed to the Invo potion now, committed to a fight now. One bear doesn't have enough mana to go into bear form. That's annoying. But the ghoul frenzy ghouls, or the frenzy ghouls, also taken care of. We only have 2 ghouls remaining. Those are necessary for lumber, so you can't necessarily use them for fighting.
Player's forces are under attack.
But Happy's army isn't the biggest. We go expansion. That's of course the reason why Happy's army isn't the biggest, because he invested, what is this? 400 gold more, 450 into this expo. And life's counter expanding. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, while Undead's experimented a lot with Frostworms, Banshees, Necros, and Wagons, Happy is the one going for the Abominations, huh? I would love to have an explanation from all our top players why they're going for this army composition in the late game. Because we've seen evidence, right, that all of these styles work. Just a preference kind of thing, I guess. Happy must know by now that life is not Ah, he scouts it, right? Ah, he got the watch awards. That even better. Was about to say, just by the fact that life is not pushing him, he should know that there's a counter expansion. But if he sees it, that's obviously the confirmation.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Life's army strong enough? Are his heroes strong enough? Lich is pretty pathetic for Lich standards. And Naga is not level 3 yet. I think this is pretty solid. Life is looking good. As he always is on Hammerfall, to be fair. Is Happy still the undisputed number 1? Are there others? Well, he lost this week to FoCuS. Do with that information what you want. I don't think there was a big time where Happy was undisputed, by the way. He's just a little bit better, but always.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under
He's
attack.
consistently a little bit better than the second top player. And here we go. Show it. These Dryads are very exposed. And we don't have too much control in this fight, right? There's so many Dryads. Double kill on the Destros. 10 food wiped. 2 Fiends also. That's double kill after double kill. There, saved by life. Very, very well done. Supply is still neck and neck. But once the Fiends are gone, Dryads reign supreme. If we don't lose heroes here, DK, what are you doing there, buddy? He wanted to go for Death Pact, but he couldn't. And all of a sudden, it's over with the Expo in the bag. What? He was pretty underwhelming on the heroes, but I thought the Expo would carry him to high heights. But I guess it didn't. Because he kind of ran head first into the fight, eh? That was a bit unnecessary, no? A bit confused. Counter Expo by Life was weird. He didn't even know Happy was expanding. Huh? He saw it, no? Didn't he like walk onto the Blight pretty much during the creep? Weird to go albums but no disease cloud. Right? That's what I always say. But who are you, Neo? 1400 MMR player to question Happy. So this is the moment, no? Expo's at 50%. He is expoing now. Without having seen it. Did he see it earlier? Wait, when is it starting? Twitch player, don't be so shit. Okay, this is the moment. He saw the Blight. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he saw it. He saw it. He saw it. He saw it. He was there. He was there. One. Good stuff. Is this series a bit weird? They got their own meta. Even without seeing it, you can probably tell with Happy's army size alone that he's expanding. There have been a lot of games where we were banking at 50 for a long time. So that can be both. Like up to 2,000, 3,000 gold, really. But hey, down to a best of 3 we are. Last Refuge is next. And Last Refuge, in my opinion, has turned from a very, very, very Happy map, where Happy was unbeatable forever, starting in 2020 with the DreamHack tournaments up until now, has turned into a life map. It's Life's Refuge. And Happy still picks it. If that's how they decide this, like who has map choice and all. But hey, I don't know the rule set. I don't know how this goes. Let's see. 1-1. Good shit. Good shit. Surprising expo for Happy didn't pay off. Isn't one Frostworm to slow the H new meta? I really don't think there's an established meta. There's established foundations. And that is, of course, Demon, Naga, Dryad, Bears. And DK, Lich, second or third. With statues, Fiends. And then you can pretty much play everything. That is really cool in this matchup. I really like it. Oh, I missed a ghoul pull. LOL. That's crazy. He's really doing it, huh? The fact that the world's most not really gifted. That the world's best Warcraft gamer is resorting to ghoul pulls. Hurts my soul. Yeah, I think this is... okay, there's two things to say about this, right? I don't think a ghoul pull is right. But I do think Happy is right to use it when it's possible and not forbidden. But I hate this. Doesn't matter if Happy does it, 1-0, Baron. Who's Baron? Yeah, I think this kind of sucks, but... you can put your Ancient of War more defensive. Oh, we pull again. This might or might not work. Oh, that belly though. Oh, that's a good... that's a few good beers. in that belly. Okay, now it doesn't work. So, Demon Hunter's coming out. DK delayed or ruined the original creep route where you can go green and merc and on the way to the expo and gobble up all this. But this will then make sure that life will get the consumable here.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course it doesn't come without cost. Happy has no Rod of Necromancy, Happy has no Dust, Happy has no Ritual Dagger, no access to items in general, needs a second Necropolis, yada 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 yada, has low lumber in general. Happy needs the help of creeps apparently. The Emperor doesn't want to kill his enemies by himself anymore. No, no. He bribes the poor neutrals that are not that neutral then anymore. We go Immolation and we have a Ring of Protection already. This looks so odd. This looks so weird.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy tacking, life tacking. Basically, both, maybe it's just me, but I feel recently there is a bit of a shift in Warcraft in that previously it was all about reaching level 3 yourself, reaching level 3 yourself. That's the number one thing, like reach level 3 at any cost. Now it's about, I don't really care if I'm not level 3, if you're not level 3. Ghouls can't reach. They're so confused. Okay. Demon Hunter in. Doing lots of damage. Going for the DK. It's all about hurting and slowing down the ghouls. If the ghouls don't have freedom, you will not get level 2. And with the ghoul pull, you're also not creeping too much, right? Happy was extremely disruptive, tried to be extremely disruptive. Ancient is still in position for when he has to creep at some point. Does Happy need level 3 for his timing push with Frenzy? I don't think so. But he needs level 2 for the fight at the tavern with the Naga. So in this case, I don't think level 3 is so important. Level 2 is very important. And this is a very rare... Is it that rare? Yeah, level 2 is quite often important. So yeah, do you want to engage now into a Naga when you don't have aura or boots or anything? I don't think so. I think you go Lich here, no? You can't build anything else either. Yeah, exactly. DK coming in with level 2, waiting in the wings. Pop fake. Oh, last second. If he didn't fake, I think he got it. Did he deny this? Oh, I can't open the menu. Maybe he did. Yeah, we're not really doing frenzy pushes anymore. We'll oftentimes expand on tier 3. Or go worms or go casters. Ah, that's unfortunate deny. Well, Lores, tier 3, Slaughterhouse, Fiends, Lich. Yeah, that was not a setup for a Naga. If you go to the tavern and spawn the Naga here for yourself, you're just gonna die. Okay, it's a lot about speed. And these are quite a few ghouls already away from the creep spot. Demon Hunter Immolation will, I guess, always creep faster if he wants to use the mana, but you don't really want to use the mana, especially now that nighttime is over. Preserve as much Moonwell mana as possible, especially when two of them are lower than you. How do pros know that the enemy is not breaking 50? Do they manually count all units? Yes. I think you get a great feeling. Now, I love what life is doing. Sacrificing the Ancient of War, pick up the consumables, take the second consumable. It's just a Scroll of the Beast, but it's a Scroll of the Beast that Happy doesn't have. It's also getting closer to level 3, of course, but could take an Invo Potion here from the right-hand side, maybe. What changes when someone is above 50? Usually you get 10 gold per worker. If you're over 50, you only get 7 gold per worker. Basically, when you go over 50, your economy gets hit with 30% tariffs. Or tax, or whatever. A tariff is a tax. Yeah, so you try to stay at 50 as long as possible without having to give up map control.
Players' forces are under attack.
And so far, Life has a lot of map control. This really... Now, seeing how little Happy is contesting... He must have felt this was an almost disastrous early game. He didn't contest the shops, he didn't contest with the Naga, he didn't contest any red. He's going for 1 red now himself. Oh, the creep jack by Life. Oh, Katka's Pipe is additional mana regeneration also for the statue, so it's kind of a perpetuum mobile. Life contest as well, but a little bit too late. Always happy about new player questions. Keep them coming, keep them coming, keep them coming. It's a rich game with a lot of mechanics and they're not intuitive. But we here, we know everything. So happy to answer. We got the first worm. This is something that Life had many issues with countering. But I think he figured it out. And he goes talents. Are the crows there yet? Not really. The upgrade is also not finished. This Ancient of Wind at the moment is pretty much useless. Life, you don't want to be here. The ghouls are ravaging the archers. The poor soul, the dryads are in the middle of the fiends. This is a disaster. This couldn't go much worse for Life than it did. The fiends are able to take out the dryads. There's very little anti-air. What a nasty fight. Oh my god. Wrecked. Everything in this fight went wrong. Literally everything. Oh snap. Oi, 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 that was terrible. He got caught there big time. There was no town portal. Oh wait, there was a town portal. He portaled at the end. Why did he stay in that fight? What the heck, dude? I did not expect in a million years that this is the final fight. Why? That is really, really weird. So up until the red spot, everything is fine. There's still some ghoul kills, but most of them are safe. This is the key moment here for Happy, of course. So did he now realize how small this army is? Because he didn't see much. Heroes are good. Army is a little weak. Because life went into early talents. I don't even know if that's necessary, actually. Okay, here the fight starts. With the first worm. This is a super, super strong timing. Okay, bear is in GNL form. Creeps are coming in with ensnare. You try to save the bear. That doesn't work. I think this is already... Here already... If you're up against Happy, I think this fight is lost. This Dryad, dead. This bear, dead. And the Murlocs are also blocking here. Ghouls at the perfect position to go for the archers, easy kills. That is, of course, like Fiends being so close to the Ensnare Dryad. And if you TP... I don't actually... Let's be honest. If you TP, you're probably still dead. Maybe this TP doesn't change anything. Like nothing. So, Happy reclaims Last Refuge, eh? Happy reclaims Last Refuge. I thought this is definitely in life territory. The ghoul pool ruined his game plan. I don't think so. Oh, this is a weird color for our overlay, guys. This doesn't look good. This might be the first time I see this color. What the fuck? In our overlay, at least. Sorry, it doesn't look good at all. Whatever. We'll survive. They played each other a lot, and Happy has played ghoul pulls before. I'm pretty sure Life has a plan B, pretty much right off the get-go. That was expanding at the shop. Like, if he doesn't have a plan, he's expanding where he got ghoul pulled and tries it again. But Life's flowchart is, if I get ghoul pulled, I then take the bigger spot, which is the merchant. I think what ruined his game plan was getting hit in the face with the worm, with the creep jack and ensnare at the wrongest time possible. I think that ruined the game. Well, well, well. Match points for Mr. Happy. If you enjoy the ongoing coverage of competitive Warcraft 3 here on the channel, please feel free to subscribe to us. No partners this month. Summertime, always tough for streamers. If you could help us out, that'd be much appreciated.
Your building is. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, the dodge by life. Let's go.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Well, well. That's a sick ass color, man. We got Demon Hunter and DK once again, and once again is the question, will we brawl at the tavern or not? We got ghouls already heard. No ghoul pull this game. Early backpack. So is it... Ah, I can bring the item from the lab to the DK who's already contesting here. Okay, that's pretty nifty optimization, I have to say.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Because this is always a contested spot and everybody wants to claim it because it is level 3. Level 2 alongside the lab. Now Life had to go for the Frost Armor camp, which is always a bit inconvenient. And it is mana burn evasion. Yes, this is
I stand ready.
this is the build that was played like 2 weeks ago. And this looked so strong.
Your building is complete.
I don't know if Happy knows this yet. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Chat is surprised that it's evasion now. I was surprised to see immolation earlier
Our
today.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Because I was a little out of the loop. So this is then because you lack immolation, you try to pressure the hero a lot more. You save some mana, save some moon juice. Demon Hunter is a lot tankier. I think both players try to take as fast as possible so they can get the early Naga advantage. Demon Hunter has boots already. Happy does not have boots. He has to go to the shop if he wants to go for the Naga. Oh, the
Your
reveal.
building is complete. Upgrade.
Checking if Life set up a trap with archers. Nice. Oh, so nice. Oh, so nice. The presence of mind. But no trap card activated. Happy can only now go for a second hero, and I'm pretty sure since he has no boots, it will not be a Naga. Fighting DK Naga versus DH Naga only makes sense, I think, if you have boots. Otherwise, you'll just be slowed down and won't reach anything. But if there is boots, you can get kills, like this cool kill. Jesus, that's a read. Well, Happy apparently an avid reader. He had an entire cupboard of books during the DreamHack days. When I asked him about the books, he said, "This is not a Warcraft related question. I refuse to answer." So we never know what kind of books he
Our
reads.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
The art of Warcraft. The art of creeping. Whatever it is. He mastered it.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
It feels like
Research finished.
with simulation you struggle a little bit to power creep. I want to know, this again would be amazing to have like post-game analysis or something.
Your building is
Does Happy start the game with the hero
research.
in mind? Like a second hero in mind? Or is he basing this on how the mid game goes? Like, does he want the DK Lich
Our
combo?
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Or was the original plan to go for Naga? Because we haven't seen a Naga now in like 2 games. But creeping is good. And as long as you're on the level of the Night Elf, I think you're fine with that.
Research finished.
Great healing, amazing. Great invul, amazing. Flute, phenomenal. Especially if you go for this new worm wagon play. The amount of damage that Flute adds to your army is just ridiculous. But Happy probably is not going to do that. Even though, with the Lich second, you do have the setup for the worm. Mana Stone also, kinda nice. Happy uncontestedly getting the
Our
middle.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ding 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 ding. Holy carrion! That was some nice aiming, Mr. Heretic. Well done.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
This is almost atypically conservative map for now. They're not contesting each other. It's just an arms race. You creep your side, I creep my side. We meet at some point. Let's see who's better. This is what it feels like.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Your building is complete.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
This is one of these games where we bank a lot at 50.
Research
What surprises me is that we don't see a boneyard at all. We're not going worms. We go expo again, huh?
warriors have engaged sacred grove is being
I
desecrated.
feel like this game is incredibly hard to read if you're live. You know something's coming. You are at 11 minutes already. So all the timings are somewhere. But it's not a worm timing, it's not an expo timing, and it wasn't a frenzy ghoul timing.
Have engaged the enemy.
Now, and there's a wisp right there. That feels late.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
2-1-1 build, love that. Against the Demon Hunter. 4-1. Happy apparently not stressed about high level Demon Hunters. Very tanky Demon Hunter also. With evasion, with the slippers for more armor, with the gauntlets for more HP.
Research finished.
We just counter expand. And just like that, it's very similar to Hammerfall, which was map 2. This was the map that Happy won.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Research finished.
Oh! Ah, that is nice. Zeppelin dropped by Life. And I don't know if Happy expects such shenanigans. Not really, right? Life is rarely a player to go for that. Bull Gaming, thank you for the sub. So how much damage can we do with Fog Lightning? Quite a bit, but the position is not that great, I have to say. Not too close. In the meantime, we're also poking with the Demon Hunter against the Expo, which we can't cancel. But now we're here and we're going straight for the Expo. Oh, Happy also has arrived now. Do we get some more Fork Lightnings? That would be great. Lots of repair would be taken care of with the Fork Lightning. That's it now. How many bears will survive? We got Zeppelin here. Do we still have enough damage for the Haunted? We do! Happy loses the main. Naga with the TP. Damn, what a play by Life. And what a perfect calculation. He didn't even lose much here. Sick.
Your building is complete.
Happy only now has the lumber. No towers. 0 towers. Maybe this is how he got the idea. Checking that undead bases are oftentimes unprotected. Funny. So, Happy's under pressure now.
Our sacred
Big
grove is being
pressure.
desecrated.
Demon Hunter has the staff in 15 seconds. He goes for the tree. Tree is up. Can you defend without the Demon Hunter? You gotta defend 10 seconds. There's no wisps here though. He lets it go. But if you get all the acolytes here, that might still be fine. I think this is definitely better than just a half-assed defense. Sack it. You got the gold mine.
Our warriors
And we
have
just
engaged
expand here and we play a little bit of whack-a-mole. Right, bottom, bottom, right, right, bottom, bottom, right. It's also a big map, so rushing from top to bottom, back to top, to the right, to the left takes a long time.
Great outdoors.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And then we go Goblin Airlines again. Ooh-hoo!
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Demon Hunter is creating so much space up top. Love it. But he always finds a way to break through. First the finish tree of Life. Now at least Life gets some resources back. This now again puts Life under pressure to get damage done. Happy must know, like, where the heck is your army? Well, hello! Oh, Town Portal has a response though. Nice step into TP. Demon Hunter is just getting a couple of workers. 2 Expo cancels versus 1, but also on top of a TP. Man, this game is a lot about decision making now. Good thing about Dryads, they pretty much always have safe passage. If you're not the inventor and god of body blocking.
Engage the enemy.
Can't prevent Dryads from, like, just leaving. And here we are back again. Burns are good. Mana pool, not so good. On the Lich, though, that's a lot. No third hero, no casters, no worms. Straight up. And I think in this straight up fight, Life is favored. He got 2 bears more than... 2 bears make the supply difference, basically. Damage is on the bears. That's looking fine. But what about the fiends? Oh, the kiting was lovely. So only 2 targets for the fog lightning. That is a lot of damage reduction. But the coil misses split second. From here on out, this is child's play. You can give me the control over the Night Elf units and I'm gonna own you. Demon Hunter level 5. All the fiends dead. So much control with the dryads. Everything killed. What a fight by life, man. Keeping Happy busy, never allowing the expo to pay off. He's going for the acolytes. Kill, kill, kill. Always resources. Got the entire haunted gold mine. The statue dies as well. That TP didn't last, but what's lasting is the ongoing and eternal support of Mini Gumbo coming in for 103 months straight. Appreciate you, brother.
Our warriors have
And now, life's rich.
The great outdoors.
Life's strong. Life is over levels. Life got a demon level 5. He's still got the big healing. Little Drum the second. Thank you for the 34. Tactically, sick game by life. Where to attack, how to attack, and that is so atypical. People reduce him to the mechanical micro player. He is so much more than that. He pulled Happy apart.
Dang nabbit, why didn't I get a notification for this?
He pulled Happy apart like it's pulled pork. Brilliant. Always causing trouble. Yeah, I got his expo sacked as well, but there was then another expo there, then another expo there, then another expo there, then another expo there. So well done. Plus, I think Happy didn't have such a Zeppelin drop on his mind. And that's what I mean, similar to the Ghoul pull. If you have something in your arsenal and you didn't use it in a long time, people will forget. Even Happy will forget. And then you strike when the iron is hot. And damn, that iron was lava hot. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got a 2-2 situation. It sounds like a train. It's so much more enjoyable, especially compared to the German trains. Sorry, some national coach business. What's wrong with German trains? They're very late. And horrible Wi-Fi. Terrible Wi-Fi. That's the worst. I'm totally fine when the trains are late as long as I have Wi-Fi. But goddamn that Wi-Fi, dude. Potato. Thank you for the 55. Why didn't I get a notification? You're supposed to watch 24/7 whenever we're online. You don't need a notification for that. You're a 55-month sub. When we stream, you tune in. This. Game 5, springtime. The decider, ladies and gentlemen. Who takes it home? That would be... I never understood the need for Wi-Fi on trains. Is it for remote areas? Oh, you don't know the coverage of in Germany. The coverage in Germany. Like, I went to Thailand once. I was in the middle of the jungle. I was in the middle of the jungle. I was in lakes in the middle of the jungle. I was on mountains. I had the perfect reception. In Germany, you move 5 meters out of a major city, you get edge or 2G. It is what it is. It is what it is. Now, game time. Decider, game 5. Who takes it? Happy life. A lot smaller of a map. More brawl potential also. Wonder if we contest the middle right away and who got the last hits. So far, in the past couple of weeks and months, life has struggled a bit. Oh my god, was it a ghoul pull again? Oh my god. Sorry, I was resting my eyes a little bit. I'm streaming for like 7 hours with the freaking lights on. Was it a ghoul pull again, dude? Oh my god, really? Do these undeads feel no shame? They can expand whenever they want. They can tech whenever they want. They can build whatever unit they want in whatever combination they want. They can add whatever hero they want. And then they have to add a ghoul pull to this as well. They can tower push if they want. And then they want to add this ghoul pull to this as well. Filthy and disgusting. Is my opinion about ghoul pulls. That, of course, explains why 120 went for ghoul pulls today as well in their series. Because life is not putting like then also life didn't learn from this series and didn't position his tree defensively, because this does nothing if you have a defensive tree setup. But since this is the highest level, you want to be as efficient as possible, and you set up your tree as efficient as possible, which is also at the same time risky. Is that not a trade worth doing? I don't know. Apparently not. Okay. We go back to immolation, by the way. Which is... because it's kind of a necessity, I think. If you get ghoul pulled, you have no support, no creeping support. with Ancient of War and archers, so you need any help you can get. And while I was talking about like other stuff, the ghoul pool was up, but I was talking about, will this middle be contested? Can't contest if you can't have an army. I mean, a demon hunter can, but Coil will secure the kill. Oh, solid body block actually. Still getting the kill. 1.4. This means this camp is level 2. Okay, Happy in a prime position. How aggressive is he going to take it? We had some very, very cool back and forth series, and then the last game was rather disappointing because the undeads pull the nasty tricks. One is a ghoul pull, and then sometimes you just rush over straight away with ghouls and kill your enemy. Thinking of Nations League.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Demon Hunter gets caught here and maybe surrounded. Happy doesn't close the circle. Could have saved himself. He's expoing? Really?
I stand ready.
But there's no Acolyte. There's an Acolyte. Tier 1 expansion!
Our warriors
Oh, damn! Man, this matchup is so hard for the elves. Name one thing that you cannot do at any stage in this matchup as the undead. That's crazy. If it works.
upgrade.
Lose. True. Big true. Graces. Much love.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Okay, we got mercenaries now
Our sacred
to
grove
speed up the
being
creeping
desecrated.
process. Dude, life is under fire
I stand.
and under pressure.
Your building is complete.
DK only level 2. But we got the boots. We have Naga, and Happy is going for Naga with now the tier 2 during the transition without boots as life is interfering this shop. And I think now it's a bit too late for boots. This Naga is less of a map control Naga, more of a defensive I need something right now Naga. Very elegant way to put it, huh? Master of words. Focus in. Boom shakalaka. Happy on the warpath here. Nasty, 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 nasty. We have a potion, but it's not worth it. Oh my god. Happy is demolishing him. Oh god. This is as bad as Last Refuge just earlier. Archer can't wake up the creeps anymore. Naga survives. Oh, snap. And this is all during a time where this expo is up. Demon Hunter almost dead as well.
I stand.
Collision
the great
course.
outdoors.
Oh, can't get the foot in the door. Yeah, life. You have to pull a freaking Houdini to get out of this one.
Outdoors.
'Cause
And this is what happened a lot. In very decisive moments, life gets overwhelmed because Happy has done one more trick, or 120 has done one more trick.
Ah, the great outdoors.
And of course, he's not even giving him the satisfaction of a ghoul kill. Because Happy doesn't want
Our
anyone
warriors have engaged
to
the
feel
enemy.
satisfaction in games against him. So, silver lining. There's no tier 3. Oh, it's at 60%. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. The classic legendary Happy Game 5. When a series is on the line, he's always able to tear it up a notch. Always, 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 always. Damn. That's crazy. That is so crazy.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
If life turns this around, he's the greatest elf of all time.
Research finished.
Now, in a moment like this, in like these two skirmishes, I would like to peek into Happy's mind.
Our warriors
If he
have
feels like
engaged the
joy in those moments. In like a sadistic, sadistic kind of way. Oh man, you made this show match hard for me. And now I'm taking the joy of destroying you.
Our
Or if he's
warriors
just
have engaged the enemy.
counting his money in his head, or if he doesn't think anything.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Your building is complete.
Well, well, well. We're waiting for the big destroyer push. We got rune braces. RNG's is with life a little bit. Yeah, Kevin, you can ask him on the stream.
Research
Yeah.
finished.
No counter expansion. There's got to be one
Our
push, but we're
warriors have
waiting for an
engaged the
orb, I guess. Life also 700 gold floating. It's probably a lot of money on the line, probably a lot of prestige on the line. But overwhelmed by ghoul pushes, man.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Now we got an orb. From here on out, Happy's army is getting so much stronger, so fast. He's gonna be at 80 in a bit.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
But let's be honest, like, there isn't really urgency. Life was banking a little bit. But can he go to losing the town portal now? That would have been another unit if he sells the TP. He got the Unholy Aura, which is great. But one big push.
Research finished.
I'm really surprised Happy is not diversifying the unit portfolio more, to be honest.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Your building is complete.
How do you want to do this? Also no Invo potion. Are they gone? No, it's
Our
available.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Zeppelin, Zappers. What's the play? More creeping. He is building a big bank, but is there a world in which Happy lets him live long enough so he can spend his gold? Aw, thank you for the kind words, Olrock.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh my. Delete, 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 to quote the Hardy Boys. Yeah, that was the last chance, and life is going down with one hero with 700 gold in the bank. Absolutely annihilated on game 5. Happy is a monster in these final sets in the series. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay, gets his revenge then. Because as far as I remember, the second last set between them was a life win. And then, of course, the big controversy where Happy didn't allow Life to postpone the game, yada yada. But it always goes back and forth between them. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. There it is, the last 3 encounters. 3-2, 2-3, 3-2. So ball is in Life's corner now to take it this time in the Shao Nian Cup. $100 per map. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Well done, Mr. Angelin. Alrighty, everybody. I'm going to play... Nyan, 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 nyan. Little cat. Yes. I'm going to be playing one round of Zero Space as well to close it out. It's been 7.5 hours of Warcraft 3 today. But we're on a mission, everybody, in Zero Space. Zero Space is a new RTS that came out this week. And we are part of a competition alongside Winter and Eer0. Hey, Cien, what's up? The 6th year. Let's go.
SP4 to 2 GGS Bucky cheers.
Exactly. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to say as well, Cien. We understand each other. So we play the co-op mode called... called Galactic War. So not the sweaty one-on-one experience, but chill co-op. Sometimes a bit chaotic co-op, but fun co-op. And Galactic War lets you play on planets. These little dots here are planets, and for every match you do, you get points. And there's 3 factions. Eer0 is the north, Winter is the west, and I'm the east. And it's kinda even. Close race for second place, but everybody is still close together. Currently, we lack a couple of planets. We lack a bit of an influencer pool that we have to build up, but we did a lot. I think throughout the entire day, there was a battle going on for our home world. This is our home world. And the freaking winter almost took our home world. That bastard. This is also heavily contested. So it's tough. We're gonna play a little chill game to use eer0 space. How's it treating you? I'm having a lot of fun, especially with the Galactic War, with the Discord. I played a lot of co-op with viewers as well. It's really fun. And to use, like, I wanted to dab into a new faction, but after 7.5 hours of Warcraft, I'm a bit too tired. Just one ride. One ride to defend our home planet. And then we're gonna raffle a key at the end of that mission. And maybe you join us in the Obsidian Order to help us win and take over the galaxy. So it's planet side but RTS. I don't know what planet side is. This game is way too large. After I installed on my HDD, was left with 0 space. FoCuS. This is the FoCuS that I know and like. This is the FoCuS that I know and like. Oh, I'm playing with Tuna. I love Tuna. I think we played pretty much every combination of units that we can play. In case you haven't tuned in throughout the week, it feels extremely nice to play, very responsive, very snappy, some very cool quality of life features as well. It is, as so often an RTS at the beginning, a bit overwhelming with how many options there are and getting to know every faction and every upgrade. PlanetSide was an old MMO FPS game from the 2000s where you fought in a 3-way war over planets. Well, it's pretty much that, yes. It's pretty much that. So, we start with the main. That generates the first resource.
Attention ground ops. Legion forces have a stronghold in the area. The deployment of an experimental siege weapon has been approved, codenamed Sol Invictus. Be advised the deployment error resulted in component packages being lost.
Gotta retreat them.
Your team will protect the Sol Invictus, recover the components, and ready the weapon. Once operational, begin assault on the enemy stronghold and destroy their command center. A liaison engineering officer will guide you through the assembly process.
Okay, very cool. We play with a human against
the
the PC.
Generates enough energy to breach the flux reinforced gates the enemy is using. But it will detonate if it sustains enough damage. Do not allow this to happen.
Stop talking now. Okay, so this big robot needs to go here, here-ish. And we gotta escort him. We'll be fine. We got a control bar where we can do all our spells from all the units that we have selected. We can produce all the buildings. We can produce everything here. We can tech. That's really, really, really convenient. So you don't have to select a building, for example, for production. That should definitely be the standard going forward. Like these command cards in a way. Very, very, very convenient, if you ask me.
For the Protectorate.
For the Protectorate. We don't have to send workers, we send drones. Oh, our ally just gave us mutation. So all of our units are getting stronger, which we like.
Moving tactically.
I can also queue buildings and units, etc. Even though I don't have the resources yet. This will then be added automatically once I have the resources.
Every moving counts.
So I'm going for new harvesters for the second resource.
Weapons ready.
So far, so
Neutralizing
good.
threats. One star system at a time. Scouting ahead.
Construction
We are moving in. Over.
There's
Hustle up.
4 races in this game.
Protect. Securing
Plus,
the perimeter. Clear to
in
engage.
one-on-one, you can combine. Ah, this is a flamethrower. I don't like this. Ah,
Weapons ready. Set up for breach.
okay, I got
This
stuns.
way.
I got
Every
stuns.
bullet counts.
Plus mercenaries in one-on-one. Mercenaries really good.
Soul Invictus mobilizing to retrieve the first component package.
Nice.
Escort it.
Yes, of course. So we didn't play buggies, I think.
Let's liven things up.
Let's get some buggies.
Not enough.
Okay, now it tells us you don't have enough stuff.
Weapons ready. Every bullet counts.
Ah, once again we got this metamorph thing. So we grew even stronger. Every time our ally sends us into this metamorph kind of
Module
thing, we get
reached.
stronger. That's
Unlocking
nice.
package for integration.
So we're gonna get attacked
Taking a new
soon.
position. Let's liven things up.
Exactly.
Neutralizing threats.
We can build towers pretty much everywhere. The drones are flying rather
Securing the
quick.
perimeter. Weapons ready. Status report.
We can also build a
Incoming
huge
attack wave.
ass robot.
For the protectorate.
That will then keep our infantry safe, which is nice.
Every bullet counts.
Flesh and
Secure
metal
the perimeter.
breaks.
And
Thank
just en
you.
route.
They will suffer as Vinthra has. Death fuels life.
Weapons ready.
Oh, he's giving us commands. Look at that.
We do this right. We all go home.
Not this buggy. Not really
Neutralizing
cool,
threats. Star system at a time.
is it?
Alpha team, on deck.
Fast, but not really cool.
Soul Invictus taking fire.
Yeah, yeah.
Rally to me.
Incoming attack wave.
Securing the perimeter.
Shifting gears.
Weapons ready.
Dealing with the left-hand side. I wanted to build something. Oh yeah, we got air support. Bam, 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 bam,
For the
bam.
protectorate.
Incoming attack wave.
Oh, they killed my bunker, the bastards.
Weapons ready.
Ridiculous. No.
Neutralizing threats. Trap free. Status
Okay.
report.
We good?
Securing the perimeter.
Ah, we heal on this. It's like blight.
Move.
Undead
attack.
blight. We love this.
Let's liven
We
things
can
up.
also go for upgrade. So for example, I'm gonna get some sick drones.
Component package unlocked. Integrating ordnance.
Oh, I'm attacking my ally. Lol.
Let me go. Engine's good.
You mind all of this? I want to be the miner. Yeah, yeah, that hurts. How are you supposed to? Oh my god. Fucking mines. I hate you.
Good.
Their bodies
Rally to me.
snap.
Hustle up.
Okay, high ground. As always, not too easy, but we got a giant ass robo.
Give me the green light.
Taking a new position.
And we can send them up here. And we got our big ass robo here.
Send me in.
And this robo can be upgraded so it fits even more people here.
Neutralize any threat.
And then we build another one of these guys. He's big, he's strong, he's powerful. And we got our airstrike up as well. Bam, bam, bam.
Their heartbeats will cease.
That was too late.
Clear to engage.
Ground ops, second package found. The Omnidar is pinging hostiles. Expect additional resistance. Upgrade complete. Moving to the next objective.
Okay, all the resources look good. Our tanks are refueling. This dude is also looking fine. We can destroy these rocks.
Airstrike ready.
They will suffer as Vinthra has.
Ever perseverant.
They will suffer as winter has, like in this competition.
We've got some airstrikes available.
Okay, that's all safe. We can go for some upgrades then.
Module reached.
More
Unlocking
range.
package for integration.
No, the attacks yet.
Death fuels life.
What is this game? Zero Space. Just got early access this week.
Incoming attack wave.
They will suffer as
Yo.
Vinthra has.
Boing. This is the more chill section of the game, the co-op mode. In the beginning, it was a bit stressful when we didn't know what we're doing.
Their bodies snap.
But now we know what we're doing, and we know what's good and powerful. And so we own! Hard. Oh, the robo upgrade is done, so more people fit in there. Where is my... I want my air. Is it good? We're having lots of fun. Wow, I said this without any expression. I'm a bit tired. We're having lots of fun this week. I have yet to learn the other 3 races though. So this got a little vanilla for us now. So we have to learn new factions. Woo! Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we kind of learned what's good very fast.
Give me the green light.
Moving
Incoming attack wave.
And that it's so much fun to like destroy stuff.
On me.
Like to use big explosions to let it go. Boom! I love this. Some RTS were always like, if it goes big boom, it's probably imbalanced. Zero Space, like big boom is big fun. Woo!
Lined up and ready to roll. Ready to roll out.
And it just feels good.
Rolling hot.
Component package unlocked.
Always fun
Integrating ordnance.
to play a new RTS.
Send me in.
Picking up some unusual readings on scanners. Adding POI.
So you can only go for the main mission,
Lined up
then
and
you
ready
get
to roll.
like limited points.
Ready to roll out.
Or you also go
Engines
for the
prime.
side missions,
Give me the green light.
and then things look really good.
Come
Then
on.
you get a lot of points. And then you take control of planets for your Emperor, that is me.
Come on, walking over.
These fucking mines, dude. Who thought it's a great idea? We got a big ass robot that's gonna explode. A little bit over there, a little bit over there, a little bit over there. Mispositioned, but go boom, baby. Go boom. So, while my buddy is probably... gonna take a little bit. I might go for the side mission.
Heartbeats will cease.
Oh, I can go for air units now, which
Ground
I
ops. Third
want for
package
healing.
found. Be on alert. Enemy is massing for a counterattack. Upgrade complete.
Did I
Moving to the
take
next
the
objective.
wrong path again? I wonder. No. Okay, aerial bombardment. Drones. Destroy everything. Destroy everyone. Dude, this... I got some kills here, the bitch.
Ready to engage flamethrower.
There we go. Okay, side mission done.
Mech under attack.
We're almost maxed out. Maxed out because mech, you know.
We've got some airstrikes available. Module reached. Unlocking package for integration.
Can't build there.
Weapons ready. Help team, on me.
Yay! We need EMP and bigger healing. Man, I really want to know how this game mode will change throughout early access. You are supposed to be able to find items that can make your army better. You can fortify planets, develop planets. I think there's still so much potential in this galactic warfare mode. And then of course new missions and stuff. More difficulty.
We keep our troops safe. Of course.
Incoming attack wave.
Yeah. Come you with your attack waves. It's fine. This is fine.
Rolling out. The protectorate. We hope.
Oh, the Nori! Is today your day? Pew 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 pew. I ignored these drones for like 5 days. I'm in love with the dro. To anybody not familiar, Nori is trying to get a key since Monday. And it doesn't work out. It doesn't work out. Meow.
Ever perseverance. I shoot from afar.
Upgrade complete.
Are they sending another
Get a
one? I
load
don't
of
think
us.
so.
We keep our troops safe for the protectorate. 100 tons of armor ready
Okay,
to
so
go.
I think we can move
Component
forward.
package unlocked.
As there's nothing to
Integrating
worry
ordnance.
here anyway. This feels
Census
super
just picked up
one-sided
something
because I know
strange out
exactly
there.
what to do.
Updating your map.
We have had some missions, man, where we had absurd amount of fun because it was so chaotic. But there's like 4 difficulties, I think. Casual, easy, medium, and brutal. No, casual, easy, medium, hard, brutal.
Moving tactically.
I don't know, something along those lines.
Get a load of us.
And at first, brutal was freaking brutal, man. Then we figured it out. Now there's some planets have like special difficulty, and that's the real test. If you don't respect that modifier, you're kinda dead.
Tons of armor ready to go. We
Oh, did I waste it? I wasted it.
for the protectorate.
Wah, wah, wah. I can send you here, bro.
Ready to serve.
Oh no! Wait. Oh no.
100 tons of armor ready to go. That's aerial bombardment.
Ground ops. Significant enemy presence detected around the next.
Yeah, I can tell you that's not
Upgrade
gonna be
complete.
that for
Moving to the
long.
next objective. All systems green. Sol Invictus is fully operational.
I'm pretty sure the Strider, these giant thingy, the crawler guys, they are very OP. And my drone strikes are also very OP. It's early access, right? So balance can't be perfect. But it was fun to figure out what's strong. First we played with lots of air units. Then we figured out that's not the way. Then we played with lots of infantry and figured out, oh my god, they're getting wrecked by fire and AoE. Who would have thought? That wasn't the way. And at some point, we figured out this is the way. And now the mission is basically done.
Soul Invictus taking fire.
Pew 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 pew.
Neutralize any threat.
Incoming attack wave.
What was that sound? Hey, leave my bunkers alone.
Their bodies snap. Death equals life.
Group up.
Okay, you clean up the drones. I'm not interested in that. Ah, don't run into the drone mines. Okay, my ally doesn't. My ally does not give a shit.
Additional supply required.
Unmatched precision. Ever perseverant.
Additional supply platforms required.
Component package unlocked. Integrating ordnance.
Additional supply required.
Stronghold assault commencing. Victoria outmoors. Stronghold breached. Heavy enemy presence. Command, the enemy headquarters is inside of a bunker complex. It's unassailable.
Nice. That's so cool. People are extremely lovely in this community so far. It's oftentimes the case in like new RTS. Could also be like old, try-hard, elitist whatsoever. But man, the Zero Space community is really, really nice.
What? I would advise against that.
Advice noted. Ground
Boom,
ops,
boom, boom,
start your
boom, boom,
exfil.
boom. Easy
Aim to
peasy,
level this
lemon
enemy
squeezy.
one way or another.
Understood. Here goes. HQ destroyed. Weapon test successful, I guess.
That is another victim for the Obsidian
Excellent
Order,
work.
everybody. Get your hashtag Obsidian Orders ready. We're gonna raffle a key. And then I call it a day after 8 hours of streaming. Oh, look at this. We got a lot of items. But those things don't do anything just yet. But they will. At some point. Soon, I guess. Which is nice. Only 200k. This is so worrying, man. This is our home world, dude. Okay, if you're playing for the Obsidian Order, guys, always, always, always have an eye on our home world. You cannot lose this home world. We cannot. Alright, my my list. Zero space keys. We do this just via chat. Very easy, very chill. All you gotta do is to put in Obsidian, hashtag Obsidian order in a second. Once it's up, chat will announce it. If you play Zero Space and if you're into Galactic War, do me a favor. This is a competition, right? Between me, eer0, and Winter. Whoever owns the galaxy after, what is it, 2 weeks, will get nice rewards. So you can help me out a ton if you do a couple of missions. Doesn't really matter what difficulty, doesn't matter what faction, nothing matters. Just play games. And of course you can try hard this as well. And do the take over planets, fortify planets. There we go. If you want, can we switch factions? I picked green. Yes! Come to me! Come to me. I think all you have to do is click here. And then you can switch. Once a week. Once a week. Once a week. So you click on... It must be green for you then, right? There in the bottom left-hand corner. Yes, come to us. Everybody! If there's a bug in the game, if this here doesn't say the Obsidian order, you have to click here and then the Obsidian order. That's what you gotta do. For your Emperor. The Nori, he wants the keys for so long. Can he get one today? The poor, poor Nori. The poor Nori. Dude, they grab for the middle, these goddamn green bastards. Very proud that the team is holding. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Alrighty. Today seems like the best chance ever to claim a key. We got 6 entries. 8 entries. Okay, 12.5% chance. Game also has a campaign. Game has melee mode. Game has it all. It's early access though. Disclaimer. Alrighty, 1 out of 8 chance. Who's it gonna be today? I'm gonna stop applications. Here we go. Yeah, Osiris, I was just doing one game and now I'm going offline. I was too lazy to switch to the channel. The winner is Grims. Oh my god, Nori. You freaking poor soul, dude. Nori, why? Why are you so unlucky? Grims is happy though. Grims is happy. Good to see, good to see, good to see. Whisper, Grims. GG. Boom. Key is coming to your Twitch inbox. Send right away. Alright, hope you enjoy it. Hope you grind some games for the Obsidian Order. Defend our homeworld, everybody. Again, if you're playing for me, Starless Sky. Grind games on Starless Sky. Also, Vega must hold. So many points accumulated here. And if these planets flip, we lose the points. And that is a disaster. Feels like we're flipping less and accumulating a bit more here in the second day of the war. All right, everybody, this has been 8 hours. Been a long day, an exhausting day. Still feeling a bit under the weather. I thank you very much for tuning in. It was a fun quarterfinal day. Tomorrow, grand final day. We got 1-0 versus Sock in Warcraft 3, as well as the legendary Moon versus Wonderboy Kaho, as well as game for third and the grand final. So I'm taking it a little bit slow here today. And I'm gonna rate you to... I guess Baron. So more people know who Baron is. All right, everybody. Have a wonderful Saturday evening. Thanks for all the support today. Lots and lots and lots of subs. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Much appreciated all the support here today. Take care.